and don't know where you are. You feel the danger closer than your heart. When the weight is getting heavy and the future is unsteady, close your eyes, close your eyes. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. 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 That's when we need each other.
Running round like dollars in the wind, bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, 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 hours I was. And it's coming down to now, and now, and now, and now, and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, 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 hours I was. You were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, 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 hours I was. And it's coming down to now, and now, and now, and now, and never. I was putting in the putting in the
Go on, myself. I'm cold steel stainless. My glass half full. Always said don't suffer no fools. Serpent, daydream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. Gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon.
misnomer there. Welcome to 2026. I'm here on the mic again. This is an unusual place for me to be. I have not been here for what seems like ages, but I'm joined by the one, the only, the Hixie, and we're here for our kickoff season. How are you doing today, buddy?
Yeah, I'm doing well, man. 2026, yeah, crazy. 18 days in, and we've already got a cheeky little tournament on for you guys. So I'm looking forward to getting back into it as well. It was a bit of somber blues from Stoke after it ended.
I know.
So it's nice to be back, right? I'm looking forward to it, and I'm looking forward to the next few weeks actually, because it's not just today we've got, is it?
Oh no, we have a whole planner lined up for you guys, and it's actually worth saying that this got announced a little bit late, just figuring out logistics and stuff, but now everything is confirmed till like June, so stay tuned, and once we've got some nice little graphics to show you, you'll know exactly what's coming up, and you'll have plenty of time to plan, and hopefully that means we'll get a higher player count in the future.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
And
I mean, I believe... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, you're doing a much better job than I am of repping the brand here, wearing the EHL Stoke hoodie. I should have really had the foresight to put that on as well, but hey ho, we've not done that.
I can't not, man. It's very comfy. It's, very, very glad I picked it up.
So yes,
Bracket
here
on.
we have our bracket. Now this is slightly missing round one, so just imagine there's a round here to the left as well. But we have 9 teams playing today. We're going to be watching the Stephen Bunting Fan Club versus Phantom Halo. I had to admit I was not aware of who this Stephen Bunting person was, and then James called me an idiot and said, "How do you not know who this guy is?" and showed me 20 memes of him playing darts. But
He's the GOAT.
the team is pretty stacked. Do you want to talk about these rosters? Do you want me to bring them up?
Yeah, go for it. You're a resident. Yeah, you know
Okay.
these guys a little bit longer than I am.
Of course. So on Phantom Halo, we have Harshly, Hexed, Light Axel, and Dizzle. These guys, we've seen them play at many of our tournaments, many of our lands. They know how Halo works. They know what they're doing. They're here for a bit of fun. Then on the Stephen Bunting Fan Club, we have Outcasted, Ashen Reese, Icy, and Perk. Now again, we've seen these guys play many times in many of our different tournaments, but they are feeling absolutely stacked and ready for this one, as I have heard in the Discord. But I'm excited to see what they have in store for us today.
Yeah, we got a little prize pot as well. £200 for the winner of this event, I believe, or is that the overall
Whoa, no,
prize pot?
it's split between first and second. So first place will get £120 and then £80 for second place. Same will be for next week in the next Open, and then as we come to the final, we boost that up to £500. You got to have something to play for there in the final.
Yeah, for sure. Speaking of playing for it, outcasted with that sniper. He does have 5 bullets to work with. Let's see what he can do. He's got the help from one of his teammates at least to try and close him down. Nice nade to take Light and also clean up Dizzle with the perfect. Percussion and outcasted working together in tandem. Just trying to set up for a flagpole. Does get pulled Light though. Able to stay alive. Is incredibly weak. Not really able to push this. Is going to try and wrap around. Caught by Outcasted. So this flag is going to continue to run. Outcasted just trying to keep him at bay and doing a good job at that. Finds Harsh. Complete back turned, and this surely is going to be going in, no questions asked. Lovely little run there from Stephen Bunting Fan Club to lock in the first flag of today.
Well, it's been pretty much a minute and a half. We have here one flag already in for the side of Stephen Bunting, and honestly, it looked like he really wanted that. Now, I was going to say before this started that my money was on Phantom Halo, but I'm glad I didn't say anything, and I'm glad nobody heard me, because that would have been a very bad prediction at this point. But, it's only the first flag, and as we know with Forbidden, this can change very, very quickly. These guys might see a little bit of warm-up, and then we'll be in the right place.
Yeah, flag getting run again. Percussion on that once more. Just doesn't even want to use the carbine. Just trying to get this flag run home. 3 dead, make that 4 now for Phantom Halo, so looking like this one's going to go in pretty comfortably again. Very solid start from Stephen Bunting Fan Club. Clearly, they've been locking in for the guy who loves to just be an absolute legend in the dart scene. Right? They've got to represent. They can't use his name and not show up.
Exactly, and they're already making that proven with this third flag being on the run. The overshield is going to be a question of, I don't see how they could possibly stop this. And I have just eaten my own words as that nade comes out there by Light Axel. Although the nice flank here by Icy Vermin. Ashen Reese also there on the respawn, grabbing the flag, making this final run. Outcasted, he's back up on the spawn. There's 3 of them. The nades come out. Hex with the flagpole, that'll buy them a little bit more time, but is it enough? The melee comes through. It's too far distance. There's 2 players left alive. Outcasted, last player on the Stephen Bunting Flag Club. He will go down as well. So this looks like this flag shall be returned. And they've just bought themselves a little bit more time here, Hixie.
You're a good man. It's been a while. It's been a while. For all of us, actually.
Too many players with H in their name in this lobby. That's the problem. Audio will be fixed for the next map, by the way. Sorry about that, guys. You know, it's been Christmas. We've had a bit of a break. Systems get messed up.
Yeah, we're aware of the problem. Don't you worry. We'll get it. Like Reed said, we'll get it sorted.
Oh, snipe in the hands of Icy Vermin. He can see those fresh spawners. And I like the fact he's not wasting these bullets. He has 8 in the chamber, but he is making sure that it's going to connect with that head before he even tries to make a play here. And he gets a hit onto Light Axel. Doesn't get the follow-up. Light Axel will take him down. Outcaster will get a trade, though. Can he get Light from across the map? He'll get a couple shots through, but Light will stay up there. Top of their main bridge. And now Overshield's coming up, but the flag is going to go in by Perk. And that will be map number 1 going the way of the Stephen Bunting Fan Club. Now, let's see if we can get a bit of a pause here between these maps and so on, try and get this game audio working for you guys again. That was so quick, Hixie. As I said, I called this map, well, I called this series for the Phantom Halo guys, so must be clearly wrong here by me.
Yeah, well, maybe they just need some time to warm up, right? Like we've been saying, it's probably a little bit rusty for everyone, just with how long it has been. But a very quick first map indeed. Stephen Bunting Fan Club. I was seeing 12-3. I was seeing 10-2, I believe. It was some pretty solid showings as far as KDs go on Stephen Bunting Fan Club. So maybe they're just feeling it today. Maybe today is their time to bring it.
Maybe it was a team name change. Maybe, you know, these guys have played under many different rosters, many different franchises before, and they've decided to settle on this one for this tournament, and this must be the one that's working out for them. Some kind of, you know, they don't want to show up bad for Stephen Bunting over here.
It's a big commitment as well. It's a very long name. You know, if it doesn't work out, you just maybe look a bit like a tool with how long it is. But I guess we got the space for it up there, haven't we?
Now, whilst we've got the time to kind of have a little bit of discussion here once we get the audio fixed. When I sent the announcement out about this tournament, the last one about the prize pool bump, there was a little hidden message there in the announcement. I don't suppose you managed to have a look at it, Hixie, but
I did actually notice that just now. I thought it was I thought it was an error.
You thought it was an error? Wow, this shows how much faith you have in us here. Yeah, no, it was totally intentional. You know, if anybody can work out what that is, that would be quite interesting. But there might be some more opportunities to have a pint with a few Halo friends in the coming months.
Okay.
Don't know about you. That sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, no, I feel like I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Because you joined in the pub quiz we had at Stoke, right?
I actually couldn't. No, I'm so upset. Literally every LAN that we've done, I've had to sprint off to make sure I can get home. But this time I won't have to worry about that. I believe.
I love that.
I should be
absolutely love that. So yes, it was one of the best responded. We ran like a kind of a review afterwards. We sent people who said, you know, fill out, give us some feedback, and the highest rated feedback of any of the events that we got was towards the pub quiz. We thought, you know, let's run it back. Let's run it back. Sure. But play in touch, and we'll let you guys know about that. Probably will be just for the more local guys. I don't suppose anyone will want to fly over for the event. I mean, they're fully welcome to, but I don't suppose they will. But we'll get some information out about that, and I'm looking forward to it. And if you are one of the players, you may get a little message in your DMs, maybe later today, that might say, you know, come along, come have some fun.
Things are happening. Looking forward to it. I mean, that Halo quiz, I feel like I'd probably actually be a liability. I feel bad for anyone who would have me on their team. I don't know a lot about the lore, if I'm honest. I'm a guy. I played some of the campaigns.
It wasn't fully based on lore, though. See, this is
no?
it. This is what we did. We had the sauna round, where we had pictures of. In fact, some of the players in this lobby right now, we had pictures of them up with questions.
Nice.
We had the famous. Who had to chalk a scrim due to their wife literally being driven to the hospital to give labour. That was an interesting one. Yeah,
very specific.
There's a lot of archival information that we were able to draw upon. as well as the stuff like what multiplayer map is this type stuff that people who maybe aren't so into the lore, which we understand is a large part of our community, would still be able to answer. So we want to keep it nice and light and nice and fun. But yeah, for the most part, that's good. Did you have a good Christmas, Vicky?
I did, man. It was very nice. It was very, very nice. I was just playing a lot of board games over Christmas. Eating some good food. Yeah, I know. Board games, I was getting absolutely rinsed. I'm not really a board gamer. And
at risk of making this a rabbit hole conversation we go down, which board games were you playing?
Articulate was one of them, for sure. What do you mean it doesn't count? That is it's a game. Tell me it doesn't count, then tell me to carry on. There was a new one. I can't remember the name of it. I might need to get some external help here.
Describe it. Chat. Help us out.
It's like some. Oh mate, this is difficult. I don't even know how to even start. It's like you have to guess on like a spectrum, and you pick up a card and it says like, I don't know, weakest to strongest, and you have to then think of you have to like spin a dial, and wherever it lands on that spectrum is where you've got to try and like come up with an answer to the weakest or strongest spectrum to get your team to guess where that dial lands on it. Does that make sense? Like along that spectrum. So say
I
if it's
have
like
never
in the
heard
middle.
of this game.
Really?
This rings
So say
no
it's-
bells to me.
If it's like weakest on the left and strongest on the right, and you're like dead center, you want to try and get something that's kind of neither. But then say we go to like strongest. Let's go weakest, actually. We'll go to the very end of weakest, and it's like Captain James Force Halo skill. And then people will be like, oh, okay, cool, that's really weak.
Yeah.
We'll guess all the way over here, because naturally you would, right? Because it's James.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And yeah, exactly. And then you'd hope that you're within like a few kind of centimeters of like the range, and then depending on how close you are to the dial, you get more points.
I feel
And,
like I've played a
it's like two
Jackbox
teams.
game very similar to this. Is it
Yeah,
called like,
probably.
like Espionage or something? Where it's like
I'm not sure.
the amount of people that eat breakfast before 10 a.m. and then you have to like guess the percentage, which sounds like very similar to what you're
yeah,
trying to
kind
say.
of, yeah. I mean, it's
Chat
pretty
has-
fun. I feel like it's quite easy to learn, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean, sounds good. Yeah, Tommy, we are waiting for the game to be ready. We're not just chatting shit, holding up everybody. We've been told by Prod it's almost there. We just had to do a quick restart on one of the PCs. Yeah, here we go. We're going to take a look at the bracket. So no games have finished yet. These are all best of fives. We have, I would expect a pretty quick first round here. So Unkillable Demon King here are waiting for a round 1 to finish. This Unkillable Demon King squad are probably the squad to beat today, if I'm being honest. I feel like they just signed up last minute and they're like, yeah, we can take some money home. We'll do that for you guys if you really want. So that is that's SLG, Mighties, Bastos, and Alex Shock actually, who is going to be rocking this squad, which is quite good.
Definitely the team to watch. Win it all, pretty much. But I mean, I would love to, I love an underdog story. I feel like a lot of people do. It'd be
I
nice.
want to hold you right there because I'm going to make a prediction as to who's going to be in the winners' finals. So we also have a team called Among Us, which is Snipe Drone, Zove, Mose, and Ninja. So that should be a pretty decent squad as well. Interesting that Snipe Drone is playing with these guys and not like in replacement of Alex Shock, but I would imagine that's just like on a vibes basis, because on pure skill, at least myself, that's how I would put it. But maybe they feel like they don't need the top squad to walk away with this one. But it's good for us because it means we should get a more competitive winners final here.
Yeah, I'm liking that Among Us. Well, Among Us. It's got a question mark in it, so I feel like you need to change your inflection. Yeah, I'm liking that. I'm liking the look of that squad. It's going to be a fun one, but I do feel like you're right with the prediction for the finals. But I guess we'll have to find out. Looking at the other teams, I mean, round 1. Thanatos BOM Legacy as well. Let's pull up the roster. There we go. Clara, is that Thierry? I picked the name. I picked the team with the hardest names.
Sorry, which team are you looking at?
BOM Legacy. There's like, I don't know how
yeah.
to say probably 3 of these.
It's because they're French. That's right.
Okay. Tituan, I think, as well. And
I feel like if you just go by the Xbox Live gamer tag, that's going to be a better way.
Yeah, that's probably better. Yeah, and then Thanatos, Capo, Crimini, Mage, big up Mage Lord, Foivicus. Is that Foivicus, or how would you go about saying that, Reed, on Thanatos? I always feel bad when I get people's names wrong.
I think we would just call him Folk, but I could be wrong.
Oh, okay, that's really that's really. Is it supposed to be like a capital I, maybe?
Possibly. I mean, maybe if he's listening, he could tell us how to say his name, but I imagine we'll be deep in game right now. So these are some of the guys that are behind some of the HDC stuff that's going on, which is pretty exciting. Don't know if you've been paying too much attention to that, but there's a bunch of people saying a bit of a lead alongside what we're doing.
Oh, cool.
So,
I think over Christmas, I think I've been kind of out of it all. I need to log back in.
right.
With the fly through, not too far off. Appreciate patience.
Sorting out some backhand things. There we go. Okay, nice. So, we are here back with some Slayer on Origin, and we're going to have to see a good showing here by Phantom Halo. I mean, they could lose this one and go for the reverse sweep, but I imagine that's not their game plan. So a nice little flank there by Icy Vermin. It does seem like we were on a 2-and-2 situation there for a little bit, fighting over the snipe. The snipe does get picked up by one of the players on Phantom Halo. Harshly there, though, with the rockets. We'll get one off, but there will still be one left in that chamber. Not quite sure who's going to manage to get their hands on it. It looks like it will probably be a member of the Stephen Bunting fan club, and it looks like Ashton Reese has that one in his back pocket. Let's see if he can make something happen with it.
Looks like both rockets expended. Does have thrusters though to work with as well, and landed some pretty solid shots. Light Axel just one shot from death, able to actually avoid that nade as well. So the help comes through. Ashton Reese going to have to back off. Does actually find Hex, not expecting him though. It gets scrappy. Hex comes out on top. I see Vermin just trying to flush him out. Able to find Hex finally. Bottom grass. We'll find percussion. Harsh as well finds Ash and Reese with the perfect. So Icy Vermin and Outcasted just finding a little bit of pressure applied to them.
See, that's a pretty risky move, but it played off quite well for him. We do have a slight lead here for Phantom Halo. As we said right at the beginning, they do need this one, so that's great for them. Hex there, just ego challenging the hell out of that one and succeeding. Snipe is in the hands of Phantom Halo as well, so that might help them extend this lead. They're now up to that double the kills that we do see from the Stephen Bunting fan club, and they do have a slight little spawn trap on here, but Hex has dropped down, so unless Light Axel can fully cement this position over here, then that setup will have been broken, but they've actually forced the spawns over to the other side of the map now, flipped it round, and I'm not sure if that works in their favour or not here, Victor.
Yeah, looking like a real slow start for Stephen Bunting fan club as opposed to last map where they're just running amok. Had some Halo in their back pocket the whole time, but this is getting scrappy now. Stephen Bunting fan club actually coming out entirely cleanly from that exchange. Hex as well, last alive, will be caught. Icy Vermin will find him. And trying to claw this one back. Rockets up. Sniper coming up soon. So attentions are going to be averted over towards ramp side. Hex just trying to make things difficult.
Oh, the mistake! Oh, but he gets the trade anyway. Oh, you'd be happy with that. The lead here has been diminished. We were on a 7-kill lead there at one point. We're now down to a 3-kill lead. Another round like that, and we'll have an even game. Remember, when we see people play on this map specifically, it's not too uncommon to see one team run away with it a bit at the beginning and it tighten up very, very quickly towards the end of the match. But snipe in the hands of Icy Vermin. Looks like he's just going to go for the play here. But actually, second guesses it because he thinks he'll survive. And I'm pretty sure that landed back on the platform. So,
yeah.
Don't know if that should have been thrown off. We'll see.
I wonder if Diesel picked that up just with positioning. Outcasted trying to sneak around, just get a bit of info. Diesel doesn't actually have that, just BR, or Bandit, excuse me, in hand. I'm taking it back way too far. 2 alive for Stephen Bunting fan club. Makes it difficult to find Hexed. Percussion will take a fair bit of damage, but able to stay up. Does have the help as well, so he's going to push in. Beautiful bait and switch. Take down Harsh, who's having a pretty solid game. 10 and 5 so far. 11 and 6. I think that's 7 on Hexed. But still holding the lead, our Phantom Halo.
Yeah.
Has shrunk.
Just taking a look at individual player performance here, we have a few outstanding players that are really making this one their own. We have Ashen Reese up here with 11 kills, although also the most deaths, so he's probably the most bullish player here on the Stephen Bunting fan club. And then on the other side, we have 10 kills for Harshly and 11 kills for Hex, so they're kind of standing out. And, you know, Light Axel, Perk, they're looking a little bit weaker right now. However, they are also managing to keep the least amount of deaths. So, at least when we're looking at Light. So there's potential here for them to maybe just get a little bit more involved in some of these fights, be a little bit more contributing to their team, and maybe swing this more towards their side. But we'll keep an eye on them, because Ashen Reese is a player that's a really interesting one in the Halo Evo community, because he almost, I want to say, doesn't really care that much. In that he plays a lot of casual stuff. We see him playing with some of our streamer friends, and he just seems to turn up and play with kind of whoever in these tournaments. It doesn't really have a committed full team. You know, never really been that interested in having the full competition. And Ashen Reese, as I'm talking about it, achieves an overkill there in the chat. Observer is gonna regret the fact they missed that one, but it's fine. Taking him up to 16 kills, and yeah, he always turns up though. Whenever he gets called on by one of these teams and he turns and plays, he always performs incredibly well, and that's just a sign of raw talent, and a nice double kill there for him as well. Sitting here now with over double the kills of any of his teammates, and he is keeping his team in this game as they go 37-37 right now.
This life from Ashen Reese has actually given them the lead. I believe the first time in this map. Will finally fall. 19 and 12 though. Damage definitely felt by Phantom Halo. This Hexed just waits for Light Axel to spawn up. Harsh as well. Light already though. Pressure on. Icy Vermin. Get something sorted, but running out onto that bridge is just going to make it difficult. Very exposed, so will fall. 43 to 43. Percussion just separates them one further. Not as good of a game as the previous, but Phantom Halo also just putting up a lot more of a fight.
Perk going for the long shot pistol play there. Not sure I completely vibe with that one, but he goes for it anyway. 45-44 now. As I literally said at the beginning of this map can go very close towards the end, and we're seeing that playing off exactly here as we would expect. But a slight lead here now for the side of Phantom Halo. Ashen Reese is trying to change that. It will take down one. Goes for the kill here on Harsh. If he can get the kill, doesn't even go for the trade. There is some big restraint there with the pullback. And it plays off. We're now at a 1 kill spread. Perk. He has what still feels like a new weapon. Carbine in his hand. Trying to make something happen with it. Neither team wanting to give up anything here. Hixie. A nice snipe comes through from Hex, but he still knows, even though he made the connection, not to overextend himself.
Yeah, Stephen Bunting fan club maybe being a bit wary of that sniper, although really good teamwork. Able to get all 3 they needed, actually. Crazy work there. Not a single player on Stephen Bunting fan club to fall. Percussion to find the double kill as well to close that one out. 50 to 48. A really solid showing, and actually able to still steal that map away.
Honestly, right at the end there, pretty good execution by the Stephen Bunting fan club of that collapse. I feel like even though that Hex had the snipe and the snipe was in the hands of Phantom Halo, I don't know if nerves got to them or something, but they probably could have positioned that sniper a little bit better instead of having it sort of on the corner area. I'm trying to think of what the name of it is now. See, this is how you know it's been a while since I've been casting. But you shouldn't really have that snipe up front because he just took so much damage in the initial engagement. The snipe couldn't really do much. If he was further back, he might have got a few more shots off, helped his team get a couple kills there, and that might have been a very different end. But as we see here, so the collapse came in, and Hex comes through. Maybe he was out of ammo on the snipe, but he missed the melee. Yeah, exactly. Would that have won them the game? Hang on.
I don't think so. No, I'm not sure if that Stephen Bunting player was. Nah, it was full shields.
No, okay. They were still only on 48. I was wondering if they had managed to, if they were 49-49, in which case the melee would have got the miss, but not quite. Hey ho, we're going into map number 3. This may be the end of the series, or we may see more here, but we're going into Lattice King of the Hill. Still the newest map here in our map pool and the generic HCS map pool as well. I actually have really come to like this map and this game mode on this map specifically. Okay. Strongholds is probably the little bit more interesting one, but King of the Hill, you have such an ability to kind of lock in spawners into the blue side of the map, and then if the hill's not there, of course, and then just kind of position yourself, guys. It's really tactical, and that's what I like about it. I'm not sure how much practice these guys would have had in it. I know most of these guys still consistently play 8s, so I expect to see something good out of them. But I remember sitting down and watching Worlds and seeing the teams that were competing on stage at Worlds, and they just had this one down to an absolute T. So I'll be excited to see how this one goes.
Okay. Big expectations from Reed, so I guess you guys got to lock in. Ash and Reese, look into him, right? Having a blinder of the last map. Definitely the reason as to why Stephen Bunting Fan Club are 2 maps up in this series, and on map point, series point, excuse me. So I'm going to be looking to him to be clawing this one back. For Stephen Bunting Fan Club, they're going to try and go for that sniper. Ash and Reese on board with him, of course. Best player to start with. How electric he was on last map. Light Axel underneath him. Actually will check that as well. Nice read from Ash and Reese. And picks up his reward. So is instantly going to get a lot of pressure from Diesel. Oh my god! Okay, cool. No scope to the head. Completely ripping the brain out. Oh, they didn't get the save. Oh my god. He's just...
Oh my god.
No. He's just cheating at this point now.
I'm starting to question if Ash and Reese even had a Christmas period, or if he was just sat playing fucking Infinite for 2 months, because he seems to be absolutely on it right now. 5 kills, killing spree. He's still got the position, but the back smack from Hex, I did not see that coming. I thought he actually had the jump on all of those guys. But now Hex has this in hand. 3 players down. Even though Ash and Reese did all that work, Hill does go the way of Phantom Halo. And this first hill is quite hard to unstick if you cannot get a good nade in there. And with this position of the snipe here in Hex's hands, it's going to be hard for anybody to get in position to get a nice nade out towards the hill.
Yeah, really difficult to try and contest this sniper, but Ash and Reese just going nuclear already was something I did not expect. Finding another kill as well off screen onto Light, and good pressure onto Hex with that sniper. It means he will fall. It means he picked up by Perk will fall though as well. So down at bottom mid. And although it's difficult, they've been able to swap control of this hill. We'll just jump off and keep that sniper in the same position, just in red team hands. Nice shot for Icy Vermin. Lands the body shot as well. Just needs the final shot. Harsh though, able to milk and jiggle. And
Perk
keep himself alive for a little bit.
Yeah, Perk managed to clean up that sniper though, which did give them back hill control. And I would hazard to say it's going to be hard for them to really get out there. But if they can take care of Ash and Reese and Icy Vermin, they could easily get some hill control here. Hex, he really needs to live up. Harsh should get the cleanup. That means Dizzle and Harsh and Light are now in good position to grab this hill. And although the hill is so close for Stephen Bunting, they need to make a push just now, and they need to make it work. And honestly, I feel like they can do it.
Yeah, I think if Outcasted can at least find Diesel, but able to at least get his one Ash and Reese with the double kill as well. I think this one is now going to be locked in for Stephen Bunting Fan Club. Ash and Reese, that double kill was huge. Locks in the first hill for them and just won't stop. 12 and 3 for Ash and Reese. From map 2 to map 3, he finds a double kill. He's playing SWAT now, just finding that single headshot. And already onto the hill, finding another kill spree. That's his second in this map. Just looking to completely dominate Phantom Halo.
I feel like he's being served all these kills on the silver platter a little bit, but you know, you can't fault that. That's just the way it goes sometimes. 14 and 3. I mean, that's a KD of nearly 5. So if he finishes up light here, that will be 5. I feel like that was just a bad omen there saying that, but no, he'll get Harshly. There you go. He has his 5 KD. Hey ho, he's doing great. Can't really comment on it, but it looked like Phantom Halo really contested that first hill nicely, but they're struggling for this next one. This is almost a complete hill here with no contention at all. Light is just about to get in there, but didn't make it in time. So that hill was all the Stephen Bunting Fan Club.
Yeah, I don't think they even were pushed out of it as soon as they got in. So, gonna need a response from Phantom Halo. QT up, see if they can do anything with that. Icy Vermin feeling a little bit squished in. Hex did have that forward position, will back off. Light as well, just to try and take down Ash and Reese has been such a pain. Finally we'll find him off screen. Diesel as well, just doing a really good job to live up. Did need the help from Percussion Icy Vermin to take him out. But at least a bit of progress so far. Phantom Halo just on that hill for now. Outcasted really just playing the assist game right now. And unfortunately not able to add another to his kill tally.
Yeah, I've never been a huge fan of the blue hill over here, but they do seem to be doing a pretty good job of locking down this building. And I'm liking the forward positions here by Harshly and Light. Able to pick off these players one by one, stop them from getting any kind of organisation towards the hillside of the map. And if one of them goes down, they'll probably have a chance to spawn up somewhere safe by the hill as well. However, this fourth hill is the painful one. You always want to take any time you can get for this one because you are so open and so exposed. But then Harshly, he goes in there, he stops them shooting at the guy on hill, he makes the transport, somehow doesn't get a back smack, and he's just bouncing back and forth. Oh, it was. That was
that was his teammate. He back smacked Light, and then he just got absolutely mincemeated. Unfortunate. I mean, you see a player on screen, you're just going to try it, right? You don't really have that time to think about it. He did, before he QT'd away, see 2 or 3 of Stephen Bunting Fan Club there. So it's understandable, but unfortunate for Light. Still, if they can secure this next hill, maybe he'll forgive him. Ash and Reese just diving in and able to find that one. Will get cleaned up, but he's definitely playing with a bit of an ego and a lot of confidence.
So we're going for a low push here by the Phantom Halo guys. They want to try and take control over Crystal, make a little bit of a presence there. They could probably clean up Icy then pretty easily. I'm liking the look of this play. I feel like it might play well for them. If they just don't die to stupid stuff like a 2-push here by Icy.
Able to stay alive as well, just to be a thorn in their backside and get away. Perk takes the brunt of the damage from Light, which allows Icy Vermin to just take him weak. And Ash and Reese to try and help as well. They're just tucking and turning. The 2 of them just playing off each other. Doesn't find the snipe shot. Won't land. 2 bullets just to work with for Harsh. This QT will run out. Trying to help his teammate as well. This hill in control of Phantom Halo. And looking like they're getting a little bit more control overall. 3 dead for Stephen Bunting Fan Club. Positions can be taken up.
I'm liking what we're seeing here. I'm liking this movement, the snipe sitting over the top of the hill. Don't like that he has to sit in the hill, but if he can make some good connections here, he should be able to hold off most of these guys. And they're going to be so exposed on the top here, but he's out of ammo in the snipe, and that's going to be a damn shame for him. As we do see this now in the hands of the Stephen Bunting Fan Club.
A nice slide from Icy Vermin to dodge that sniper bullet as well. Just expecting Harshly staring at him. Shots from Percussion as well. We'll find another. This hill still just Stephen Bunting Fan Club able to always piece together the new puzzle that Phantom Halo are presenting them. It was like moments of Phantom Halo, moments of brilliance where they are able to get some form of control, but Stephen Bunting fan club always having a response. And just to hold for so much longer. Percussion with a killing spree won't get any more. Harsh to shut that one down, but pretty sure Stephen Bunting fan club are going to be there to, I was going to say clean him up, but able to stay alive is Harsh. So 4 up for Phantom Halo. It's 4v2 currently. Catherine Reese will spawn up. But again, it's hard to root for Phantom Halo at the moment with, I feel like we've seen this before. They just seemingly get control and then Stephen Bunting fan club come out of nowhere and just rip it from under them. Complete rug pull.
However, one player is left up on the Stephen Bunting fan club, which means that Phantom Halo have control of this hill. Light, he has the forward position, but he gets taken down. There's now 3 players heading straight for the hill, and Dizzle, he needs that backup. It's arrived. Is it going to be enough? It looks like maybe so. Some nice nades. I like that. However, the one extra player advantage has meant that Perk is still up, and Light needs to deal with him if he wants to maintain control of this hill. The nades, they miss. And the aggressive push by Perk there was interesting to say the least. Doesn't go down well for him. That means he will get taken down, and now it looks like Phantom Halo are back in control of this hill. And yep, one player left alive to deal with. Light, he's on the flank. He's doing everything right, but this snipe could change things when we look at this next hill, because even if Phantom Halo do close out this hill, which it looks like they are just about to do so, only one hill is needed by Stephen Bunting, and they have that freedom. I say that, and Hixie, I'm eating my words again.
Yeah, again, Stephen Bunting fan club just having the response. It's going to be a long hold. They're going to need to keep Phantom Halo out of this entirely. They can't really allow any mistakes. Diesel able to just jump in and get it so close. 9 seconds left, though. Doesn't actually look like Phantom Halo are going to be able to secure even this second hill. So, Stephen Bunting fan club taking this series in a 3-0 fashion. Perfect start for them. 3-1 on the map as well. And some solid plays from Stephen Bunting fan club mean the team rightly in the red will be taking this for Stephen Bunting.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt your flow there, but E-Result correctly pulled out the tragic death by Perk there as he spawned and had his head taken clean off by the snipe, which just happens sometimes. But a 3-0 win to the Stephen Bunting fan club. However, that was still very close, that series. And I'll be excited to see what losers run we see here at Phantom Halo. They might just be warming up. We may see them kind of crop up later on as we follow this tournament onwards. Chat is asking, what is the story behind the name of the Stephen Bunting fan club? I have no idea. You'll have to ask.
Does it need a story?
I'm guessing it's probably Steve who came up with this name. It seems like a very Steve theme name, team name. However, I don't want to be too doom and gloom, but I feel like when they have to go up against the unkillable Demon King, who are likely going to win their season, we may see them head back down into the losers bracket. But
they've got Stephen Bunting on their side. They can't lose. Don't tell me. Don't tell me they're going to lose with the power of Stephen Bunting.
I'm just trying to be a realist. See, we are. Yeah, okay. Fine.
We are Stephen Bunting. Yeah, yeah. Let's get that in chat. Let's get it running. Let's get Stephen Bunting emote as well.
Okay, so we have 2 games that are over currently, which means there's potential for the Conspiracy Theory versus No Practice No Problem game to have gone to a map 4, or the Among Us Choking Hazard game to also have gone to a map 4. That, or they're just running a little bit behind. It'll be one of the two. However, this has been like a pretty decently sized series. These games have kind of gone the length, except I guess that map number 1 was over quite quickly. So we'll keep you guys in the loop. We're going to go to a quick break, I believe, now as we get things ready, get it for our next match, and return with some more Halo. I mean, what else could you want?
I don't know why I let you, but you had to light a spark in me. Lost control, falling over, getting pulled in by your gravity. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? How come I'm not seeing in How come I'm not seeing color? So far gone, I'm caught up, infatuated by our symmetry. It feels like before now, I was only half of me. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? How come I'm not seeing in color? So far gone.
Came from a broken home. I've seen so many people go. Learn to make it on my own. It's easier for me to be alone. So how are you? Keep cutting through, claiming you're not like the other guys. And only if I could give you a chance, show me that you mean it. We'll feel some type of way. I said, ooh, why do you keep chasing clouds? Gonna leave before I feel something, ooh, before I could change my mind. I said, ooh, why do you keep chasing clouds? Gonna leave before I feel something, ooh, before I could change my mind. I said, ooh, why do you keep it? Ooh, you make me wanna change my mind.
Caught up in a lie. Sorry I didn't care enough to be the way I should. But can you let it go? Even though I know it's tough, we'll leave it all for good. Don't let your heart wear out. I'm not the one that hurt you. Don't let it tear you down and touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you. I'm not the one that hurt you. I watched you as you cried. I'm sorry I didn't think enough to say the things I should. But can you let me know all the ways to make it up? 'Cause I want this to be good. Don't let your heart wear out. I'm not the one that hurt you. Don't let it tear you down and touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. No scope. No scope. Double kill. Double kill.
Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just fades away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine-looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. And baby, we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, 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 I'm in a dilemma.
Hello everyone and welcome back. My name is Hixie. I'm joined here by Tudor now. Reed's taking a quick break. Welcome to the EHL 2026 Kickoff Open 1. Tudor, how you doing?
Not too bad. Really excited to get the new year started. As per usual, plenty more Halo action to come in. Obviously, in 2026, things are going to be looking a little bit more differently because the circuit as a whole for Halo, it's seeing a little bit of a shift as well with new tournament organizers stepping in. The ecosystem's getting a little bit reworked. We've got a bigger role to play as well, so there's a lot of exciting things to come later down the year. But for now, a slow and steady start to 2026. That's just what we're about. Just kicking things off nice and smoothly and just letting everyone sink their teeth in some actual comp play. So I'm all for it. I'm excited.
Yeah, for sure. And speaking of being excited, we do actually have Snipe Drone's team coming up with Moze, Zove, and Ninja on Among Us versus Conspiracy, Finners, Suspense, Slink, and Scarcity. So Conspiracy coming in maybe as a little bit of an underdog, but it's going to be interesting to see how this Among Us roster will play together, because I don't think we've really seen Snipe Drone play with many other people in tournaments like this. And we do have the map set up for you guys as well. Obviously, it's best of fives all day. Live Fire, Oddball to start, Solitude, Slayer, Origin, Capture the Flag, Recharge King of the Hill, and Streets, Slayer, excuse me, if we need those last two. I'm thinking maybe a map 4. I don't think a map 5. I really don't know. To be honest, I feel like Among Us could either just come absolutely ripping and roaring in maps 1 to 3 and just completely take it, or Conspiracy might be able to eke out one of them, possibly. It really does depend, I think, on how serious Snipe Drone's going to be taking it with the Among Us boys. If they're just here for a bit of a laugh, a bit of fun, I mean, there is money on the line, so who knows, £120 for the first place and 80 for second. And we do have the same setup for next weekend as well, £200 on the line. And for the weekend after, we do actually have 500, so a little bit more for that third and that final. But on board with Suspense now, just already Snipe Drone with the sniper in hand, not able to find that final shot. Surely will fall though. Finn is able to find that one, and a solid start from Conspiracy, finding 4 dead.
As well as the possession. You can go for an provide some coverage right now for the time being with this S7, but the pressure being applied from Snipe Drone a little bit too much.
Zondit, otherwise known as Slink, for those that might not know. I'm gonna refer to him as Slink now from now on. I completely forgot. It's been a hot minute, and I was wondering who Zondit is, but Zondit is Slink. Ninja though with the sniper, yet to find a kill at all, and able to actually find suspense. Gets the help. A beautiful shot there from Ninja. I'm not even sure how he managed to catch Finners there. Crazy work. Guess though with the remote detonation onto that plasma will find an end to Ninja and his beginning rampage. That was kind of insane, that second shot.
Yeah, no, bad. Tight little angle, but Snipe Drone doesn't quite find the peak right there. Zondit now lit up. Right up, a little bit of heavy lifting to be done right here by the sniper rifle.
Ooh.
Tag and an assist found as well, secured by Snipe Drone. The setup is looking good so far. That is technically all four dead for a brief moment right there for Conspiracy. Snipe Drone is now going to have a moment to breathe right now as these red silhouettes are going to start converging back towards that oddball.
Ninja's just trying to catch someone off guard, although will get caught himself by Scarcity. And 3 dead for Among Us, so a nice collapse from Conspiracy. Snipe Drone just last alive, just being awkward. Does find Slink. He is one shot, so he's going to have to back off, but playing this perfectly. Able to get full shields back. We'll find QT as well, so can continue to be a nuisance around this green side, but it looks like Conspiracy are just going to back off. As I say that though, Slink and Scarcity both take him on and both fall. Snipe Drone proving why he's one of the best in EU. Able to take on 2 Conspiracy players single-handedly, whilst his team divide and conquer on the other side. Camo picked up as well, Ninja with that in hand, so wanting to just get a bit of intel, do a bit of reconnaissance, sat back on dummies. Does have the repulsor as well, so it could make things a little hairy, especially around this situation. Finners won't fall off, but will get finished off by Ninja. Ninja to find a second, possibly a third as well. Will fall. Slink to find him and last alive. So a lot to do for Slink to stop this growing lead for Among Us. Currently don't have the ball. As I say that, Mose will pick it up. 70-10. Pretty convincing so far for Among Us to be taking this first round.
Definitely so. Just 27 more points for them to be able to get this first round. Conspiracy really showing signs of struggle. Suspense with this plasma pistol nearly gets the movement tech down, but that's going to be a costly little mistake that could prevent him from re-engaging, but it actually works out. Finds one back smack onto Mose. The S7 from Snipe Drone once again nearly being able to find a connection. Eventually the cleanup does come on through. He will lock eyes with Finners right here, who's caught between a rock and a hard place, dodging, bobbing and weaving those nades, and he's really giving Snipe Drone a bit of a tough time right here, but Zondit may be the next victim. Claimed, decent tag, and the cleanup as well. Potentially a second to be found right over here, but Snipe Drone can't quite piece it together.
It's always fun seeing the pros go for the little movement tech, just making it so difficult to try and find him. Snipe Drone really just fighting to stay alive. Fortunately, will fall in that moment. Ball picked up by Conspiracy. A long road ahead of them to have even a say in this round. There's only 7 is required for Among Us. Gonna play that ball as well. Suspense recognizing his team are falling and nowhere near him. Will find one at least. Gets the double smack, but gets traded. Nice shots from Finners there. It means that the ball can be picked up and they can continue to hold. Just need to try and get out the woods a little bit. Looks like the pressure is alleviating somewhat with the shots from Conspiracy. Keeping Among Us at bay.
Tough position for Finners. He is going to go down eventually, trying to provide a lifeline for Conspiracy, and the active camo doesn't quite fall to Among Us, so a breath of fresh air right now for the red side as they do get control of that skull and just narrowly manage to stem the bleeding. 6 points separates them from losing out on this first round. A potential comeback in motion, Hixie? I don't know.
Yeah, it does look like a little bit more of a convincing comeback. A bit laboured from suspense there to find that. Scarcity, though. In good position. Oh, it's a shame he can't keep his life, but we'll at least play the ball. Ninja going to pick this one up, though, and it's dangerous when they're so close. Conspiracy really just can't allow them to get any form of touch. That's a really nice little drive-by there from Suspense, who will fall. Mo's to take him down. Snipe drone, though, not able to get one. Probably the biggest concern in that moment, being sat right on top of the ball. Zove, though, doing a really good job to take that one player down, and nice trades. You're going to need to be snappy with these trades if you're Conspiracy. You can't get the kill initially when they're sat on ball. You at least need to trade it quickly, because only 4 points needed. And when you've got Mo's with the supporter sniper drone, I think this round is going to go to Among Us. Round 1 taken. Just that snipe. How does he even land that? It looks like he shoots the ground.
Pixel perfect. Look at that. I don't know if it's maybe an observer-sided bug with clients, because
it has
that's
to be,
something
right?
that's known to happen in a lot of these kinds of games, but that's just insane to watch.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was confused when it happened. It makes sense now if you shot the ground. Like, I didn't see Slink, I think it was.
Just went right through the
take the shot,
man.
Yeah, honestly, just ripping up dirt. To see if Conspiracy can actually answer back in this round. Solid start from Snipe Train. He does have that sniper. 4 bullets already expended. 4 to work with. 3 now. Will find the kill on the second. And he's got the camo as well, and he's just in flow state. Double kill found. Finds the tag as well. Finners, good job with the repulse and the nade to just blow him back a little bit, but only to delay the inevitable. Really solid life there from Snipe Drone. Those last 4 bullets used expertly. Camo's still up as well. Just wrapping back round. 17 with 10 assists. Doing it all right now.
Real does get a trade off towards the very tail end, maximizing the utility of that active camo overall. I can definitely say that is a sequence and a half. Dare I call it a clip, perhaps, Hixie, from Snipe Drone. Really benefiting the side of Among Us overall. Zove is going to fall eventually, but there's just so much damage that Conspiracy now needs to recover from on the long term as well. Sure, the gap only stands at 27, but I'm talking about overall momentum as well, and my eyes go towards Suspense, who's actually top fragging in the server 21 as he picks up another right before being traded. Zondit now looking to try to get this one, but the plasma grenades didn't quite stick. It was a little bit messy overall, but Conspiracy, they did find a patch. Brief little moment in history to get this skull secured and move it towards the tower. Scarcity narrowly getting away with his life right there, and will reset the oddball, so that's a decent chunk of points gained for Conspiracy.
Yeah, needing to maybe repeat that a few times over to give me a little bit more confidence that Conspiracy can at least take a round. But able to get points early on at least. Like last round where Among Us were just running away with it. Conspiracy, a lot more to answer back to. 2 dead for Among Us currently, although caught with his back turn, Slink will fall. Scarcity able to avoid the same fate. Ball in the hands of Conspiracy again, so potentially a lead change in this round could be seen. Just see how far they can extend it. Nice shooting from Snipe Drone. Something we don't expect. So not able to take on 2 more concurrently.
Nice little find right there as well onto Finners. Skull will be reset as 7 is online. Suspense. Tricky engagement right there. You could very much tell nervousness getting to him right there towards the end. And the S7 will fall yet again into the hands of Zove. Oh, what a beautiful little snap and zoom onto Finners right there. And that's going to buy Among Us another brief moment to grab that skull. Lineup doesn't quite land right there, so Zove finds himself in boiling water, unfortunately. Scarcity does claw his way back by 1. And eventually, inside of that lobby area, it will be Conspiracy that walk away for the better. So, they will surpass Among Us in points. Question is, can they keep this momentum up?
Yeah, just need to have a pretty solid hold here, Conspiracy. Allow themselves a bit of a cushion later on. And Among Us might be able to figure things out. With that sniper out of play as well, they have to rely on the bandits even more. power weapons to keep him at bay.
Double
Job
kill.
from Finners to at least find one, but as the lone survivor for Conspiracy, he's going to need to do a little bit more. Mo's to pick up the ball, so knowing at least where one player is, does spot another as well. 2 more unaccounted for Finners. Doing a pretty good job at keeping them just busy. Yeah. As I say that, he will fall, but the cavalry has come in. 2 through Rat Tunnel. Actually, make that 3 as well. One of them will fall. Scarcity at least to get the trade.
Wow.
Slink to find another. Suspense and Slink able to break through. The walls of the dam has come crashing down. The water is now flowing. 63 to 30 now. Nice shots as well from Suspense. Finds the perfect onto Mose. And the double kill as well. Calls have to be crisp. Snipe drone though. Too big of a task. Too low of health for Suspense. Triple kill for him. Potentially an over if he can find this final shot onto Scarcity. Does have the help from Ninja. Doesn't get the flashy overkill, but does keep his life. Ultimately, what you want.
Snipe drone. Finally actually doing some bits right here. Narrowly closing up the gap towards Suspense, looking to hit that dirty 30 as well, and there's plenty more damage left to be done as well following that triple kill that he initially found, but from afar he is going to start dishing out some damage and really contributing towards this Among Us effort. That should be an easy pickup right there onto Suspense, taking care of the top fragger. At 32 kills, a parting gift. The stick does go on through, and that plasma grenade will find some purchase. Among Us now able to tie up the scoreline in a blood-soaked bow, and then some as well. 69 points and counting, and they will finally start to stabilize a little bit, looking to potentially close this one out in 2 right now. And I do really love what we've seen thus far in the second round from Conspiracy, but this could be the inflection point where things start to change.
2 dead on either side. Like you said, 2-door. The lead now in Among Us' favour. Already with that round cushion as well. This Conspiracy have a very, very long road ahead of them if they want to take this first map. I feel like map 1 is always the best opportunity for the underdog to be taking. Unless statistically, the favourite maybe struggling. Oh, okay. Really good save there from Suspense. Definitely don't want to be QTing back to there, so I think you'll be letting this run out or going down with the ship. But nice shots. Able to find an unexpected snipe drone. Still a minute left on the clock now. Conspiracy need to stop that timer and total up some points. As I say that, will get picked up. Scarcity did have it, but 2 dead. Mose finds a double kill. Snipe drone as well to collapse in a beautiful double shot. With that, oh my god, the sniper just won't miss. Suspense. Bullets like magnets. Able to find the body shots required to keep himself alive in a very, very tricky situation. Finally will fall. But really good job there to alleviate a lot of the pressure. Nades come flying in for Finners. Going to have to back off. Snipe drone, once flushing him out, able to just pick him off. The same to happen for Scarcity, although he will fall with the nade. He won't offer up his head.
I think this is what we refer to as in the industry as squeaky bum time. 12 seconds left for Conspiracy to try to get the job done. Zondit with a nice little triple found. He also does spot out Ninja, that active camo, doing bits, but he's got eyes like an eagle, and he's got to try to make some of these kills stick, at least staving them off, keeping them at bay at dummies. Should buy Suspense sufficient time, but 2 dead right now means a lot of heavy lifting left for Zondit alone in the server, and he will fall. So that should be it. As the clock hits 000, it will be Among Us that take the victory on time alone, 2-0. And I still have to applaud Suspense for putting in a monstrous performance, but individuality will not get Conspiracy across the line in this first map.
Yeah, some nice moments from Conspiracy, and they did have a fair bit of a hold in that second round. Definitely had a bigger argument as to why they should take it, but just the pedigree of Among Us taking that one. Really good job from Snipe Drone, as we come to expect, and solid work from the rest of them as well. No slouches on Among Us. Suspense 36 and 23, pretty crazy showing. See if he can continue that level of caliber expertise. I mean, just that shot again. How that even lands? It's got to be an observer glitch, surely. Right? There's
so.
no way. I mean, it shouldn't happen. You know, there's the rebound, but the ricochet even. But that wouldn't have caused a shot like that. There was another tricky one as well. Hopefully, we do have it in this replay package.
Maybe if not, we'll have to put our eyes on Twitter and wait for Ninja to post his own clip locally. I think that should explain a lot.
Yeah, just some crazy plays. Hoping we can see a little bit more sniper action from these two teams. I think it was this one. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
I mean, that looks like it could be more of a... Yeah, okay. Head was ever so slightly visible, but a crazy quick scope there to land.
Double kill.
Some nice plays, to be honest, from both teams. It'd be nice to see Conspiracy get a little closer in this next map. The only concern is maybe there's no reset coming into a Slayer. You know, with the rounds that Oddball has, there's a bit of a reset on the map and positions that maybe in this next map Among Us might just steamroll them.
Could be. Very much could be. But if I'm going to be looking towards any combination of map and modes for Conspiracy to put up a fight, yeah, it'll probably have to happen here on a Slayer for them to tie up the score line. It's going to be Snipe Drone once again off on the right foot and immediately stumbling a little bit and tripping over himself. Did get the active camo, but unable to actually slap it onto his chest and activate it. So it still is out in the wild, up for grabs. It is Conspiracy off with the 1-kill lead thus far within the opening 30 seconds. Snipe Drone to tie it up, and Zondit once again to secure that lead for Conspiracy. Early days as both teams are struggling to actually really establish quite some map control. It's kind of all over the place.
I think of all the Slayer maps that could be available, this one lends itself, at least in my mind, to being a little bit more of a question mark for any player, any team. It's a bit of a weird one, I think. The spawns can be quite unforgiving, as they can be on quite a few maps, but I don't know. I feel like Solitude, we always see some freaky things happening. So if Conspiracy can actually secure a map in this series, knowing what we know now that map 1 has gone in favor of Among Us, I feel like map 2 is probably their best bet.
Yeah, definitely. I think, as you mentioned, this map just plays a little bit more unpredictably, and if you really lean into that, challenging from very obscure angles and positions, then you can contribute a lot more and just catch some certain players off guard. So, don't get me wrong, this is a prime time for Conspiracy to really set their mark and potentially set the tone of how the rest of this series will continue to be played out. But it's still Among Us, maintaining a lead of 4 for now, as we have Snipe Drone and Zove getting up to their own little bit of shenanigans right now. 1 kill found from these two, and they will eventually take care of Scarcity as well, immediately looking towards Suspense, who's stuck in a very awkward position, eventually cleaned up by a nade. So Among Us, yeah, doing a brilliant job. Janitor crew coming to clean up all of these low HP red players. A double dished out for Zove as well. Conspiracy feel like they're being just strangulated at this point.
Yeah, Zove's second multi-kill in this life as well. Round 10 in circle and yard area. He did pick up a triple kill off screen. So just really playing with a lot of confidence and able to find another double kill. That's 3 multi-kills in one life. Got to be close to that frenzy. Let's see if he's able to pick it up. 11 and 2 so far. Shut down from Zove and Clinic. Just incredibly surgical. Does have so much help from his team as well. Will finally fall. Gets a trade. But damage securely done. 26 to 15. 11 kill lead for Among Us. And unfortunately back turned. Only turning around. It's the only thing Slink can do. Not able to land any shots at all. It's the only... Well, not the only benefit, but it's one of the benefits of playing on keyboard and mouse, I guess, being a Rutan of the world. Able to just crank the 180 so hard that you might actually be able to get some shots down in that situation, but the controllers, not so much. 2 kills found for Conspiracy now. Make that a third, actually. Finners with a double. Does have that shock as well. So, hopefully, for Conspiracy fans, you maybe see a little bit of control. Unfortunate spawn for Mose. Nade hurtling towards him, does get tagged as well. A little bit of a shock rifle shot. Beautiful shot there onto Ninja as well. The body shot found. Finner's head on a swivel. Does get the assist come through as well. So closing the gap. with this shock rifle.
I'm still shocked about the fact that he was able to find like that brief 5 frames to lock in and almost narrowly gets the perfect onto that long shot as well. That would have been something. Engagement goes in both players' favor, neither at the same time. Snipe Drone and Finners trading themselves out towards the very end. Ninja, like a clay pigeon, goes down. Zonded easily finding a 2-piece right there before being traded off by Moe. So now it's starting to get a lot more scrappy. Conspiracy, they're finding some kind of flow, not necessarily quite back in their element just yet, but they have been able to find some kind of lifeline and really stabilize a little bit. Zondit narrowly getting away with his life, but Moe's is hot on his tail as well. So Among Us able to punch in and continue tearing and ripping their way on through. Conspiracy succumbing to some of these very tricky spawns, as you alluded to at the very start of the map. Something like that, you're really going to be shaking your head at behind your monitor. I feel bad for Zonded in that instance, but there's still a little bit of work left to be done right now for Conspiracy. That right there, good shot. Takes out a key power position, but Ninja looking to turn the tide yet again with this active camo.
Yeah, Conspiracy really needed to make it harder for Among Us to pick this one up. 41 kills, only 9 required for Among Us. Make that now only 7. There's 2 off-founds over here, Moe's, both off screen, and just this camo is going to really be the, I think, the nail in the coffin. The collapsing suspense will see his demise, and 5 left for Among Us. Likely camo going to be spotting out quite a few. Snipe Drone with some of the cool, I imagine, on positions, as he will fall. And Slink, 1 shot. Ninja not needing to chase this one down. Understanding his team can be there to support. And speaking of support, while Zove may fall to another player, suspense will be found by Ninja. Damage was done. Ninja just to clean that one up. 1 kill remaining. And picking up the shock rifle feels trivial. That could have been it. But Snipe Drone, unfortunately, will miss it. Although it won't make much of a difference. 50-43 is the final score. Among Us taking map 2 and going to series point as we move on.
Decent bit of effort coming out from Conspiracy, but not enough to get them over the line. That scoreline still does look relatively close and tight. Only 7 kills separating these two teams, but judging by how it's going, CTF could potentially be a speed run across the finish line for Among Us. And given the caliber of this team as well, we're no strangers to seeing CTF games basically end within the span of about 2 or 3 minutes. When we look at those sort of like tier 1 compositions go up against the rest of Europe, if that's a sentence that makes sense. But yeah, overall, really great performance coming out from them. And we do have Unkillable Demon King waiting in the winners final for Among Us most likely. Conspiracy, their odds of taking off this kickoff tournament, not entirely in the dumps just yet. We do have a lower bracket, of course, bear in mind in case if it is your first time watching. But as we move towards CTF Origin, I've got to say I'm feeling a little bit glass half empty for Conspiracy's odds.
Yeah, I think there will definitely be claims of a Conspiracy if they are able to reverse sweep this, get into the winners final. I think Reed is exactly right with his call of the Demon Kings versus Among Us in that winners final, and probably the grand final as well. But we'll have to find out. Just a couple of replays from that last map, maybe see where Conspiracy could develop to at least extend this series. I think it is unlikely. I'm going to have to agree, unfortunately, that they could get to this winners final, especially being on such a back foot. Among Us being only 1 map away, but we will have to find out. This Origin CTF will be the be-all end-all for Conspiracy. They can extend it further. I do feel like it is a big ask with this map and mode. Rockets and Sniper, you know, Among Us just don't need any more assistance in dominating. They've shown that they can. You know, look at the names on this team as well. They don't need an introduction. So giving them the Rockets and the Sniper and also positions, I think is going to be very, very difficult for Conspiracy. Hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully they can pick up at least 1 and make it a little bit more of a
competitive
question. Yeah, a little bit more competitive, exactly. But I do think this map is very, very hard to stop runs once a setup has been established.
Yeah, wholeheartedly agree with that. Conspiracy, they need to be on the power weapons and power-ups a little bit more on this one, because judging by the way that it's gone, certainly 2/3 of them have been going to the side of Among Us quite consistently in these opening 2 maps as well. And now that you have not just one in the sniper rifle, but also the spanker, you've got to sort of divide and conquer a little bit more efficiently, potentially splitting up the boys 2 and 2 as they go to hunt each other one. But for Conspiracy, it just really becomes a massive key focal point for them to lock on and make sure that they can not only necessarily just stymie the progress of Among Us, because once they get going, they really get going with minimal signs of stopping. But they need to be able to use these power weapons to inject some momentum into their own style of play. Get some flag caps as well. There's plenty to look out to, and this could potentially be the last map in the series that we play as Conspiracy stand with their backs against the figurative wall. But it would be rude of us to count them out so prematurely. We'll have to wait and see what kind of talking they'll do in the server.
If only there were 2 snipers. Make it a little bit more competitive. Conspiracy trying to fight for this winner's final, his last spot. Among Us holding the door open for them. We'll see if they're going to usher them through. Slink just trying to find anyone. Snipe drone able to wrap around. Finally we'll find it, but Snipe drone still making it real difficult. Eventually will fall. Getting a little scrappy. But Slink able to take very minimal damage in that exchange. Nice use of the rockets for Finners. Will find one. But he did get perfected, excuse me, just before firing that off. Nice to see power weapons in the hands of Conspiracy at least.
Wow.
But Snipe drone, the thrust just allows him to offset suspense just enough.
I'm partially still in disbelief that Snipe Drone was able to pull that rabbit out of the hat. That's not an engagement that should have played out like that at all. Are the rules of Halo being rewritten in front of us? What is Snipe Drone doing? That disrespect knob has been turned up all the way. Just cranking it up.
Sat on 4 and 2 as well. Just wanting to close this one out. Doesn't want any questions. I believe he has a sniper in hand as well. I think I did see that off to the side of Mose. And, yep, the feudal ring true. Slink just stuck in back of the base. Going to find it incredibly hard to do anything. We'll actually find a kill onto Ninja. So not going to go down completely empty-handed, but Mose... Oh my god, Mose not even finding him either. Slink just staying alive in back of the base. What I thought was a death sentence has actually turned into a double kill. He's going to get put back in his place by Snipe Drone, who is going to be able to escape as well. I thought a final shot was going to come through to take him down, but Suspense not able to find him. Mose with the perfect as well. Completely alleviates the pressure onto Snipe Drone. You can just carry on running amok. 7 and 2. Still looking out for Slink. He does spot the foot. Poor timing when Slink decides to peek just a little bit more when he throws the nade and de-scopes.
Snipe Drone really being the primary beneficiary of a lot of good intel coming out from Among Us, and now they've got their window of opportunity. Flag is going to get pulled. Snipe Drone, what are you doing, my man? It's just utterly dirty. These plays coming out from him, he's really delivering some high impact frags, and that's plenty of breathing space for Among Us to just run this flag all the way into home base. First point locked in. They're chilling. Conspiracy are really just struggling at this certain point as Ninja finds yet another, and he's immediately going to just beeline it straight back towards and dish out a couple of extra shots where necessary. But with the amount of space that's been created for Among Us, I'm looking at a second flagpole and potentially a cap in rapid succession.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to respect Finners. Twice I've seen him just go gung-ho, dive on the rockets, fire one off, and instantly fall before it's even exploded on the target. Unfortunately, that one didn't land. And unfortunately for Conspiracy, only one flag required for Among Us. Looking like they're in full swing of things now. Carbine to find the kill onto Finners. Ninja just holding top rocks. Spotting out. Trying to layer down some damage across the map. Make it easy for his team to clean these other kills and find that final flag. 8 minutes left to play. I don't think this is going to be going to time, Tudor.
Definitely not. Zondit maybe having a stellar individual performance, but it's not enough, unfortunately. And with Ninja already grabbing this flag as well, Conspiracy, they really need to try to contest. And they've got to stop him dead in his tracks, but it's a little bit tricky for them to find those openings because Among Us, they're just shutting them down left, right, and center. That's all 4 dead. And that should be curtains for Conspiracy as Among Us lock it in. Just a few brief minutes of play, and they've done it, setting not a new world record for the CTF any % no glitch category, but definitely setting quite the submission.
Yeah, as soon as I saw the 4 dead, I was just thinking GG's for Conspiracy. 3-0 in the map and the series as well. Among Us will be moving into that winners final, as we very much predicted against the unkillable Demon Kings, who have had a flawless run so far. We'll see if they are actually unkillable, if Among Us can cause a bit of mayhem. But looking at the stats as well, 17 and 4 for Snipe Drone, just kind of proving why he is deserving of the spots on teams he's had previously. Yeah, just looking forward to seeing them facing off against unkillable Demon Kings in that winners final, which we have in front of you guys. It is a double elimination bracket, so all of these teams are not actually fully out yet. We do have losers bracket to be running through. Unfortunately for BOM Legacy, their day has ended, falling 3-0 to no practice, no problem in that losers bracket round 1. But we will be, I believe, throwing to a quick break, and afterwards we will have the winners final for you guys.
Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercover, 'cause I know you'll never be mine.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
lucky bad. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger. Before school's gotta get worse, and sometimes it's gonna hurt. If you're ever gonna get that bad, then you better plan your attack. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger.
Hello everybody, welcome back. It's me again. We are here with the winners final. We're here already, Hixie. I guess that's just what happens when you got so many teams in a bracket. How was that last match? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it was pretty solid. Unfortunately, Conspiracy not really able to take a map at all, but they did have some pretty solid showings in the series, so I'm hoping that they are able to at least progress into that losers bracket round 4. But I feel like this series is probably going to be our closest.
I have the same impression. If anybody is going to be able to put these guys to the test, it will be the team that we just witnessed kind of, don't want to say dominate, but it was an incredibly close matchup that we managed to see there between Among Us. Anyway, so Among Us is Ninja, Zove, Mose and Snipe Drone. and they will be putting SLG, Mighty's, Alex Shock, and Bastos to the test. And now, whilst we haven't seen SLG, Mighty's, Alex Shock, and Bastos play today, you can only imagine that they're on top form. Every game has pretty much been a 3-0 so far in this bracket, but it's just the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this series, it would be unfortunate if we don't even at least see a map 4. I feel like it has the best potential for the legs to get to all 5 maps played into that Origin Slayer, but we'll have to see. We'll have to start with the Solitude King of the Hill, live fire Slayer. So Recharge, Oddball, Lattice Strongholds, and then Origin Slayer as well.
I'm expecting some good things out of these guys. I really am. I'm really hoping that this isn't a 3-0. I want to see it a little bit more back and forth. I want to see them really put the unkillable Demon King squad to the test. I mean, what a team name that is! Like, come on. It's just
We'll have to see if they are actually unkillable. So far, they are perfect today in their run. They haven't dropped the map, but if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Among Us.
And we are straight into this game. We are playing a good old bit of Solitude. I've not cast a Solitude in a hot minute, but I am totally here for it. Oh,
That's unfortunate.
the stick. I believe that was meant for SLG, but it hits Alec anyway, so that will be that one cleaned up. But Camo goes the way of the unkillable Demon King squad, and they're already trying to prove me wrong and trying to say that, nope, this is in fact going to be a smooth 3-0. So let's see what Among Us can do.
SLG did pick up a double kill when Alex Shock unfortunately just decides to eat that plasma. Switching to full Camo out of the map now. Shock's not going to ring off. Alex Shock not able to find that other shot. So still control for unkillable Demon Kings. Bastos on hill with support from Mighties. Does actually trade with Moze. So no one on hill so far, but a lot of progress for unkillable Demon Kings. As turn circle looks like it's going to be the fight. Snipe drone going to fall to Mighties. He's not able to find the double though. Back on the hill is Bastos.
Alex playing his life very well, waiting just for the precise point his his shields have come back up before he zooms back into the hill. Him and his teammates playing a bit of back and forth there to make sure they have as much time as possible. And I mean, it shows, right? They've basically nearly got this first hill, and there's not much that Among Us can do at this point, as that will be the first hill going the way of the unkillable Demon King.
Nice plasmas so far. So, 2 from Among Us to stick and secure a kill into the unkillable Demon Kings. Or the singular, I guess, Demon King. Seeing Among Us actually having somewhat of a hold in this yard stronghold. Hill, excuse me, not stronghold. As I say that though, Mighty's able to find Moze. Alex Shock as well with the help. Does actually trade Zove as well, so the hill turns red. I feel like this is feeling quite dominant so far. Hopefully Among Us can have a bit of a rebuttal. Didn't expect to play it from behind, so we'll fall quite easily with Mighty's. Bastos and Alex Shock as well, so SLG prioritizing Camo. Just going to try and sneak away.
Yeah, that was
pick up some intel.
A good play there from SLG, considering all his teammates were dead. The most use he could have been at that point was to grab the camo. Sadly for Among Us, none of the guys were looking that way, but they have established a very strong setup here by the hill. I like the little dip there with the nade, but SLG being a bit too aggressive there on the push does get spotted out and just snipped off at the head there. But that's hill number 2 going the way of Among Us, and we're in a 1-1 situation. This is what we want to see, Hixie. This is what we want.
Very true. We do want a back and forth from these two teams. I feel like SLG maybe just jumping the gun a little bit there on the jump up and just wait for his team to push in, cause a little bit more mayhem and distract the rest of Among Us, and then he pulls himself around the corner to get involved and actually be able to assist whilst still weak. Just keep the eyes off him. Fortunate, but still Among Us likely to have taken that hill with the progress they had, able to convert it. So looking on to this cafe ramp.
Great
Hill
living
number
there
3.
by Mighties. You saw him predict perfectly when he had to leave her hill there, so the guys up on the middle tower didn't take him down. He was then able to get himself up into top blue. His teammate came around, Bastos with the back smack to support him. He then managed to stay up and just keep the pressure on that hill the whole time. Now, it hasn't fully gone their way. We do have Among Us now in control of the hill, but they were just able to delay that for so long that now as the fresh spawns come up, even though the pressure is already out there by Among Us, they're able to take down Snipe Drone and Moze here. There's a chance they could really push this back, but the flank that came through was really well timed, that even though the 4 positions are held by Among Us, they stopped any more time going to them, and it looks like there's a good chance here that Unkillable Demon King may hold a little bit of a setup here for quite a while. If they can just clear out Ninja here, then they'll be pretty set.
Ninja loving the plasmas. Second time he's actually landed one. It's just this map. That's perfect for Mighties as well. Means that Ninja Moze are just going to have to hang about a little bit for spawners. Although Ninja getting quite aggressive, taking on Bastos, doesn't expect the second player there. Alex Shock will take him down. Snipe Drone seemingly disappearing from Mighties. Doesn't want to overextend, just hold the position instead. You've got Hill, and you're keeping him at bay. No need to try and push for a weak player. Ninja going to be able to get away with the camo, I believe. He has actually managed to get off with it. Oh, he's just sneaking around. Nice play from Ninja there. Surely he doesn't get a second as well. He finds both of them. Really good job from Ninja to just play around over the top.
Yeah, they might not have gotten that L, but they have done really well. Yeah, they did a really good job of, you know, getting that power amplifier there with the camo, getting a couple kills, keeping the enemy away so the teammate can get a good start on this hill. But as EU Assault says, pro coach Zove may be him, sitting here pretty with 16 kills. SLG just had a little bit of a ramp up there, but he was for a little bit the highest slayer on this entire map, which against players like, you know, Mighties, SLG, Bastos is no mean feat. I wonder if his time as a coach for these squads has actually improved his skills a little bit in playing, because it's been a while since I think I've seen him on a proper roster like this. So I'm excited to see if they do, you know, make it through this winners final and do kind of stick together maybe for the next Open and the finals we have next week and the week after, how well he kind of fits into this. But yeah, Zove is doing great in this match, sitting here again now on 18 kills.
I feel like when I've played with people that are higher ranks than me, I progress quicker, so I get involved in how they play, and it starts to become second nature. So maybe Zove just seeing things from a bit of a backseat. Nice shooting from him as well. Seeing things from a backseat, being that coach, just gives him a little bit more mindfulness with his own game. Currently sat at 20 and 15.
I think one other thing that's worth saying, which is pretty fundamental here, is that some of these players, like for example Zove, they've been playing the game for ages. They know how to play Halo, they know how to shoot, they know how to rotate, they know how to block spawns, etc, etc. But the pro players put so much more time and effort, as in the players that are on paid squads, put so much more time and effort, as you would understand, to understanding the new metas, the new maps, keeping in touch with what the guys in the NA are doing, you know, looking at scrim results, stuff like that, and coaching a team that's gone through all that process and learned all that means that you can pick up so much more. And we saw that with Bastos, right? Bastos really developed when he got onto that kind of paid squad. And I'm hoping that we can maybe see the same thing out of here from Zove, although he wasn't on the squad, being in that coach position might have helped him out.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say everyone has that baseline of the fundamentals of how to play the game at this high level. You know, you're having solid aim and being able to block spawns can only do so much to once you hit a certain ability, right? And that's, like you said, where these pro players just separate themselves. They have the nuanced game down much tighter.
And the skill gap is so different, right? I mean, the way that these teams sit at the top of these leaderboards is by doing everything right all the time, right? It may be that the team that comes second just did one slight mistake, and that made them just not quite as good. Like, you need that 100%. Even if everybody's got the 98%, that last 2% that you see out of the top 4 to 5 teams, 4 to 5 players even, makes such a huge difference. But I'm loving those pre-nades. A double kill coming out there for Zove. Perfect teamwork, allows them to close that one out. There is now only a 1 hill difference between these guys. Snipe Drone, saying true to his name, is going to pick up that sniper, the shock rifle in his hand. He was looking in the right location, just so his teammate spawns up, and now he's going to sit, and I wonder if they're going to decide whether they're playing time here. This bottom hill is really hard to work with, and there is only a minute 30 left.
I imagine Magnus will just want to find a few kills on the spawners to then be able to get some time on the hill, but it doesn't go in their favour. Mo's last alive with Ninja to spawn up. So Unkillable Demon Kings. Fastos just stepping into the hill, but actually favouring looking for a better position to try and take an expected fight through yard, but no one comes knocking. And actually SLG finding a kill of his own will fall 1-for-1 trade. Play expected to come through yard, actually comes through cafe. Maybe a missed opportunity. A minute left. Unkillable Demon Kings just choosing to turn this into a slay up. Want to get player off the hill as quick as possible. Ninja will fall. No one on the hill, so time will continue to tick away.
Oh, that's another camo in the bag there for SLG. Sitting pretty here on 28 kills. I mean, across the board, everybody's doing pretty well on the scoreboard, but 3 players above 20 kills to 2 players above 20 kills. Unkillable Demon King do seem to be the slightly better slaying squad, and they're going to play this time the best they can. Now, SLG should be able to do something here with his camo, but he gets spotted out almost immediately. That has allowed Snipe Drone to stay alive on the hill, and that's given a little bit more of a chance here towards the Among Us squad, and I'm wondering if they will find him. He's trying to lurk around, but he does have backup now here with Bastos as well, so this is a scary situation to be in for Among Us.
Yeah, that team nade, I wondered if it could be SLG's demise, but does find his 30th kill of the map. And I really like how he played that out light rifle tunnel. Just as soon as he gets spotted, tucks tail, turns, and just continues to favour being a nuisance whilst keeping himself alive with that camo. Then trying to land the final few shots required. 10 seconds left on this hill, or on the timer, excuse me. And 2 players on this hill for Among Us. Gonna need a solid hold. Make that 1, excuse me. Mo's did actually jump out, so time gonna continue to tick away. Snipe Drone needs to dive on it and not able to. Keeping Zove off is the only thing Unkillable Demon Kings need to do. And not able to get there means the time will expire, and 3-2 will be the score in map 1, going in favour of the Unkillable Demon Kings as we look forward to Live Fire Slayer.
Yeah, don't worry, Eager Assault. Even if we did ask these players to set up, you know, team comms, Moj would be one of the last players we would want to hop into team comms with. We know better than that. Don't worry. But yes, that was a really close match, right? There's a lot of back and forth. It did end on a 2-3, but I was actually feeling pretty confident there that Among Us might be able to get that hill. When SLG was kind of struggling to find his sort of opening play there with the camo. I mean, good for him for not, you know, jumping the gun and just losing the camo. He was able to really play effectively to manage that and get the hill in the end. But, oh, sorry, to prevent them from getting the hill and at the time and run out. But all the players have been playing pretty decent Halo, considering they've been on a bit of a blank period here for a couple months over Christmas since Stoke and Worlds. We've seen some close, like, kind of one-on-one pivs. People are kind of hitting all their shots. Like, I'm excited to see in this Slayer if we see a close kind of. I want to see like at least like a 45-50, like a below 5 kill spread. There's potential that when the hill's not involved, we might see a little more lead for one of these teams. But yeah, note there for quad. Let's get some damage value shown next time around. So both teams seem to be playing pretty game here. We had Alec just sitting up there by Nest, letting all the guys from Among Us move out into the open and get taken care of. Back up from his teammate. We're in a 3-2 lead, and it looks like he's going to try and go for the flag. Catches Zove unaware. Will hit every single bullet to make that happen, and trade there with Mose. I mean, good job Mose for getting the trade there, but that was pretty decent. Bastos gets himself a hold of the camo, but it does get wasted, so the only power weapon in play now is this sniper in the hands of Z Mighties.
Yeah, nice opening life there from Alec. See what Mighties can do with this sniper. Shot rings off, but no body or head found. 7-7 tied up. Nice shot. Able to make it nice and easy for SLG to clean that one up. Another body shot found onto Snipe Drone as well. The ping comes through. Mighty's getting a bit aggressive with this, recognizing that that final sniper bullet could allow him to amount some form of push, but not even needed. Alex Shock and Bastos putting in the work, able to completely shut him out, and already Mighty's setting up for the spawners. Snipe Drone not expecting him to be this close potentially, but does actually clear the corner. Good job. The sniper bullet does land, but only onto the body.
It's good living. See, Mighty's not even taken one death yet. I need to stop there. That's what I need to do. He was doing a great job just tying up that side of the map, but he does end up being isolated and picked off. Again, this game is super close this entire way. We're tied up here, 14-14. Ninja picks up on that enemy movement. Snipe Drone hears Bastos move around. Ninja makes the movement to take him down. He knows there's a player sitting here. Big Door is going to apply the pressure and hope that Snipe Drone can go in there and finish it off. Snipe Drone decides not to do that, but Zove, he gets the flank and takes him down anyway. We now have another player here trapped until Nest, and it looks like Unkillable Demon King are being walked into trap after trap. And this may give a little bit of a lead here to Among Us, but I don't expect that to happen for long. I expect SLG or Mighties or Bastos or Alec, one of them, to make the call of, you know, let's just tighten up a little bit. Let's not overextend ourselves. We keep getting stuck in 1-on-2 situations, and we do not want that.
Yeah, the biggest lead I feel like we have seen actually now play about 4, 5, 6 kills even. As Among Us just tearing through the Demon King. 3 minutes played. Sniper coming up in a few seconds as well. Could continue to build upon this Among Us lead. Ninja trying to just snake through.
Coming through for Mighties. We didn't see it on screen, but Snipe does go into Snipe Drone's hands, and Alec, with the help of the Mighties, will take that one down. The Snipe is now sat top tower. I'm not quite sure who will be able to get up there and take a hold of it, but it looks like it's in the hands of SLG. There's a couple guys here trying to hunt him for it. Let's see if he can maintain control over it and do some damage with it. He'll miss Snipe Drone, but Snipe Drone gets dropped anyway. He'll then miss Ninja, but he'll go on the aggression. Zove comes behind him. He does live as Zove gets taken down there by Z Mighties. A good backup there for his teammate, and they've just closed this lead down to just 2 kills, with Sniper still in the hands of Unkillable Demon King.
He's just laying down some shots. Aware of Zove's position. Actually catches him one shot, so he's going to push in for this. Zove able to get his shields back and also find a kill. Keep himself alive. And has the reinforcement spawn up on him, so not found just yet. Able to sneak off. Zove might have wrapped around by pillars. Yeah, able to find a kill, actually 2 kills in fact, off screen, round by Nest, keeping Mighty's last alive. Let's have his teammates spawning up on him though, so Mose, unfortunately not realising that, will turn the corner and run into his demise. 32-29 so far. Unkillable Demon King just 3, make that 4 behind now. As this game is far closer than the first, as we were hoping and probably expected for a Slayer.
You see now, Hixie, you look at these squads, right, and you look at this Unkillable Demon King squad, and if you're just a casual viewer of European HCS, you would not expect what we're seeing right now. Alex Shock, top Slayer on this team. SLG struggling a little bit here, bottom of his team, in fact, bottom of the game. But he does have 9 assists, so let's bear that in mind. He's probably contributed to quite a few of Alex Shock's kills here, but maybe if we see a fire lit here underneath SLG's, and worth also remembering, he did get a double kill, so 2 of those were at the exact same time. we may see this lead be diminished quite quickly, but a 5-kill lead at this point in the game should not be anything to scoff at. It should be some warning signs here for the unkillable Demon King. And with Camo in the hands of Among Us, they do not want to let anything away here. I'd like to see them tighten up a little bit, but it looks like they're going to still go for the strategic play here. Alex Shock swinging around the open field side on the map. Bastos pushes down the middle. They do have a bit of a collapse going on here. SLG here to back up. That's 2 down already. There's only a 2-kill lead. Now, Camo's going to get taken care of. SLG does get removed, which is good, but Mose, he moves in to help his teammate. Was a bad play. By the time he gets there, it's in a 3-on-1 situation, and he has nothing to fight for. With only a 1-kill lead now. So, they've done it. They've done the hard work of collapsing that lead before the end sprint here, but let's see if they have what it takes to close it out.
Body shot found for Bastos. Finally does clean up that kill, but definitely makes it difficult for himself. Expecting a player to be jumping up to top tower, but no one comes knocking. Snipe Drone actually a fair bit further away than he expected. Sat over by Camo, and he might not have the sniper, but Snipe Drone can still contest. Killing spree found for Bastos as he finds himself last alive as well. So finally someone will jump up. I believe he did actually get the stick. Nice use of that spike grenade and the repulse, and then just chucking that sniper off. Cherry on top. Bastos will fall, but definitely optimizing his work ethic there.
I don't want to say that was a bind, but that was incredibly quick, that sticky repulsor play, like, at the same time. But it did end up doing a good job. He managed to get the sniper out of play as well. I don't think he quite realised Mose came down there below him, but Mose luckily didn't realise he was there either. Will we see a triple kill come through? His teammate comes to help. He goes for it, but SLG will take that kill from him instead. We are now in a 2-kill spread. 1 kill left needed for Among Us to take this match to a 1-1. But let's not count them out just yet. If we get a bad situation here for Among Us, then they might have taken it back, but the kill comes through there. I think that was down bottom mid. I think the player that just died there in front of us was the one to get the kill. That will be a 50-48 ending there. So a very close Slayer. Exactly what we wanted to see. And I'm glad to see that this has got a bit back and forth. We're going to go to a map number 3. We have at least maps up to 4 here. And I'm excited for it. So let's see if we can take a look at kills and damage here, Hixley.
Yeah, Lattice Strongholds will be locked in as map 4. With map 3 being Recharge Oddball. Looking at the kills, 14 and 9 for Snipe Drone. And moving over to the damage as requested. Ooh, if we can jump back to that. Yeah, 4,500 for Bastos. And SLG having 4,000 damage. So, you know, not having the craziest game in terms of just KD. But definitely laying down as much damage as you would expect.
I think as you would expect, everybody had about the same amount of damage. The one outlier there was Z Mighty Liam. He had the least amount of damage taken. That's because you saw him playing his life incredibly well during that game, and just denying a couple more kills really does, the damage in a couple kills really can help your team out. It's not always about getting the kills, it's about making sure you live up, you get your teammate in there, and they kind of finish off for you. So maybe something to keep an eye on. If Liam's able to keep that up through into a map 5 Slayer, if we end up there, that could be fundamental to them winning this series. But we are going to go to map number 3. This will be a good old bit of oddball on Recharge. One of our longer game modes we will have in this series. And the camo does go to Bastos, but Mose, he will trade that one out. So camo has already been denied, and no one really gained anything from it. And with Alec and SLG left alive against Zove and Snipe Drone, they will get their hands on the ball, but probably not too much time going to get racked up here just while they wait for their teammates to be spawned back up.
Interesting use of those nades from Alex Shock. I wonder if he thought there was someone a lot closer than there was, or maybe trying to use them just to push the ball out into a different spot.
Or equally
We'll
so,
always
he
have a question.
could have been using the nades to bounce other nades away from him.
Very true, actually. Yeah, that's probably more likely. I imagine it makes the most sense to see. This is where I need you, Reed. This is where you can add the insight that I just can't kind of grasp.
The insight from my Diamond 5 brain. Ah, no, I'm low on it. I'm low on it. I'll sit there.
I was going to say, if you're Diamond 5, what the fuck am I?
Right, Trey's coming through here in Gold Hall. Alec finally getting a kill on the board, although he hasn't died yet, so that's pretty fundamental for his team, as they
Man, you need to stop.
Yeah, I need to
You
stop.
really need to stop.
I mean, that was inevitable, right? You're going into a corridor with 15 nades. You're not going to walk out of that one with your head in place, are you? But Z-Mighty's last player alive on the Unkillable Demon Squad. A bit of a save there, actually, for the Unkillable Demon King, as the ball does get reset. Ninja has to go for cover, and that ball didn't end up making its way into gold pipes, which I imagine was the plan there by the Among Us squad. As you see, Snipe Drone doing exactly that. See, I know what these guys are doing. So that ball is now in top gold. Alec, he's left alive on A. The push comes through from Zova. He knows he's the only player alive there, and he is just making as much pain as possible as his team rotates behind him. If they can get a good position here over the top of Whirlpool, they may be able to maintain the time, and it looks like that's what they're going to be doing. They're going to try and tie this up as the counter ticks for Among Us. But Alec, last player alive, means that they're going to actually probably take the lead here.
Camo coming up. A lot of attention over there. Completely leaving Zove to chill with the ball. Total up a few points. Camo actually picked up, I believe, SLG again. Just loving this right now. Big Camo fiend this series, and you can see why. Finds 2 kills, not chained to a double. Able to at least take in 1 shot. Mose will finally fall with the help from Mighties for SLG.
I'm not quite sure SLG deserved to live there, I'm not going to lie, but anyway.
Camo just keeping him alive, making it harder to track the old noggin. Again, able to sneak off with his life. Does get a shock rifle as well, so this could be damning. Mose probably shouldn't have repeaked there. Maybe didn't expect or didn't attempt to, but just walking too far will meet his demise. Camo finally knocked off, but SOG still kicking. 11 and 5 for him. Make that 12 as he finds his killing spree with the shock bandit combo. He's just not stopping.
This is what we need to see from him last map. But it's coming out this time. So it's better now, better late than never, right? That's what they say.
Ooh.
I mean, look at that. Comes flying through, takes the head off of Zove, pushes around to help his team. Snipe Drone does manage to sneak away with the ball, though. Look at that, perfect. Gets another one. That'll be a double. He's going for the triple. Not quite enough life to make that one happen, but you could see it. You could see it in his momentum that he really wanted that 3rd kill.
Yeah, I think he was definitely picking up there, feeling confident. Going 16 and 6. Can understand why. Free little kill there for Alex Shot. Just a little stat buff for him. And looking pretty solid for Unkillable Demon King so far in terms of the points, but Alex Shot lasts alive. You're not going to be adding to that anytime soon. Nice stick comes through for Ninja again. Loving the shocks, the sticky nades, excuse me, this series. The same way that SOG loves the camo.
I thought we were going to see a rotate by Among Us there towards C, but it looked like some kind of spawners from Unkillable Demon King came through that make that not happen. But they do manage to take care of them, and they do get that ball over towards C now, eventually. Snipe Drone will be the elected ball fondler right now, as he sits there getting ready to drop that off the side of the map should the pressure become too hot for him. But Mose, he's covering tower. We have the cross shots coming here from Zove. He's doing the damage, but looks like he's going to try and stay alive. Alex Shock does manage to take him down, but actually this might be the play. He manages to get through blue, back up his teammate. That ball gets played off the edge of the map, and we did see a bit of a closing out of the score. Now only a 10-point difference, sorry. But with the ball in the hands of the Unkillable Demon King, if there is a wipe here against Among Us and there's another hold, this is going to look very, very bad for Among Us. And it looks like that's the exact situation we're in right now.
Yeah, Unkillable Demon King trying to secure their final hold, although the spawner's up on long haul. Make this a little difficult. Ninja caught out. Nice job from SLG as well to imagine secure the final 10 points required. Shock rifle coming up, doesn't feel like it's going to be required, as you will lock in your first round if you're Unkillable Demon King, and I do feel like we've found out Steve's next team name in Ball Fondlers. when the oh god, I've forgotten the name of it now. Who are they right now? I forgot completely. Stephen Bunting. That's it. Stephen Bunting fan club. Yeah. When that kind of, you know, the magic of Stephen Bunting was worn off, and they're not able to, you know, feel the fire anymore, Ball Fondlers probably will be next. Well, yeah, just Ball Fondlers would be interesting.
Anyway, there's another round that started. Strong start. We had a couple kills come through there for Zove. A nice nade actually will finish him off by Mighties. He is also going to stop this rotation here by Snipe Drone. Backup comes through the gold pipes. We now see a hold hopefully set up here for the unkillable Demon King, as they will want to take this round themselves and have a nice 2-0 here in this little oddball. But considering how close we saw parts of that first round, it's potential we could end up in a round 3 oddball situation here, but I don't want to tempt fate. So the pressure comes through from Among Us. None of them drop, but they do manage to take down the unkillable Demon King squads that are sitting around in A.
Around behind Zove, not really expecting it, although did potentially hear the slide. Able to only take his shield away. Bastos as well will just squeeze him even tighter into a box in top gold. Able to get some damage down and back off. Mighty's not able to find 2 though, as Mose will clean up not only him but Bastos as well. That was Zove, excuse me. Mose with the ball. Now just going to be running it through long haul. Though Mighty's might make him question whether he should continue. We'll leave the ball behind and try and chase down the player. We'll actually find him to find his killing spree. 11 and 15 for him.
The fact that
back in.
Snipe Drone was able to live up there whilst one shot against 2 players, the backup from Mose there was so crucial to keep him alive, and really good job by him staying alive. That's enabled the Among Us squad to have all their players up. He gets his health back, and as you saw there in the kill stats in the bottom left, he got a double straight afterwards. So his living there was absolutely huge. Zoe's been able to sit here with the ball, keep tracking as much time, and we're going up to nearly 50 points for the Among Us squad. This is exactly what they needed, Hixie, to be able to stay into this oddball. And if they win this oddball, that puts them in a really great series position for the rest of the series.
Yeah, for sure. They will have that cushion. We'll just have to get there. They need at least 1 round to even begin the conversation. Nice shooting from Mighty. He's looking sharp, looking quick. Just going to try and fend off anyone trying to push for that shock rifle, though. Not able to land the plasma shot, and also the second melee will miss. Meaning Ninja will come out on top.
I love how you say the words miss, but I definitely heard the melee there in this, so I'm not quite sure if that should have been a miss, but it was, according to the game anyway. Snipe Drone will best out that kill there and get his hands on the shock rifle so he can clean up the player stat batteries. But he will get cleaned up himself by SLG. SLG tries to take down Ninja. Ninja, full health, does just kind of shrug that one off. Now, let's see where the next setup is going to come from. But the 4th map we have here, Hixie, is Lattice Strongholds. I'm going to say that Lattice Strongholds probably favours the unkillable Demon King, just because I know that Mighty's, Bastos, and SLG will have been practicing the hell out of that map ahead of Worlds. So I think they're probably going to be the better team on it, just because it is the newest map. So winning this oddball, I think, is absolutely crucial for Among Us. And let's see if they can do it. They haven't managed to get much more ball time yet, but that ball is on the move, and you see them thinking about here getting a setup.
Be interesting to see if your analysis will ring true in the next map. So far, Among Us trying to extend the time we need to wait to see it. Just really dominating this round so far. Definitely feeling like Unkillable Demon King has slowed down considerably. But with 3 dead for Among Us, you're going to have to get a pretty solid hold to bring yourselves back into this round, try and lock back in. Very aggressive from SLG. Will lose his life. Alex Shock there as well to find a trade in assistance. Goes to find Mighty's, leaving Bastos on an island. Nice free nade at least, but a good response from Snipe Drone. Another nade to take him even weaker. Unfortunate timing, just turns away at the worst moment, will meet his demise.
Camo is up. Ninja gets his hands on that, tries to pop it. Does not quite get away with it. He looks like he struggled to get around the corner there. If he had gotten around there, he probably would have been able to live up around Needler, but he doesn't, so that's dropped out. We now see a good showing there by Mighty. He's just able to get a couple kills and keep a setup from being set up by the Among Us squad. So Alex Shock will go down. If he can get this kill as well onto Bastos, that would be huge, but not quite. Bastos will live up and be a nuisance here. Back of Gold Pipes, managing to get a trade on Zove as well. We might see possibly a setup even here for Unkillable Demon King, but Among Us just really don't want to give it to them. They're making sure that they're always 1 or 2 in the death screen, and they're not getting this breathing room they need. With only 50 seconds left, I imagine, Hixie, that this will just go down to time.
Yeah, I imagine so. Among Us definitely just going to try and play time. Make it, as I often say, that 5th teammate just working in their favour. Unkillable Demon King finding it harder to pick up that ball. As I do say, that timer will stop as they get their hands onto it. Gonna need a long hold here, and only having 2 of you alive doesn't really lend itself to a long hold, especially when Zove's just able to wrap around and completely catch him off guard. Nice response from Alex Shock, but hands off the ball means timer ticking down. And as the timer will drop, plays will get a little bit more drastic, a little bit more frantic for Demon King.
You saw them having to put absolutely everything into getting that setup there, Unkillable Demon King, but one of the players was able to sneak into gold there, get that ball. Even though there was 2 players from Among Us in top gold, they were able to sneak in Gold Pipes, grab that ball, rotate it back out to A, and now, 20 seconds left on the clock, they have just taken the lead, and this is a really bad situation for Among Us. Are they gonna... It looks like... I'm trying to work out if Unkillable Demon King squad were going to go for the full 100 tickets. It looks like maybe they're just going to try and move the ball to back A. Probably the smartest thing to do. 10 seconds left. Is there even time here for a push? Snipe Drone's going to try and make something happen, but he's one shot. He goes down. You have the pushing come through and not quite enough able to happen there. That's a 2-0 ball victory for Unkillable Demon King, and I honestly didn't think it was going to go that way. When we had that 50-point lead there, with like 50 seconds left on the clock towards the end of that oddball, I thought it was for sure going to go to a 3rd round.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think it was surprising to see Among Us kind of fall at the final hurdle. Good job from Unkillable Demon King. I think they just recognized that maybe they have an opportunity to hold it a little bit longer, and just rather than get a single point lead and make it a bit nerve-wracking if they are able to push through in Among Us, just giving themselves a little bit more of a buffer before letting time run out, because unfortunately for Among Us, they got the time so low, and then Demon King are able to get the push through, pick up the ball, get the points they needed, and then it's just, you know, what Among Us were trying to use in their favor and get so low, then unfortunately just happens to be their demise.
Yeah.
So, unfortunate for them, but Lattice strongholds. I mean, if what you say is true, Reed, we're going to be seeing a 3-1 in favour of the Demon King. But,
I'd
we don't know.
Love to be proven wrong here, Hixie. I don't know exactly how much kind of 8s these guys have been playing. They like to kind of set up their own matches, so there's potential that what I said is just completely false, and both of these teams have had plenty of practice on Lattice, and they've been doing all that they need to do to understand where they need to be at each point. I also don't know how much each of these individual players have been playing together, because it's possible that since Worlds, you know, these four groups of people have been playing a lot together. You know, they're friends, they all love to just play 8s or scrims or whatever. And we may see something. And we're seeing an initial lead come out here for Among Us as well, which is great. But I think when we were looking at the final scoreboard that we had on screen while you were talking there, the kills were pretty even across the board. There was no individual player on either team that was letting the side down. I mean, you looked at the number of assists, the number of kills. Everybody was contributing, and that's really what you need, and what you expect really out of any team that makes it to a winners final on a Sunday tournament. But Let's see how they're able to play this one, because I think, as you said, if we can get to another Slayer, that will be super interesting, and that's why I'm kind of rooting here for Among Us. I want to see this map number 5, but we'll see if we get there.
Currently an AC hold for Unkillable Demon King, although Sniper unable to find that kill. Will continue to progress A and get it entirely. Ninja to finish that one off. Alex Shock and SLG last alive as well, so just spawning back on C. Not really having much ground covered. And the nade was maybe a sign that he knew someone was coming, but just maybe expected someone in front as well. Couldn't look both ways. Will fall. Bastos trying to get the solo conversion, and we'll actually find it. A nice response from Mighties. Able to have head on the swivel and respond to that ping from Bastos.
See, it's really interesting. You saw when the Unkillable Demon King were trapped in towards C, the call came from Among Us that we're not going to keep the entire team there and let them spawn up. We're going to push, split spawn them, and do as much damage as we can, put them in the respawn screen and make that happen. And that actually didn't really work in their favor, because although they did get split spawn and they did manage to get the C conversion, Mighties, as you saw, spawned top of blue and was able to get the sniper, and now he's being an absolutely demon on the map here with this sniper, and they have a free cap hold. So it might be worth Among Us kind of thinking about that for the future as to whether that's the best play to play that situation, or to have just penned them into C and let them spawn up as a 4-stack.
He's just looking for spawners. Not really able to see anyone so far. Does see a lot of pings. Snipe drone as well. Just will reveal himself. Make his head visible. Oh, nice shot from Mighty's onto Zove. Does get de-scoped, but able to maintain composure and not frantically flick after getting tagged. Killing spree found for him, as he will finally fall. But very nice shot from him, and a good play overall. Means their triple cap has done its damage. 120 to 30. The sniper again picked up by Unkillable Demon King.
Yeah, so you saw Mighty's had that sniper the entire lifetime of the respawn pad, and then just as he falls, Alex ready there to pick up the next one in 5 seconds when it pops up. And now essentially you've had a squad here that's had a sniper this entire time, and that's really what's given them this spread. As you see, Mighty's Alex Shock there trying to find the follow-up onto Mose. Mose will not drop straight away, but SLG will come and clean them up and make sure that B does not get converted anyway. Zove and Ninja are back though to try and convert that. So now we do have points ticking up, thankfully, for the Among Us squad. If they can get a few, split spawns, pull this Among Us squad apart a little bit, we may see something come out for them. But you saw Ninja there trying to grab C. A will probably fall the way. Oh, I spoke too soon. A doesn't fall the way of Unkillable Demon Squad, as I thought he had backup from behind, but instead they've decided to go for B. They left him out for dry. A got reset there by Ninja, and that means that we do still have a 2-kill hold for Among Us, and I'm liking the fact that this is getting a little bit more even here, Hixie.
Yeah, Ninja having a solid life there as well, just doing a lot of damage onto the Unkillable Demon King players, sat at B. They were able to convert it, but Ninja definitely made them pay for it. Nice kill from Alec. Won't get traded as well. Incredibly, incredibly weak. A gust of wind could drop him, and Zove will present. Mo's able to get the better of that sidekick of SLG. Converting B now. Trying to get a triple cap of their own. Gap has been closing consistently, but now with this triple cap, the floodgates have opened behind SLG as well. He's just going to take his time. Sniper Drone doesn't want to take some shots and allow him to get around the corner. You want him nice and open and available to find all the shots required. We'll finally drop SLG. 2 players spawning up as well, bottom blue. Just going to play his life. Triple cap has taken effect, has done its damage, and while shut down, definitely has brought them back.
The timing there was absolutely awful with the fresh spawns up in blue. Just as you saw Snipe Drone there make his play around, there wasn't really much the Unkillable Demon King could have done there. They They just knew that they were absolutely being torn apart. But they managed to respawn, get that composure, and they have now flipped it to a triple cap in their favor. I don't know how long it's going to hold for, but you did see the lead fully get diminished, and they're going to have to re-establish another lead if they want to make it happen. And the overkill was nearly there for Mighties. If he had just hit a couple more shots there onto Zove, but Zove was jumping quite nicely to block his head, which meant it didn't happen. But a triple kill should still not be overlooked there for Mighties, as he is now 15 kills, top kills on his squad. Zove top kills for Among Us. Let's see how long they can maintain this, and just if they can establish another triple cap here, which looks very likely.
First team to reach 200 points will be Demon King with their triple cap. As I say that though, A is getting some pressure on Alec as well, not landing exactly where he wanted. Means he will fall on the clamber. Mighty's with the sniper again to see how much damage he can cause. Snipe Drone at least reveals himself, but able to dodge that shot. And already the response. 200 points is enough, say Among Us. We need to start totaling up ourselves. Nice little wraparound jump through that vent for Mighties.
Chat's already calling GG. I think that's a little bit presumptive, as you see. A 2-kill hold. It's something here for Among Us. There's only a 50-point difference. If they can do something well here, I mean, taking down Mighties there is absolutely huge. So that's opened up the top of C here. If they can get a few more fresh spawns over to C, they may be able to flip that onto their side. But SLG gets taken down bottom mid. Double kill here from Mose. Mose is going to try and find that player that's above him. I don't think he's going to do it, but he should be able to block any kind of response to this A takeover. And if they can stop the capture of B here by eliminating SLG, that would be great. They don't quite make it happen, but they do remove him. So if they can capture B here now themselves, we might see an A-B hold for Among Us just a little bit. But Zove, his last man up. Can he capture this all by himself? Probably. But Bastos is going to flip A at the same time.
Yeah, Bastos doing a good job there to just flip A. The responses have been solid from Unkillable Demon King. Felt like Among Us, once they got their triple cap, were starting to pick up steam. And they were. They brought it back from 134 to 80. All the way to tie it up. But since then, Unkillable Demon King have just always had responses. When they take one hill, we'll take the other. 238 right now. I feel like sitting around that 230 mark and not totaling up is the hardest thing to try and overcome because it feels so close. But if you're able to hold on to A after this killing spree from SLG.
Ooh. Good nade.
And yeah, getting that shut down, resetting that hill is all they needed. That'll be a 3-1 in the series. Unkillable Demon King going into that grand final. They're going to be sat there waiting as the losers bracket will play out, but you will see Among Us dropping down into there, and I imagine we'll see them very shortly in this matchup once again.
I was going to say, I have a sneaking suspicion we may see a slight repeat of this series when we get to the grand final. But looking at kills, that's so similar, right? You have a slight lead here for Unkillable Demon King, but there's not a massive change. I mean, we're looking at a difference of what, 7 kills?
You said it.
What I do want to see though is what the damage was like across both of these teams, and whether any individual player was really making waves. So we had, yeah, I mean, look at this, right? So over 6k damage for both SLG and Mighties. That was just keeping those players always just that little bit weak, so that they couldn't contest a hill, or you know, had to go and sit in a corner and hide, or go and back up with a teammate. And that little bit of window gave them that time. But we saw that lead up to 150 at the beginning for Unkillable Demon King. Then Among Us kind of bring it back. We were about 150 for both teams, and then they were just able to kind of run away with it. So maybe we might see Among Us have a little bit of reflection now as they go into the losers brackets and think about what they need to do to make sure that this isn't a repeat as we get to the grand finals. That's what I'd like to see.
Yeah, and you can see now confirmation. Unkillable Demon King sat in that grand finals. I believe Conspiracy are expecting the winner of Stephen Bunting Fan Club versus No Practice, No Problem. So we've now got the bracket in front of you. and Among Us will be sat there in that losers final, just waiting to see who will be facing off against them. Will we see a Conspiracy versus Among Us rematch, or will the winner of Stephen Bunting versus No Practice, No Problem be able to come up and have a bit more of a fight? We will be finding out how this losers bracket unfolds very shortly, but we are just going to throw to a quick break.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Gazing further at the sky. Is it morning when my place is night? Is it raining when my place is dry? I wanna see, I wanna know what's on the other side, the other side.
No
I
scope.
wanna travel the world with you. What's on the other side, the other
Double kill.
side?
just a phase. I need to find my purpose again. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. In a sense, in summer rays, we come back swinging. When it all comes crashing down on us, stand your ground. Faith is something that is really hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Priorities will come, so you gotta be prepared. When it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. No scope.
Our vision is clouded. It feels like we've been aging faster.
No scope.
I feel so secluded. I really wish that things got better. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over.
Double kill.
In a sense, in summer rays, come back swinging.
Double kill.
All comes crashing down on us. Stand your ground. Faith is something that is really hard to find. So take it on yourself. Keep your head up straight. Priorities will come, so you gotta be prepared.
Double kill.
All comes crashing down on us.
Double kill. Killing spree. No scope. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree.
Every time I try so hard to break
No
these
scope.
walls, I'd always be afraid to lose the something wrong.
Triple kill.
And I took this path, I never ever thought it'd steer me wrong. No, beauty doesn't last forever.
kill.
Tell me who do you love? Could it be me? Be your fantasy?
Double kill.
Who do you love?
Killing spree.
Could it be me? Be your fantasy? We're undercovers, and I'm not contemplating. So are we lovers? The question you're evading, yeah. Tell me who do you love? Could it be me? Be your fantasy? Tell me who do you love? Could it be me? Be your fantasy?
Tower as well. I think what's got tower? I think it's top tower, weak savvy. One shot top tower, dead.
Ammo is gold stairs.
2v2.
Yeah, he's shooting me gold stairs. Gold stairs shooting me.
Can't see him. Oh yeah,
He's
top
camo,
tower.
he's camo.
Go,
Yeah, he's
go.
camo.
They spawn C on me as well. Alright, go,
There's
go,
more
go,
day.
go.
There's gonna be a guy tower.
I'll go tower. I'll go tower.
Mid bridge, weak.
Bottom mid.
Tower.
Camo stack. Camo stack now. One shot bottom mid and there's one tower.
Yeah, tower weak. Mangler,
Bottom
mangler.
tower, nice.
One shot tower.
Two dead.
See stairs, see stairs.
Pipes.
But where's that pipes?
He's gonna go.
Yeah, I'm
back.
looking. Got one. One
Nice,
shot.
that's him.
I'm coming.
Got one, I got
Steve.
one.
He didn't play it, he didn't play it.
Do not play it, Steve. There's two
Uh,
on you, two
you
pushing
guys see flat?
Yeah, you could.
We might be able to kill them.
You good.
Yeah. I'm in tower now, I'm in tower, we good.
I'm watching long. I'm watching
Somebody
long.
watch these blue pipes.
Watching bottom mid.
Steve's watching
Yeah,
blue
yeah.
pipes. I spawned a bottom
Alright,
tower.
I'm going
bottom
tower,
from
tower.
mid-bridge.
In tower already.
Grapple,
I need help
Uh,
tower.
One my
I need help
long.
tower.
Help you.
Mangle.
Blue pipes on me. What's the guy blue pipes?
I got shot from the beach.
Still blue pipes. Nice, 2 at C I think still maybe.
I'm going.
Yeah, give me
turbine.
tower now. Tower still. He's hiding tower. He's literally hiding tower.
I see.
I'm
So
nading
I
your
think
bottom
I'm gold,
tower. I
let's
see.
go.
I'm nading it.
Yeah,
I
gold
got
already. Gold already. Okay.
Another one tower 2 shot.
I'm in gold. I
That's
took
fine,
gold.
that's
He saw me. Shot.
Dead.
No. Nice one, them, let's go.
Hold that guy. Go
Nice,
do it.
nice.
Fall dead.
My ball.
Nice.
I'm flying,
Just spawn
I'm
that
flying.
bother. Just spawn that
Yeah,
bother.
watch this, yeah.
Okay.
I spawned it.
Yeah. One C plat weak, one shot. Can win
I'm
5.
dead right now.
Can one
weak.
five.
You watch cross.
crosses,
Everyone's watch
hold
crosses.
crosses.
Everyone watch crosses.
Yeah, camo as
Watch
well in
my
a
cross.
second.
Watch my cross. Watch my cross.
There's two tower.
C
Top
plat
tower,
weak, C
Nebula.
plat weak.
I'm one. They might
See,
push me.
I down to
That's the
grapple,
back
grapple.
Oh,
ledge.
no.
You shoot this guy.
on
Shoot
site,
this guy.
top gold now, top gold,
top
top
gold.
gold.
What's back? Top gold. Turn and shoot. He's back
Camel's
ledge.
on
Shot
back.
rifle.
Camel back. Come on, quick. 2 coming
Come on,
back.
wait,
What
Nebula.
camel there?
No, I got damage on loads of people. One shot back ledge. There's 3 guys.
Dead.
No one there.
Stay back.
That is camo. Mifushi camo.
Pipes.
Who's your camo? He's running, like...
He was
He's
batteries
grapple,
camo, I
he's
think.
grapple. I just heard him.
Yeah, I can watch cross on ball.
Nice.
Gold stairs weak, Nebula really weak, gold
Yeah,
stairs.
I'm red bar.
He's gotta
He's
be
still
high
gold
up.
stairs.
Maybe going-
Gold stairs and nice. One more gold stairs.
I'm watching cross still.
I think, right?
I killed a guy gold stairs.
No. I think he's tower or long haul probably. Or maybe overhang at this point on me.
That's one with you.
Two down.
Top tower and bottom tower.
Top tower weak. Top tower and C plat.
I
Top tower
want
and
to
C plat.
cross. I want to spot crosses.
Crossing.
I don't,
Yeah, I'm just
Can
letting
I
him
get to you?
Just let him into turbine. Let him into turbine.
Top tower killing me. Sorry. Top tower and glass.
No,
Top tower
one
and glass.
shot long,
Catwalk,
one shot long.
probably.
Still watching long.
Savior.
In turbine on me, turbine C.
One shot,
To your
one
right.
weak.
I see.
Ah,
He went pipes.
Turbine weak, Buddha weak, bottom mid, weak, bottom mid.
Don't do that.
Shit.
in pipes. One guy in pipes.
It's
Back
one
up,
shot,
Perk,
Pipes
I
one
can
shot.
get you.
Yeah, he's back ledge one shot.
Only one guy or
Last
no?
beat Nebula. And a guy like batteries or something. Batteries.
I can kill Ghost maybe.
Her batteries.
I spawned A as well.
Batteries dropped. He's gonna drop low though.
I got one. Someone go
One shot top gold. Top gold in Nebula. He's going page now. Still one shot. He's standing by bottom belt ledge. Nebula bottom belt ledge. In good pipes. He's sitting crouched. He's waiting.
Spawn day. You guys all play gold and shit.
Shots on him, but
Yeah.
shots on him, but.
Flanking C.
I'm right behind you, Perk. I'm nice.
I'm flanking C. Gonna be long probably.
Yeah, along. You get that?
Still, could be long, could be glass and shit. Nice.
Looking A.
I'm not sure they are now.
Probably A.
Yeah, they are.
There's a glass,
Yeah,
glass,
new spotters
glass.
A. New spotters A.
Free down.
New spotters A.
last
Top
guy,
A one
last guy,
shot.
last guy.
Top A one shot. Top A one shot.
I've left the long open.
Where were you spawning, Steve?
I
Already
spawned
nading
guys,
goes.
They're
heavy
gonna
C,
be
gonna
long,
be
long,
long.
long.
I'm bringing it here, bringing it here.
One shot triangle, one shot
Yeah.
gold pipes, Nebula.
Pushing, pushing.
Come on, go stairs.
I'm looking gold stairs. Gold stairs one shot. There's two guys. Two both have damage.
Naded it, Steve.
Actually,
Naded
one
it.
shot and turbine. What? Queen pipes now, queen pipes.
Oh, fuck.
Maybe play it out.
Come on.
Traded.
Camo's up by the way.
One more
They got
pipe.
camo. They have camo.
One shot top gold, two gold.
Camo mid bridge to he's
Camo's
gold
turbine.
pipes.
Come on, what's turbine?
Yeah, he's two pipes, cameras
Stay
in
low, stay
there.
low.
I killed one. Camo's still in there.
B-box.
B-box weak. We can kill B-box. Dead.
Back ledge, push.
Pushing me, I'm pushing you.
Camo here. In pipes. Camo in pipes.
Cameras back ledge.
He's one shot.
Camo.
Can't see him.
What? And bottom
On
tower
me.
as well.
I got one.
Steve,
Nice trade, nice
Steve.
trade, nice
I'm
trade.
nading pipes.
I spawned there.
I must go back ledge up high. It's be back ledge.
Camo top gold on me. He dropped. He's gold stairs now. Just back up. He's got plasma pistol. He's got green gun.
I spawned
Camo
A.
green gun. In gold pipes. Green gun.
Turbine.
Top gold with green gun.
Hang maybe.
Look at ball, everybody.
Yeah, ball weak, Nebula, one shot. No one, batteries,
Batteries.
tower, Mangler.
Batteries
Mangler
are
weak.
helping
Mangler
nicely,
one
helping.
shot. Got
Wanna
two,
get to you?
got
I'm going long.
Actually,
You
go.
guys go tower together. Or bottom
3v2,
mid,
3v2, guys.
I'm green camo drone.
Right, they're gonna be, yeah, it's still 3v2, they're gonna spawn
Shot
out.
from C. Shot from C.
Okay, you guys will play gold, I'm watching
Fucking
cross.
gold
Yeah,
stairs,
go stairs.
full. And
Tower one, Buddha weak.
two gold stairs soon. One more gold
Buddha was
stairs.
tower.
I'm on 1-on-1. Gold stairs still.
Yeah,
Chase me pipes. Suck him.
Buddha, mid-bridge,
Three
Buddha.
dead. Last guy. That's last guy.
Come on, jump,
Don't die to him. Can we get ball?
Holding
Tower.
Big door hurt.
I spawn C plat. I can push the tower.
Bottom A to elevator.
Ghost stairs?
Top elevator.
Yeah,
Went
new
heaven.
spawner in A. There's
Stack,
three guys.
stack.
Glass and
So many
box.
pipes.
One shot stacks,
Gold
one shot stacks.
Gold pipes. We have a pinch.
Back ledge is
Damage
down.
on gold pipes.
We can kill
Really
Nebula.
weak gold pipes.
Behind me as
Need
well.
le- right, two-
Gold.
Okay, one back ledge, two turbine.
Where's the melee? What the fuck?
Alright, we're good.
Try to finish these kills. Alright, we got time for a push.
Sniping top gold.
Alright, someone needs to go mid. Go bottom mid, Perk. Go bottom mid.
Okay.
One shot top A. Sniping gold still.
So, yeah, top gold. Two gold, one and 2A.
Yeah, we can rush ball. We
Go,
can rush
go,
ball.
go.
Weak gold, Mafushi. One shot gold, Mafushi. I'm going. Nice.
I'm on it.
One shot A, weak Nebula. One shot bottom A.
Bottom A. And pipes.
One-
Triangle.
Savvy, there's 2v2. Gonna be two probably.
Get into A, I see. Nice.
Ah, fuck, I
I'm
don't
here.
know. Nice, someone hold ball maybe.
I spawn
go.
tower, I spawn tower.
Grab it. We need second time.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. Come on, Tim. Come on, Tim as well.
Triangle, two shot.
What's that triangle?
Hold it, I
Mid-bridge.
see.
Mid-bridge to
I
free
gotta drop it.
One shot turbine, one shot turbine. He's still turbine, one shot.
One shot,
Pick
cut
it
one.
up.
Cut
3
one.
seconds.
Nah,
I can't.
unlucky.
That's so unfortunate. We had a pinch on those guys' pipes, and I got hit by God Nade in just one tap.
Focus on listening to call outs more, because I'm literally saying stuff sometimes and like no one's listening.
Nice go. I'm nading mid-bridge.
Tower.
I'm gonna go bottom mid.
Nobody bottom tower.
Okay,
One
two top
needler.
Mangler, weak.
Good top tower.
Turbine,
Damage on top tower.
Weak on camo. Weak camo behind you.
In C plant.
Go, camo is down, bottom mid. There's Nebula's grabbed it going batteries. Going shock.
They might get ball.
Yeah, one gold pipe on me.
Ball's turbine. Ball's one shot. Mafushi on you. I see.
He's dead.
Back ledge, one shot.
Christian, yeah, wait. Camo's on me. Camo's one shot. Someone go pipe.
Stacks the mid-bridge. Stacks the mid-bridge.
Okay, I'm trying to look.
Nice.
Charlotte, mid-bridge.
I'm right behind you, Reese.
Weak, Savvy.
Jay.
Weak bottom mid, Savvy. Weak bottom mid,
One just
Savvy.
found A. Going Mangler.
One shot bottom mid, nice. No one bottom mid on me, I think.
Mangle stairs.
Mangler will die. Don't die for him. Nice.
They're gonna be C, they're gonna be C.
Yeah.
Tower
Tower already.
On tower stairs. Two downstairs.
Two tower.
Catwalk. Cat 2.
Top A now. Top A catch what? Both one shot. Both really weak. Good damage.
Mid bridge. Turbine weak, Savvy. One shot turbine. Weak turbine.
One shot turbine. Bottom A, boys. Bottom A.
Bottom A, nice.
Batteries. Bafushi, one shot back ledge.
You ball?
Absolute back ledge.
I'm going pipes then. He's gonna be raid. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna die here.
Wait, I'll watch cross
There's
from
another
bottom A.
One's big door.
Go stairs, full shields.
One gold stairs.
One stacks.
I'm batteries, one guy.
Triangle one shot. Turbine as well.
Ready to throw out.
Two really weak turbine. Can you play it?
See?
Nice shot.
Shut up.
It fell
Yeah, nice.
off, it fell
Top A.
Overhang, weak Nebula.
Can you look at ball?
I'm trying to.
Push
Get
round.
into-
Leave ball.
I'm gonna go pipes with you. Somebody
Stop
hold
it.
cross.
Wait.
Top A weak. We can get this guy.
Overhang Mafushi. Oh wow. Top tower as well.
Top one more top A. One more top A. Just double team him.
Gold.
Help him. Nice.
What's that golden
Yeah,
ball?
2v2.
Bottom A.
We're all weak. Just don't die for it.
One shot, nice.
Shit, I'm coming tower.
Trying to get to you quick.
Savvy is probably on you somewhere.
Can be there in
Top
5
A
seconds, Berk. Just live.
I'm coming.
One shot bottom A.
Wait,
There's a guy triangle.
Shot on me, Savvy. Dead.
Elevator.
Elevator. Two guys elevator.
Two. I'm one. You're lost. Oh, nice, good job. Oh,
Behind you.
that one.
It's guys.
Good, all good.
Ammo soon.
Yeah, let's.
Two turbine.
Oh, fell. There's C plat and 2
Turbine.
pipes.
Turbine and stacks. He's going for camo. I can't look at it. I don't have an angle.
Shot
That's
coming.
camo mine.
Turbine up, so.
Grapple.
Go around.
Grapple weak. One shot grapple.
Grapple
Nice.
dead.
I'm not sure what camo is. Camo's tower.
You're there. One turbine. I mean, triangle.
Savvy red camo tower. Nice shit.
Pipes.
Did we kill Nebula?
They're dead.
I mean, shot in the back from like mid bridge.
Turbine.
I needed.
I was dead.
Dead.
We get ball maybe.
C
Go
On the
for
stairs,
it.
on the
One
stairs.
C plat. One C plat.
Gold stairs. C plat and gold stairs.
Okay, go stairs.
Gold stairs.
There's no one.
Could be long on me.
I spawned A.
Coming.
Top tower, top tower.
Could be go stairs.
Turbine.
I'm nading.
Turbine to pipes.
I'm
There.
Nading it.
Turbine to pipes.
one.
They're
Could be
gonna
go
be
top.
top gold. They're gonna be
I'm looking
top
to.
gold.
Bad ledge. One shot.
2v2. We got a slay probably.
Bottom A. I need help.
One
shot, bottom A.
Gonna flank you as well.
I don't have bullets. Turbine. Yeah, there's a guy turbine. Just get a trade. Live.
Turbine.
Turbine weak Buddha. There's two. One shot. Another one there.
R4.
One turbine. I'm just
Okay, on you.
Triangle,
Needle's weak.
yeah.
Needle's weak. Two. Half
No
full.
one can
Half
get him.
full.
No one can get.
Nice.
Triangle.
Another one.
Triangle.
Triangle. On top
Top
gold.
gold.
Top gold shooting me. I can't cross yet. I'm in A with you. I'm in A.
Top gold.
Turbine. Push pipes.
Pipes weak.
Gold weak. One shot top gold Mafushi. I'm on ball as
One
well.
shot top gold.
In
Top
glass.
gold Mafushi. One shot top gold Mafushi.
He'll die.
Glass.
One more top gold. Last one shot.
Top stairs. Nice.
Nice.
Right, they're
Could be
gonna
long
spawn
maybe.
A. They're gonna spawn
Buddha, yeah, they're gonna spawn A. Already Mangler, buddy. Buddha.
But it's weak.
Yeah. Tower one or what? I can't see him.
He was Mangler. No, he went back A. Back A.
Bottom A.
Make one out. Come in tower.
Yeah, tower weak. Savvy.
One turbine.
Weak tower. Two
One
tower.
needler.
Two tower, guys. Two tower. I can't watch it.
They're chasing you.
just run.
See.
There was two. Nice. There was two tower.
They're chasing you. C plat weak.
Two dead.
Not
Two
weak.
dead.
Not weak. There's two
Two
there.
flat. Two flat. Long. But Nebula weak. Nebula weak long.
Traded
long
one
weak.
of them. I traded him.
One top A.
The other guy died, Steve.
Come back,
Top
come
tower
back,
and
don't
elevator.
Elevator one shot. I'm leaving that.
Yeah, overhang. I'm watching my long.
One
No, he's
two
spawned.
part.
Gonna be gold pipes. probably.
Yeah.
Turbine. Two turbine. Nade gold pipes. If we can.
I don't have nades. I don't have
I'm
nades.
watching
Camo
that.
5. Let's get C plat for this camo.
Batteries.
One going batteries to.
Gold weak.
Attic.
Weak gold.
Long,
Mafushi.
Long hole. Long hole and attic. Long hole and attic.
Mafushi
Nice,
was
two
gold on me.
dead.
Mafushi's gold on me somewhere.
Ammo's on me.
Still top
Can
gold.
hold-
Mafushi weak. Mafushi weak
Can
as fuck. Glass. One shot glass.
I spawned A. Keep bringing it C probably.
Mafushi dead.
On idiot.
Maybe bring it C.
Go see. One stop.
Batteries.
Batteries in bottom tower. Batteries in bottom tower.
Stacks.
I don't know where he went.
He's
He
one
went
stacks,
stacks.
he's one
Yeah.
stack.
He went sticks.
Keep up.
Fuck him.
Nice.
Scamming. Nice.
Bridge.
Mid-bridge will die. He'll die.
Nice. Good check.
Hey, why is Mafushi online like Wootem on crack cocaine?
Whoa.
Like, fuck me, like,
I don't know,
That's
bro.
what I'm
Like,
saying.
he's
All
the
on
best player in the
crack.
game.
Let's go.
Nice lock in. Just
I'm going tower again. Last time they had two guys tower and like some long. Yeah, long two gold stairs. One shot.
Tower weak, brother.
Dead shot. One back blue. Back
Stacks one
blue.
shot.
No,
Stacks one
back blue,
shot.
back blue,
Savior.
weak.
Stacks
I'm
one
weak.
shot.
I
On
can
ball,
tell.
Nebula, one shot. Weak on ball, weak on ball.
Yeah, on ball. Just look at ball. He's one shot. He's one.
I'm bottom mid.
We kill the guy black.
Bottom
B.
mid,
C flat and ball. C flat and ball.
Weak. C dot weak. C stairs now. Stacks.
Flank gold,
Stacks have
flank
shields.
gold.
Stacks have shields.
Stack.
There
Yeah.
it is.
Good
Bottom mid. Nice kill.
Nice.
Hide. He's
It could be on ball, maybe.
Just gone there.
Yeah,
One's like B-box.
I'm behind you. See, I'm behind. I can be with you.
I know we're here.
in
I know we're
5
here. Just for nades,
Yeah.
for nades. Wait, top gold.
Turbine and mid ridge on me.
Yeah, top about needles. Mangler weak.
I'm one.
Two man.
Gold weak.
Two mangler. I need help.
Two gold.
Weak bottom A. Weak bottom A going turbine. Buddha going turbine.
Hide. Oh,
He's on you. He's on you.
Try to get traded. Nice, good job. Alright, let's go.
I'm gonna get into mine. There's gonna be a guy top gold.
I'm going.
I'm going
Top
top.
gold sniping.
Alright, watch out for that right now, maybe.
Nobody ratting.
Someone get a different angle. I'm weak.
I
five,
think we
Nebula
should
weak.
angle.
Nice.
Regen. Alright. I'm pushing with you.
Long haul, full shields.
With you
And
first.
shoot glass. Just make sure we got damage.
One stacks, one shot.
Stacks and shoot glass.
Yeah, stacks killed me. Single stack killed me.
Nice one. I'm trying. I might rotate this too.
Careful, there's a guy single. He's C plat now.
Half going luggage. Behind the luggage.
Tower.
Oh, I got shots on him. Good.
Oh, it is.
I stay alive. We can steal this.
On C plat now, Xavier.
Back C, one shot. One shot back C.
Look, it's two shot. I'm gonna die.
Don't let him play this.
B-box,
Don't let him
B-box,
play
I heard
B-box
B-box will die. He'll die.
this. Someone get ball. Your ball, perk. Your ball.
I got ball.
Oh, I see.
This guy gold. Can somebody look gold? He might
Yeah,
try
nice.
and kill me. He's killing me from mid map. B-box.
Got gold, one
B-box.
shot, dead.
I'm watching blue pipe. Someone watch my top C. One B-box. He dropped. One shot stacks.
Wrong, Savvy.
I've
One
got
shot.
double thanks.
Savvy was C part on you. Just
The guy
milk it as long as you
Silo
can.
is pushing you now.
Yeah, just make sure you play it. But it's not on you now.
Yeah.
There's a guy A as well. There's a guy blue pipes.
Nice, good goal. Good job.
Steve,
I help
you
you,
should aim
gold,
box him
Watching
now.
cross, I'm watching cross.
I'm weak. I can't help you.
One bottom
One
tower.
shot
One
top
bottom
gold,
tower.
one
Two bottom tower.
Okay.
That's up.
Nice stick. One more bottom tower.
Gold stairs.
M110, guys. M110.
There's one in gold.
Okay.
Nice, stay alive. They're gonna try to clean you up after that. I see.
Yeah.
You gotta stay down.
Stack's going for camera now. Stack's going for camera
There's
now.
two there. There's two in A. There's two
One
in
shot
A.
Nebula. One shot mid.
Batteries
Wait,
in
wait,
gold.
wait.
Weak
Angler
turbine.
weak. Angler weak.
There was a guy turbine weak, but it was turbine.
I spun top gold. I can pinch
I
A
think they
with
just
ball.
went back to
Weak.
A ball. A ball. I can pinch that.
Good one in.
He's gonna rotate C maybe.
Yeah. He is.
Nice shot. I'm trying. Could be tower maybe.
I'm flying tower. I'm flying tower. Yeah. Already tower. Already tower. Two guys tower. I got one shot. Top tower. Top A now. Top A now. Nebula. Top A Nebula.
Top A weak. Nebula.
Lost.
Oh, good.
One kill. I'm spawning in two.
Alright.
Someone go bottom mid.
I'll do it.
I'm tower.
Just don't get shit deaf.
Yeah.
Back ledge, one shot. Absolute.
They're sniping top gold, I think.
See back ledge.
I got nade across the map. There's sniping glass. Sniping glass.
Top A Mafushi.
Xavier,
weak,
sniping
Kevin.
glass.
Weak, Kevin,
Sniping
weak,
glass.
Kevin.
Sniping glass.
Gold stairs weak, Savvy. One shot gold stairs. One shot gold stairs and
There's
ball.
two dead.
One gold
Gold
stairs.
one
Last
shot
gold.
and there's a guy gold stairs.
Back ledge. I was
Gold
gonna
stairs
go.
was shot. Top gold was shot.
Some gold, Savvy. Weak.
I'll die.
I'm watching long haul, Mafushi.
I'm
Mafushi weak
holding
long.
across.
Mafushi long.
I mean, it's stacks. I can't move. Stacks killing me. And
Long
C flat.
Mafushi. Too long.
Needle box. One shot bottom mid to stacks. There's a guy cut.
Top A on you.
Long shot long haul, Mafushi dead.
Top A on you as well.
Coming A.
Dead.
Can't see him.
Bottom gold
He's
stairs.
dead. He's dead.
We get my ball.
Needler.
I'm looking.
I'm getting shot.
He's backed off bottom mid.
He's gone mine.
But
He's
bottom
gone mine.
mid stacks dead. One more C plat.
Stack and go die ball maybe. Yeah, ball down.
I'm
I'll stay
dead.
alive.
Stacks, two stacks.
Where
two
from?
stacks.
Milk it towards back ledge. Milk it.
Fuck. My bad.
Batteries.
This guy, he's gonna jump up on me. I have no nades. I'm gonna die
He
here.
went for ball.
One
There's a guy-
shot gold stairs. Gold stairs.
Pipes, one shot.
I'm
Got
on
me.
that.
Behind you, bottom A.
I'm full.
We're good. We got time.
Back
There's
ledge,
no
back
shot
ledge.
rifle edge.
Top gold as well. I got one. Two more. There's two more on ball probably.
Nobody holding cross. I'm going.
They're nading stickies.
I'm dead. There must be damage there.
I got pushed from behind, I think.
Two gold.
Flank.
It's just used to.
C.
I'm up in a second.
Shot on ball. I was two there.
Nading.
Try and milk.
Camel's up. Camel's up. Can you milk? They have camo. They have camo. Mid-bridge, camo. Mid-bridge. One shot needler. Nah.
Ball back ledge. Ball back ledge.
Pushing it with
Well,
you.
we-
There's a guy like shooting me from somewhere
Go on, go
else.
on.
I can get ball.
Long, 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 long.
Long killed me. Long killed me.
One shot long with Fushi. Dead.
Right.
Nice.
Ball, your
Bring
ball.
it in. One guy. They're gonna be.
Tower.
They're gonna be A soon. They're gonna be A soon.
I'm going
They're
now.
gonna be A soon.
I'm watching cat. This guy might.
I spawned A. I spawned A. No,
Long,
he's
I'm
like.
just dropping
I
long.
cannot
Tower.
watch cat.
Oh,
This guy cat now. Cat
Top
now.
score.
Cat now.
That's weak. Mid bridge. One shot mid bridge.
Ah.
Where?
Traded.
Be Mangler or
Mangler. 2 mid map.
Third line, third line.
Nice.
Charlotte.
Just live.
Batteries. Batteries.
Batteries. Just live.
Overhang.
Top
Savvy.
I spawned far away. I spawned far away.
Top A weak.
You got help soon.
I'm trying to get to you, Reese. I'm trying to get you, Reese.
Different guy. So two A, heaven and A.
Dead, I'm dead. One's
Right,
weak though.
listen.
Right, oh,
Watch out! Watch out! Going for wall.
Ball, absolute ball.
Watch out! Wall. He's on the. Apple. Nice. Three dead. Last guy batteries.
He's weak.
Let's get batteries.
Shit.
Nice.
Top goal, top goal,
Three
top
still.
goal.
Three still.
Okay,
Still three.
Try and milk it. Gonna be
Getting
gold
to goal
pipes
with
in
you.
you. Gonna be gold pipes.
I'm nading gold pipes. I'm nading pipes.
One shot top gold.
Back ledge. Ah, no way.
I'm here. Just watching
I'm
gold
watching
pipes.
bottom A. I'm watching bottom A.
I'm watching gold. Yeah, gold pipes now.
Gold.
Who pushing to
Drop and shoot. Drop and shoot.
Drop. Yeah, weak in turbine. Two weak in
This guy-
turbine.
There's already an A.
You get a trade?
One. I mean, one.
One
Bot
race,
me.
he's gotta run. It's a one
You might be able to
fielder.
get in. Some damage.
I kill
I
ball.
saw-
I spawned pipes on you. I spawned pipes on you.
We got a track up ball.
Kill ball.
Let's just drop ball and shoot at the end there a bit earlier. We had it a few times.
I don't think I got died to a single gun that game. I think I only died to nades.
Go on myself. I'm cold, still stainless. My glass half full. Always said, don't suffer no fools. Serpents, they dream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. Gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon.
back to our first kickoff tournament of the year 26. My name is Tudors, alongside myself. I've got Reed and Buddy. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this could actually be the first time that we're sharing a mic together, because I don't think we've done this before.
Oh, I feel like we have, but it must have
Probably
been like
years
a
ago.
UHL event in like 2021 or something like that. It's been a long time, yeah.
Indeed, it really has. So just to get that out of the way, I'm really excited that we're going to be doing this together, obviously, and we've got quite the heater of a match on the docket for the next one. It's going to be lower bracket round number 4, no practice, no problem, versus Conspiracy, who we saw a little bit earlier as well. We're going to be starting things off with Oddball Streets, then moving on to Slayer Recharge, CTF on Forbidden, and then if we should require them, King of the Hill Lattice and Slayer Aquarius to round things off. Now, we've seen these two teams over the course of today, and it's been kind of like a little bit hit or miss, but part of me has an inkling that we could actually see quite a close affair between them.
Yeah, this is really interesting. I didn't expect this no practice, no problem team to make it this far. I mean, we saw them in that last series, and they looked incredibly strong. There's a few people on this team that you don't see very often make it this far in the tournament, so big credit to them. They've been playing amazingly. I'm not going to out them by name because I'm a bit nicer than that, but I'm just looking at this squad and it's a bit of a weird ragtag bunch, but I'm here for it, 100%. They definitely have a uphill battle though, so we have Buddha, Nebula, Xavier and Mafushi, and they're going to be on the uphill battle against Finna's, Suspense, Slink and Scarcity, Slink obviously being Zondic. So, yeah. This could be a matchup that ends up being a 3-0, but I really hope it's not. If we see what we saw out of them in that last series that we just had a little bit there from Perk Stream, this could be a close one. But as I said, it's going to be a bit of an uphill battle.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Also, mainly because of the fact that we've got Xavier in there, as you mentioned as well. And to be fair, like, I only really know the guy from some of the admin work that he used to do a whole bunch, especially with Halo Italia back in the day as well. And I think I maybe only saw him actually play in a tourney setting maybe like 2 times or something a couple of years back. So it's good to see some familiar faces at the end of the day when you've got sort of like that, you know, a little bit more of a historical lore background with it as well. So always excited to see some old colleagues in the server as well. That's a fun one. But let's go ahead and get stuck right into the action, shall we? With the man himself, Xavier. Has he got the tech? Has he got the skills? We can only find out. Opening engagement doesn't go his way. It's going to be Conspiracy to start things off rapidly.
Xavier is an interesting player. So Xavi does play in a lot of our tournaments, and he used to play a lot of MM, but he used to be considered kind of like a sort of low to mid-tier player, but it was mostly because of the groups he would play, like MM with would be his friends, and he was generally a lot better than them, but they would kind of drag him down a little bit. Again, not going to name names, but when we've seen him in this tournament setting, and from what I've seen with him, probably from about the middle of last year until now, there's been an absolute, like, huge increase from him, and he is now a very scary player to see on the leaderboard. There's a little bit of a personal lore from me. I used to see him in an 8s on the other side, and I would not be worried at all. That's no longer the case. If I end up in 8s and I'm against Xavier, I'm a little bit pissed off and a little bit annoyed, and thinking, damn, this is going to be a hard one, I'm going to have to pull out my hole. But anyway, we're going to pay a bit of attention to what we have going on here. So this is just a bit of the start to the oddball. No team showing kind of a strong side. That camo has been burned already. So let's see if we can see a setup here from the no practice no problem guys.
Nebula initially trying to rack some points, but now it's going to be Xavi himself. Unfortunately, doesn't quite string that engagement together. So Buddha looking to get out of harm's way, but right into the open arms of a Conspiracy member. So we will have Scarcity holding on to the skull. He's got plenty of breathing room to work with. No pressure, no problem for him. He's going to rotate that just a little bit further on as well. And now it's going to be down to NP to see if they can start applying pressure where it really hurts. Savvy going to be shut down and forced out of that engagement. Cleaned up by the frag grenade. Well placed by Scarcity as well. And I love what we're seeing from Conspiracy right now. The constant mobility and adaptation to these pressure points. They're just playing very textbook Halo right now.
Yeah, that was a good rotation. They have these spawns locked in for the players over towards B. Scarcity's already got the nades down, did enough damage, kept them at bay while his teammate sits over by A. The rotation they had from C to A was perfect. They kind of saw those players move into bottom C, got the damage taken down on them whilst their teammate moved it over towards the A side. Zonda is now the guardian of that ball, and Finners is the guardian of this camo. If they get this popped up as well, it's really, in my mind, struggling to see exactly how No Practice, No Problem are going to come out of this. I said it'd be an uphill battle, but I was hoping it might be a little bit closer than this.
Yeah, definitely. A gap of 50 now being extended as we speak. Finners taking down Nebula, who was none the wiser. That active camo really showing some purchase. And despite the fact that the skull has gone completely cold, it will be Matushi that gets a trade-off on Zondit. So, easily recoverable right now for Conspiracy, and they could potentially close this one out in just a matter of moments. Finners looking to get stuck right into the action as well, wanting to be a bit more proactive with this active camo, searching for the right moment to pounce. Oh, just go for the melee, son. Why complicate yourself? Double secured as well with the sidekick, potentially a third to be found, and doesn't quite get that frame perfect melee either for the triple, but still a lot of damage done.
Shots coming through from Zondit. Managed to get a bit of damage down to basically everybody on the enemy team. That's 3 players. Buddha, he gets stuck there, eventually gets cleaned up by Scarcity. Nebula is trying to make the push towards A-Gen, but 2 players swinging his way. Nothing he can do. That'll be round number 1 going the side of Conspiracy. And we're going to have to see a major shake-up here if we're going to see No Practice, No Problem make this a 3rd round oddball.
Asleep at the wheel could potentially be one way to describe it. I think we are having some slight connectivity issues. And we'll see if we'll get this sorted out in the background. But this could potentially speak to No Practices, No Problems, initial grievances in that first round. Not exactly sure what might have been happening on in the background, but whatever the issue might is, we're going to try to get it all sorted, lickety-split. But Conspiracy, very much just in their element in that case. It seemed like it was very on rails. Every single gunfight was going their way. Every single string of multi-kills was just in their favor. And there's very little to comment on, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not quite sure exactly. Apparently it was a crash. So I was hoping they would say something like, oh, you know, so-and-so's FPS has been 0, or so-and-so couldn't see anything, they had texture glitch or something. That might mean this next round's a little bit different, but if it was just a crash, then they probably were putting in their all that first round. So what we'll do is we'll get this reset, we'll get 1 point put the way of Conspiracy, and then we'll load back into this ranked oddball on streets. And it's good to see some ranked oddball streets back. You know, we don't tend to see this that much because it's not in the main HCS rotation anymore, but it's nice that we kind of keep it included, and we get to have a little bit of a deeper map pool. And it's possible that may continue into this year. We've yet to fully decide. Right now we're sticking with just the HCS map pool plus streets, but there's potential for us to bring in some of those other maps that got removed from the HCS rotation, just as, you know, there is no HCS tournaments now for Infinite, as far as we're aware and as far as everyone else is aware. So with just partners like us, DreamHack, maybe some of the orgs running events, we're kind of given a bit of free reign now really to run what we want. It's just obviously that risk that if we add in a map, teams are going to want to know in advance so they can scrim and get ready for them. But yeah, I don't know about you, Tudor, but I enjoy seeing, you know, some of those old maps come back.
So I think you can't really see my camera, you can't really see me through the screen, but I'm kind of doing like the Tony Stark Iron Man glance from Avengers Endgame, if you're familiar with that particular shot, where I'm like looking up and I'm just thinking to myself, Bazaar? Question mark?
No, you're sounding like James. Bazaar is not a good map. I know James wants more than anything to have Bazaar bomb back into the rotation. But I have to keep telling him that if we ask, I mean, we can ask the community, right? We can put a poll out there, but I can guarantee most people do not want to play Bazaar bomb.
Either me and James are really the black sheep of the herd, or everyone else is just wrong, and that's kind of it, because I've always enjoyed Bazaar every single time that I played on it. But To be fair, to each their own. If you guys are Bazaar haters, there's nothing that I can really say to change your mind. But for me, I had so many special moments in that particular map as well. And it's a bit of a shame that it died out, but structurally, it was a bit of a problematic map. I have to give it to you. But it seems as if we're ready to get stuck back into the action with one round already under the belts of Conspiracy. And now we're going to be seeing if No Practice, No Problem can actually saddle themselves in and get stuck right into this one as well, potentially clawing it back and keeping things a little bit more competitive. Savior, off to the exact same start as he did in the first round, beelining it right towards that sidekick, and the exact same outcome. Is this the definition of insanity?
Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see. But one player up from both sides. We have Mafushi and we have Zondit, but the ball is in Zondit's hands, so it looks like a bit of a probably advantage here towards Conspiracy, I want to say. I don't know, camo's up. Which team is going to get their hands on it? We're going to see a big play over to it towards by the Conspiracy guys, and that will be in the back pocket of Suspense, who's now going to use it to take down Nebula and protect this ball carrier for just a little bit.
This is pretty cool coming out from Suspense as well, but you obviously don't want to be carrying that skull. You want to be proactive in getting some of these kills. Plenty of intel to be fed as well, as 3 players are just rushing straight through mid, but Suspense caught between a rock and a hard place, and he's actually got Finners and Zonda to bail him out and keep that active camo alive. So let the Commandos sing a sweet song of death as he finds one onto Savvy as well. Then Suspense is just really tearing NPNP a new one in this instance. There's another one locked in and secured. He's got the thruster to work with as well. Stalker rifle picked up. This is a dangerous combination. And immediately just counting his losses and getting out of there, but he still gets away with 1 frag under his belt. Oh, Suspense. This is just mental what we're seeing coming out from him. A Stalker, another one, potentially a second to be found, as he's got 8 kills already.
8 kills, 1 death. He has basically as many kills as the entire enemy team. And Zonda has been doing a wonderful job as the chief ball carrier, chief ball officer, however you want to say that. A double nade from Scarcity. I don't think Savvy quite knew that second nade was also coming for his face. But really, really good job from him, as there was literally no time on the board at all for No Practice, No Problem. I'm trying to analyze to work out exactly what they could do to make some waves here and to kind of get some points and score some points, but honestly they seem to be getting these setups executed and then they just get outflanked by someone from Conspiracy, or someone from Conspiracy is just reading their mind so well.
Yeah, just being in the right place at the right time to throw a spanner into the works of NPNP. Doesn't seem like they can quite catch a break at this moment. Conspiracy not making a wrong decision at any single twist and turn, just a sea of red constantly paints the kill feed. Mafushi does manage to get 2 hands on the skull, but it's very short-lived, and Scarcity already engaging. Savvy will get away with 1 as well. A lovely assist coming on through as well, but Suspense does shut down Nebula once again, and from afar, Savvy can't get the job done, and Finners will shut him down in kind. So this is Conspiracy all the way. 67 points and counting. And No Practice, No Problem are just really struggling to even get some kind of foothold. Any form of consistency with these team fights. And with the big red, I should say green gun in this instance, yeah, Buddha doesn't stand a chance. Neither does Savvy. An easy breezy 2-piece picked up. And this could be wrapped up in a mere matter of moments.
Yeah, I mean, just look at how far pushed up the Conspiracy guys were. They were in their face, making sure that as soon as No Practice, No Problem spawned up, they were taking damage, and they seemed to just have that, you know, they had the better weapons, they had the better aim, apparently, that they were just able to just lock down No Practice, No Problem every single time they spawned and really clean that one up. But it's map number 1, right? So maybe as we get to a Slayer, you may see a slightly different outcome. I think I'm feeling a 3-0 here, but I don't want to say it's all over too soon. There's still 2 more maps at least to go. And there are some strong players on No Practice, No Problem, you know, Nebula, Savvy, people like that. So if they can kind of open up again into this Slayer, we might see something slightly different.
Yeah, just got to shake off the map 1 jitters, put this entire first map in the rearview mirror, and focus on just slaying out and fragging out. It does seem as if at times No Practice No Problem felt a little bit disconnected in certain instances where players were just getting a little bit, yeah, more often than not actually getting caught out solo by themselves with no real support to go for 2v1 engagements. And despite the fact that that usually is the name of the game, it seemed like even just setting yourself up for those kinds of team fights was more of a struggle than they initially imagined, where things were just sparse and relatively scattered over the streets. Hopefully things are going to be a little bit more different in Recharge right now, and they can get themselves organized. As typically what we do see, especially towards sort of the lower echelon of European teams, is that Slayers are usually game types where less skilled teams are able to at least let their voices be heard a little bit more, whereas structuring yourself for an older map, as you mentioned, one that's kind of just been introduced into this map pool for the heck of it, the Streets Oddball, not something that teams actively practice as much nowadays as well, so it could also just be the curse of Streets that sort of infected No Practice No Problem's performance overall. But let's see how map 2 is going to play out. Already much better start off for No Practice No Problem, but Finners, he's got something to say about it.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely right that the skill gap can be reduced by a game on Streets. It's just a little bit more of an opportunity for any teams to really use that aim and forego some of the, I don't know, tactics that a more skilled or experienced player may have in their back pockets for some of the other game modes. But we did see a good start there for No Practice No Problem. They managed to get themselves a hold of camo. However, the camo got reduced pretty quickly, and now we have Suspense in charge of this shock rifle, and it looks like a possible spawn trap here over towards A. But Suspense got the call from his teammate that there's somebody lurking around top gold. That would be Buddha, who has been taken down. He did a little bit of damage over towards the top tower. He tries to piv out Neb there, who manages to just move his way out of that fight and instead take the fight to him over in gold pipes. But nice nades will force him out. And again, we're seeing No Practice No Problem getting trapped over towards the A side of the map.
2 players inside of gold managing to dodge and get away from that bombardment of nades through pipes. Nebula looking to challenge together with Buddha. They do find one elsewhere. A string of melee kills results in a trade. Buddha doesn't get away with that one, and that's the last 2 players by Elevator cleaned up as well. So a decent collapse coming on through from Conspiracy to tie up the kill count. Savvy does find one on his own, and he's individually just having a much more stellar performance compared to that map 1, but it's still relatively even Steven. So, no telling these 2 teams apart quite just yet, but there's still a lot of Halo left to be played once we get over the initial overstimulation. I like this drop coming out from Scarcity, but maybe ill-advised as he dropped into the depths of 2 players.
I'm seeing some ambitious tactics come out of here by the Conspiracy squad. They're trying to get some good kind of rotations, make the jump on people, but they keep running into 2-in-1 situations. And that's leading them to drop or have problems with their sort of one-on-one abilities as they're trying to fight these guys. Like you saw Finners there, trying to get the flank, but then gets collapsed in on by 3 people. And that's actually led a slight lead here to No Practice No Problem. And I'm hoping that we see this aggression continue. But if Conspiracy want to make this a 2-0, they're going to have to kind of rethink. And I think they took that first game and were like, oh, you know, we're easily going to take the second map. So they're being a little bit more bullish than they maybe should be. They have actually regained the lead, which is great for them. But maybe they need to just make sure they don't overdo it a little bit.
Yeah, because by the looks of it, No Practice No Problem, they're really and drastically slowing down the pace of play and trying to huddle up. And at this certain point, this elevator stack just gets utterly dismantled. So even taking the slower approach and allowing Conspiracy to quote-unquote come to them didn't work out, and it might not continue to work out because they lost out on that active camo, which has just now been exhausted. They're losing out on key moments to grab power weapons like that shock rifle as well. And despite the fact that some of these engagements are being broken even on, it doesn't work in the long term for No Practice No Problem. Conspiracy now building up a lead of 6. So that's not exactly the tool that No Practice No Problem should be digging for in their kit, because they're just getting picked off in these team fights yet again. They need something different as Finners locks in a third to keep the chain going.
Yeah, nice triple kill there for Fizz. Cements him firmly on the top of the leaderboard for this game. Sitting here with 12 kills, 5 deaths. Over double anybody on the No Practice No Problem side. And as we saw a slight lead at around 20 kills there for No Practice No Problem, they are now feeling the heat as they are down by 13 kills to Conspiracy and are unable to get that kind of bulk unit that was cementing them so well in the beginning of this game, as they're just being picked apart, split spawn, taken around. As I mean, look at the speed of these Conspiracy players. They're drop sliding everywhere, getting right in the face of these fresh spawners and not allowing them to come to any kind of strategic positioning.
No, definitely not. It just seems as if Conspiracy is bonking No Practice No Problem on the head, and they're already stuck in quicksand. It's really not lending itself well at all, as the gap now extends all the way up to 14. No Practice No Problem just now surpassing the halfway mark, but that's not what wins you maps. Not in any shape or form. Mifushi stuck all on his lonesome on an island and will trade himself out, but breaking even is not going to win at this stage when Conspiracy have only got 8 kills left. Active camo secured, and this seems as if it's alluding to the final nail in the coffin momentarily being hammered down upon. Finners now looking for victims as well. Does cash out Nebula. Easy as you like. Just 5 more. A full team wipe and then 1 extra, and that should be it. No Practice No Problem really struggling in the second map.
Yeah, 4 more kills to go. Camo in the hands of Finners. This is almost the time in which you put up your hat already, because you know what's going to happen. Savvy trades with Zondit. That's a trade doesn't really get you anything at this point in the game. Looks like Neb gets caught out there. Buddha backseat all alone. He might be the last victim that's needed for this. As you see, Finners, he'll easily take him out. That will be a perfect from him. And 17 kills in the pocket there for Finners. A KD of over, oh, well, okay, almost 3. 17 and 6 with a few assists in there as well. So the Slayer was close up until about the 20 kill mark, and then they just seemingly locked in and ran away with it. But we do have one more map, so let's not call it over just yet.
No, definitely not. And when I'm thinking about sort of that inflection point where the dynamic really drastically changed, we saw, you know, for example, that elevator stack of 4 blue players roughly around the 20 kill mark, where No Practice No Problem, they were very much just in the position of wanting to wait for Conspiracy to be bullish, as you mentioned, and those collapses, they just happened very, very quickly, like a Jenga tower basically just falling over the seams. And No Practice No Problem really struggled to even find 1 to 2 kills in some of these more major team fights. And they just got read into like a book relatively quickly, so that particular tactic wasn't really working, and they found no purchase and no rewards in being a little bit more proactive, because there were just individual players getting caught in 1v2s in very uncomfortable positions as well. So if I'm No Practice No Problem, I feel like I'm digging really, really deep, and I'm not really finding any worthwhile solutions, and that's a bit of a crappy feeling when you realize it.
Yeah, I'm worried going to this map number 3. Capture the Flag on Forbidden is a map that is brutal to match up where one team is stronger than the other. Where you have a lopsided matchup, which is what this appears to be, just a little bit. This could be a very, very quick match. I hope it's not. I hope we see a lot of back and forth. This is a map that tends to get scrimmed less and appears in 8s less because, you know, there's only one game type on it. A lot of people aren't a big fan of it, but yeah. Even though we saw OS go the way of No Practice No Problem, it went very quickly, and we've already got a flag pull here by Conspiracy. Just want to shout out, I saw Outcasted in the chat saying Mifushi is John Wick. We did have Perks stream up during the break, and we did notice your comment about Mifushi at the beginning of the matchup, so thank you for that. That went live. Love that. But Snipe in the hands of Suspense, and this second flag, this flag is on the move now by Conspiracy, and let's see if they can get it into the point.
I think so. That's already 3 dead for the boys in blue, so Conspiracy plenty of room to work with. S7 doesn't quite connect over there, but it's not the end of the world for Suspense. He knows that he can deliver at the end of the day, and he will have his team pick up the slack and lock in that first point. Zondit dishes out a perfect in the feed. Mifushi as well, trying to live up to that John Wick stature, but Finners outduels him instead. So Conspiracy already off to a brilliant start as they do secure that first flag cap within the, technically a minute 20, I think it was. Probably a little bit quicker than that as well. No practice, no problem. Sure, they are dishing out some kills, but we do need to see some more meaningful contributions at this point. Conspiracy, they are very much in their element.
Yeah, not very often you see the Sizzle Sticks come out there by Finners, but they are a personal favourite of my own, and they can be very deadly in tight spaces, so any of the sort of bottom rotation points in this map... I think Obs was just trying to rub that into Neb's face there. I hope he jumped off on purpose and we just didn't catch that and it wasn't a slip, but you never know. OS is coming up. Finners on a second pull here. OS is in the hands of his teammate, who is going to block any attempts by No Practice, No Problem to stop this flag run. I want to say, even though Neb's taken him down, if we can get the OS player, who looks like he is on his way right now to prevent this,
ooh,
we might have not seen a return, but Neb, he stands his ground and is able to make it happen.
Yeah, got lucky by about a fraction of a second there. The Suspense and Co, they were very close to getting two hands on that flag and keeping the dream alive of a very rapid second point, but good individual dedication coming out from Nebula. Savior doesn't stand a chance in hell as he gets picked up by Scarcity. Even though silence falls on Forbidden for now, it's going to be broken momentarily. Buddha, the next to fall. That's two players stacked up right outside of this flag. Conspiracy now looking to really drive a stake through the heart of No Practice, No Problem. As we have Finners contributing elsewhere with the S7. That's two sniper rifles that Conspiracy now have to work with as the flag does get taken away from home.
I like that play. They were clearly going to secure and isolate both sniper rifles. You had the first one grabbed, and then as you saw, Suspense fighting over the enemy sniper. And a triple kill for Scarcity, interrupting my flow of thought. Make that an over. He picks up the snipe. He's going to try and spot there for the kill tack. He sees the player. He makes that connection. He hits for the kill tack, goes for the follow-up, takes out Neb with the Killtrocity, and Mifushi finishing that off. I mean, I cannot, for the life of me, just say anything bad about what he did there. You definitely just had to go there for the spree. I mean, you could have sat in a corner, regained your health, and made more contribution towards the flag, but no, when you're that far through the killing spree, you just have to keep going for it. And that was absolutely insane from him, and you gotta really commend him for it.
Yeah, all I could do was just hold my breath and watch it unfold as we all bear witness to Scarcity finding 6 in a matter of moments. Finners now likely to go for this next flag pull as well, and we will be highlighting it in the bottom, but a third flag pull is now in motion, so Conspiracy looking to try to close this one up as rapidly as they started things off. And at any certain point, I really did think that this could have just been the end, with about 4 seconds narrowly to this last kill, but just at the 11th hour manages to find the Killtrocity towards the end.
Yeah, that final snipe onto Neb. I mean, maybe Neb could have just not made the push and decided to deny him from the killing spree or the Killtrocity there, but you know, I got to commend him for at least trying to take him down with one shot. Now,
the scenes, bro.
This is the final flag potentially of this. Scarcity making the run. Neb grabs it. He saves his team for now, but we're in a 2-0 situation. This flag's going to go in, and there's enough players on the point that you just can't kill them all. That'll be the third flag going in, and a 3-0 series there for Conspiracy. And I'm glad that we saw Scarcity there finish off there with a nice little clip for us to show to you guys.
Definitely. Nebula with a heroic solo effort to make things interesting towards the very tail end, but it really didn't pan out the way that No Practice, No Problem wanted it to. But Conspiracy, yeah, round of applause to them with a very solid 3-0 performance in the series overall, and that kill streak, that sequence of events coming out from Scarcity with the S7, it is just... yeah, chef's kiss sound effect. That's all I can really say to it.
I mean, you say with the S7, but majority of the damage he did there was with just his DMR. So
exactly.
It was only the last 2 kills that were with the S7. And you saw there in the after game chat, just them checking that we did definitely catch it on stream.
Salvaged S7, 2 kills towards the very end, really lends himself to yeah, the individual capabilities of Scarcity. Just some insane shots. 2 players caught like clay pigeons. 14 to his name. A nice little round 2.0 KD. And that is going to shoot Conspiracy further into the thick of it as well in that lower bracket, as they will next go up against Among Us in our losers bracket final, if I'm not mistaken. And then the winner of that is going to go all the way up against Unkillable Demon King, who we saw a little bit earlier on.
Yeah, so Conspiracy lost 3-0 to Among Us in winners round 3. That would be in their second game though, because they didn't have to play round 1. So this means that hopefully we'll see a slightly warmer Conspiracy coming into this series, and there should be a closer losers finals here. That's my hope. And then we could see either of these teams go back up against Unkillable Demon King as we go into our grand finals. I'm still watching back that sort of killing spree in my head, and I'm just thinking, man, if he'd hit that initial shot onto Neb, then there's a potential for him to have gone even further there with that spree. But you can't think like that, can you now, Tudor? That's just how it goes sometimes, and you should still be proud of exactly what we managed to see there. But I think I'm going to throw us to a quick break here as we get ourselves set up for this losers finals, and I believe we're going to bring Hixie back. So I look forward to that, and I hope you do all too, and we'll be back in just a moment.
I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We can reach it. Yeah, we got it. And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. But what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. Oh, I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Overkill.
Seems right, it never was. We were just stuck into something. Time shows we let it go for too long. Go back, I never could. It wasn't what I was searching for at all. We've been turning upside down. Now things are stranger. Nothing's left to say. Too far gone to go back to that place. And I don't wanna feel that way. I don't wanna feel that way. I don't wanna feel that way. Seems right, it never was. We were just stuck into something. Time shows we let it go for too long. Go back, I never could. It wasn't what I was searching for at all. We've been turning upside down. Now things are stranger. Nothing's left to say. Too far gone to go back to that place. And I don't wanna feel that way. I don't wanna feel that way.
Are we in too deep? How do we simmer down, do it differently? I hate this ain't something you wake from day drunk, but it had to be fate between you and me. If it breaks down, then we'll fix what is broken. Yeah, it'll take time, but you know that I'm hooked. All the best things don't get built in an instant. Yeah, we can get back all the time that it took. Play our cards right, take a trip to the ocean. Yeah, back of my hand, I read you like a book. And honestly, I'm circling. Take me right back to the way that it was. Oh, baby, if it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take, make or break. I will follow high and low. You get the best of me. If it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take, make or break. I will follow high and low. You get the best of me.
Well, we've got quite an interesting rematch ahead of us that we saw a little bit earlier. The two of us actually walked everyone through it, and that went the way of the imposters, 3-0. And now we get to see if they can do it again. It's Among Us versus Conspiracy in this lower bracket final. And part of me is really hoping that it's going to be a little bit more competitive. Sure, the individual score lines, they were kind of tight-knit, but by the time that we got to capture the flag a little bit earlier on, it was just a deal that was basically sealed. So part of me really is hoping, Hixie, that Conspiracy, they can carry over that performance that we just witnessed versus No Practice, No Problems.
Yeah, exactly. Conspiracy, if they're able to even just take a map off of Among Us, it will be better than how they fared in that winner's bracket. I think, if I remember correctly, that winner's bracket, the Solitude Slayer was actually pretty close. I think it was around
50 to 43.
Right? Yeah. So hoping that, you know, Conspiracy can just manage to at least make it a little bit competitive in the series, take it to a map 4, dare I say a map 5, see what they can do. But I mean, Among Us, they've been chilling here, they've been waiting, so maybe they've been playing some online maps or matches even, or they haven't at all, and Conspiracy can just come in here and maybe just kind of knock them off kilter a little bit in this Recharge Strongholds.
Yeah. I do think we have to continue managing our expectations as well, because, to be fair, that's something that we always struggle with as casters, trying to properly estimate exactly how games are going to be playing out. But, you know, you can't sort of shut off the optimist inside of you that says this could be a close affair, this could be a competitive series. Realistically, we won't know until we jump into the action, and I do believe that we've got all 8 players in the server awaiting for the green light so we can get stuck right into Strongholds Recharge. The first bit of Strongholds, I believe, that we actually get to see on broadcast today as well as part of the mainstream.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, I don't think we've seen... no, I did see
actually you did
with,
see it with Reed earlier.
Yeah, Lattice Strongholds with Reed, which was a very solid affair. So hopefully we get a good showing again on, albeit a different map, but same mode. And yeah, the rest of the series looking pretty nice. I think first bomb of the bomb of the day, even actually, with that Aqua Bomb as map 3, which is guaranteed. Obviously, that is almost a calling card of the Captain James Force map pool. So obviously we're going to be seeing that. But yeah, there's the bracket for today. If you're only just joining us, where the hell have you been? But don't worry, we have 2 more series coming up for you, possibly 3 if whoever goes into that grand final out of Among Us and Conspiracy can push Unkillable Demon King to a reset. It would be very, very difficult and unlikely, but how not fun would it be to see that in the first tournament since the new year?
It would be quite fun, and yeah, I'm also really excited for next week, because this isn't just a one-off thing. We're doing this again next week, in case if you guys are unaware, and then the week afterwards, that's going to be the big one to close off the month of January with a £500 prize pool overall. This week, it's only 200, 120 going to the first place finisher, and then 80 going to the runner-up, and we'll have the same deal locked in and ready for you next week as well. And if you're looking to basically just potentially load up a Sunday morning and afternoon, grab a couple of buddies and visit our Discord down below so you can go ahead and get yourself stuck into the action. It's a fun day at home. A fun way to spend the day, I should say, as well. I would look into it. Should we get a caster crew team potentially loaded up?
Yeah, that could be fun.
Should we talk to some colleagues? See?
I don't know who then is going to be casting it, but that'd be pretty fun if we can get a little like caster team going.
I think we should just swap the roles. We'll have all of the admins cast, and we'll do the play.
Yeah, Deimos casting. I'm not sure if even he'd want that. I don't know. Well, I mean, it's definitely. I would be more than happy to get involved in some of the matches. You know, have the guys in sauna absolutely rip me to pieces. Rightfully so.
On a scale
as well.
of 1 to 10, how would you rate your own individual Halo performance?
What if? Okay, if we're doing 10 as like can compete well in these kind of tournaments, probably I would say a 4 or a 5. I think. Like
yeah,
you know, there's a reason why I'm talking.
There's a good reason where we're shouting at pixels rather than interacting with them.
Yeah, exactly. It's a reason why I'm on this side, and I feel like this. From what you said, it sounds like the same for you, mate.
Yeah. Haven't really touched the game seriously in quite a while. Maybe I should get back into it, but getting back to things, let's actually kick this one off at Strongholds. 2 points already flipped for Conspiracy. They're off on the right foot, so Among Us now having to sort of recalibrate themselves a little bit.
Yeah, 2 dead apiece. Ninja will spawn back up, but like you said, points totaling up for Conspiracy, and just perpetually one shot is Slink. And going to continue that as well as he just slinks away though. Finally will fall in a cartwheel to finish as well. Just really can't do anything not dramatically. Suspense last alive, just going to sit on back A as he's going to concede B just to Ninj and Zove. Going to try and wrap round through pipes though and try and catch someone off guard, but Ninj holding for the angle. Nice shots from Suspense though. Kid's an animal.
Ooh.
He's getting a little techie,
away by the skin of his teeth there.
Yeah. Getting spotted from mid-bridge is tough, because then Zove just gets the call. But good job, nonetheless, to put down the damage and allow Finners and Slink to come in.
Conspiracy regaining control of B is going to be massive, but yeah, now Suspense has got to out-duel Snipe Drone, who's got those batteries to, well, basically hide behind, and he will go down over by C. So this is a brilliant window of opportunity for Among Us to actually continue racking up points themselves. 24 to 31, still early days, not the largest gap to speak of, as Conspiracy themselves kind of stuck in an awkward spot. They can contest B should they choose to, but Among Us, they're already hot on their tail as well. That's one player that's fallen, Finners himself, and ballsy play coming out from Suspense to take matters into his own hands, but dueling 2 players at once, not exactly the call there, Chief. Nin shuts down Scarcity, who tries to get a piece of the action. And just like that, 3 players in the span of about 5 seconds fall. And that's valuable time for Among Us as they convert all 3.
Yeah, Among Us getting a pretty solid hold out of this. No one really trying to contest for any of the hills. Looking like C could be the play with Finners getting traded with Mose. But triple kill comes out for Zove, just shutting them all down. All of them dead and already trying to block those elevator spawns. So knowing that they're going to be spawning on that C/long haul side, and seeing them dive onto C just confirms it. Going to be picking up shocks with Camo and a grapple as well. Everything to work with does Snipe Drone, which just makes him even more dangerous already. Pedigree behind his name. And all the goodies to play with.
In the back of my head, I was counting how many full team wipes Conspiracy's fallen victim to. I think that was about the 4th.
Yeah. It's looking a little less competitive than the last time we saw them earlier, it has to be said so far. But we are only into map 1, just over halfway, with Among Us on 176 points. But Triple Cap is definitely eating into Conspiracy's time to try and bring this back. Just trying to hold him off with the nades is Ninj. Suspense wise to not push out just yet. No wonder keeping a tab on the amount of nades used by Ninj. Now fully empty, so just has to rely on gun skill and teamwork. Doesn't have eyes in the back of his head. Finners with a free one. And B gets converted, so Triple Cap finally shut down for Conspiracy. Among Us now no longer gaining points. And gonna need to have a rebuttal, but they have had such a long stint, 2-door. 207 to 43.
Yeah. Stemming the bleeding is one thing, but right now it looks like Conspiracy have got to reattach some very crucial limbs and maybe pump a few organs back into life as well. There is a mountain to climb right ahead of them, so they've got to get their boots and their hiking sticks ready for this long journey ahead in map 1. A is still being hotly contested. Conspiracy looking to get 2 boots planted for a reset. Ninj will secure A, and he's got Zove to support as well. Finners biting off a little bit more than he can chew. Despite the perfect kill, he will be traded off. And at this certain point, Among Us, they can just casually start sinking further back into their seats. They've only got about 26 points left to claim. Conspiracy, they are contesting that C side, but not actively. Active camo falls as well. So Conspiracy, they've got to get something in motion right here. Ninj opting to actually let that prey astray. He goes back for the re-engagement, does get assisted in it, but Conspiracy, they found 2 captures, but from the respawn screens, it's down to Suspense and Scarcity.
Still alive with this camo, just beautiful play, waiting for all the damage to be put down, just to finish him off when necessary. Don't want to reveal yourself too early on and have more of a level fight. You want that swayed in your favour. Speaking of swayed in your favour, Triple Cap seems like it's almost sealing the deal, and will. Map 1, Among Us, going heavily in their favour, 250 to 65. Looking like a more dominant showing so far in this second matchup of the day between these two, but Street Slayer to decide if that's going to continue.
We saw a pretty decent start coming out from Conspiracy, and then it quickly just catastrophically fell over itself a little bit. And Conspiracy really struggled to find any form of footing. Zove, 18 kills to his name. Ninja trailing not too far behind, and only one player on the side of Conspiracy was able to hit double digits. That's not exactly the rap sheet that you want to be putting forward on a day like this, but it might just be a case of map 1 jitters.
Yeah, and
hopefully things
possibly
are going to change over here, but also, to be fair, as we did mention a little bit earlier, there are a couple of teams that are still a bit out of practice on Streets because it has just kind of like been hotly reintroduced into the pool for EHL.
Yeah, I think as well, like you said, you know, maybe map 1 jitters could also be possibility of fatigue going through the day. Been playing quite a lot.
Yeah.
You know, you have had breaks here and then, but maybe just starting to get a little bit tired. Calls maybe not as crisp. Shots the same. We'll have to see if Conspiracy can respond in this map. Nice little pre-nade from Finners, just trying to get up to that vending machine. Although, interesting 360. I think I thought he might have landed that nade onto Mose. But Mo's getting the better of him. Only losing his shields in that engagement. Nice teamwork as well to find Suspense. Good start from Among Us.
Easy pickings right now for them. Shroud Screen is going to activate that camo. Facilitate the capture, I should say. Now, Mose, well, he can get up to some naughty business right here. Zondit does find one onto Snipe Drone, shutting down one of the hottest performers of today's festivities. Mose contributing as well, but he eventually will get snuffed out by Thinner, so that active camo, not entirely milked for all his potential value. Snipe Drone as well, taking some shots, finding some damage, and odd decision from him to go back out for seconds. Maybe he was being pressured from inside of sub, but Finners will calmly collect him as well. Mose goes down. Finners absolutely pixel perfect.
Yeah, Finners with some nice shots there. Just trying to reinvigorate some fire in the Conspiracy boys. That first map ending relatively quickly, if anything, can be beneficial. You just don't even really think about it. You don't have a lot to think about. So just moving on to map 2. Trying to have a bit of a mental reset. Zove surely stuck here. Able to find one with a nade, and does actually have the help from Mose as well. So with Slink falling, Suspense having to do it all. Nice little repulse. Lands him what I thought was cover, but does get fished out by 2 entires. So reset once again. Conspiracy now spawning on Tram side as we are tied up with 2 minutes played.
It's a lot more calculated, and definitely a lot more even between these two squads. Mose does find one onto Zondit, and Scarcity fails on the cleanup. That is really a bad unravel for Conspiracy. They should have maybe walked away with at least one more kill, but now Among Us slowly starting to run away with the score, even though it's only sat at 1. But at least the way that these engagements are going, it's still mostly just blue. Decent trades coming on through as the dust settles inside of Subway, and now attention needs to be redirected towards that fresh active camo. Online in 2 seconds. Is there going to be another Shroud Screen to facilitate it? We have one in the back pocket of Ninja, but no. It's actually Conspiracy that walks away with that power-up.
Was really worried for Ninja there. Almost falling in the back of Tram. Wouldn't be able to get eyes onto that camera when it comes up, but still able to stay alive so far. As I say that, he just falls. Unfortunate timing. Suspense, though, here to find a double. Potentially looking for another. As Mose is last alive. Teammates spawning up on him. But it's known by Conspiracy where they're going to be. Nades come out to just get him spongy, get him nice and weak. But the actually inverse happens to Suspense. Needs to back off. Not able to assist either. Scarcity will fall. But Mo's in response. Nice shooting from Suspense. Able to find that one. I thought he was dead to rights in that corner. Able to actually live up there longer than I expected. Zove still on B stairs though. Just going to wrap back. He's going to tuck tail and just try and stick with his team.
Sondit finally shut down. As we are on board with Suspense right now. Conspiracy looking to mobilize and just get themselves a little bit more set up for some better duels. I like the position coming out from this. One over towards Terrace, one by PD, and one inside of this little alleyway. Among Us, they're looking to try to apply some pressure. Snipe Drone all on his lonesome, doesn't quite manage to piece it together. His Finner's off screen, does find two. Now it's all down to Mose, and he's just going to get absolutely smothered by Scarcity. This setup, this patience that we're seeing exhibited from Conspiracy is really starting to serve them dividends. They've managed to surmount a lead of 6 up until right now. The train is departing the station, and it might just start to build up a high speed unless Among Us can get a leash on them.
Yeah, I thought Suspense might have had that double kill there. That pancake was luxury, but unfortunately not able to find the final few shots onto Zove. He does get the best of him. 38-29 though. This is what we're wanting for Conspiracy, with just a little bit more life. Weren't able to take that second map in their first matchup. Slink just trying to, expecting someone to be on B stairs, maybe not getting the most perfect calls. Zove will find a double kill there. Suspense, maybe just waiting for team to spawn up. Does him. Oh, almost bests him. Suspense, though, comes out on top. Snipe Drone finding a double, and Ninja finding another. Leaves Suspense all on his lonesome. 42-35 now. They do have a lead, but it doesn't feel very solid with the roster that's staring back at you.
No.
Don't really want to get complacent when you're against this Among Us roster. Although finding Zove does just extend it further. And as well, the double kill onto Mose. Good calls, good work.
Oh.
But Ninja with this camo could throw a spanner in the works.
I do just want to briefly touch on Suspense's sequence, because the moment he stopped with the plants RP, he started actually getting kills. I've just gotta mention that. Because he was like hiding in that bush for maybe about a good 20 to 30 seconds. But yeah. A full team wipe is all what Conspiracy requires in this instance to close it off. It's all down to Snipe Drone, and he's looking to apply some pressure. Does eventually find Finners as well, but his days might surely be numbered in this instance as the blue lads start coming back in off the respawn screens. Ninja's in a very tricky position, and that is going to be a map 2 locked out for Conspiracy. A wonderful little comeback after what we can only really consider to be just a bit of a dismal performance in that map 1. So they do sling it back, they do tie things up, and I think as we move in towards Bomb on Aquarius, this series is only going to get that much more interesting.
Yeah, Aqua Bomb can definitely be an interesting one, and we have guaranteed Lattice Oddball as well. Looking at the stats, 15 and 13 for Snipe Drone, on the other side 15 and 10 for Suspense. So definitely trying to lead the charge for both of their teams. We can take a look at damage as well. Be nice to see maybe if Ninja was just struggling a little bit as far as finishing off kills, but yeah, looking relatively level as far as Conspiracy goes. But maybe Ninja Mo's just having a quieter one on Among Us. Good job from Conspiracy though. It's nice to see a bit more life in them, right? 8 kill lead over this team is nothing to scoff at. Moving into Aqua Neutral Bomb as well. Maybe just wanting to see a little bit more map control from Conspiracy. It did feel like Among Us were in the driver's seat most of the time, but maybe just the teamwork from Conspiracy is what secured that second map.
Yeah. And I mean, if we're going to be sort of revisiting the script from that initial game that we saw a little bit earlier, the scoreline super close, but this time mirrored, because the first time around it was actually Among Us that took Slayer 50-43. And now Conspiracy, they are able to, you know, flip things around and claw their way back. And that Slayer, in the grand scheme of things, sure, is just one measly little map, but it does really speak to the dynamic of the series overall. But this is where things are kind of gonna be thrown out the window in terms of logic and expectations, because yeah, bomb Aquarius. It's not something that we see super duper often. It's definitely, I think this might be only the second time that I'm personally casting a bomb game as well, and I'm all for it. I'm all for it because I love seeing these kinds of new settings as well, because it's just so unpredictable.
I think Bomb Aqua is something that's been a slow burner for me. I've gotten to like it more and more. I think for a long time it was very much standstill, pretty much just Slayer played for the duration of the clock, but now I feel like teams are pretty confident and they understand it, and the setups they need, the pushes they need to make. It can actually be quite enjoyable, so it's going to be fun to see with these two teams level in this series. It's going to be fun to see who's going to be taking more of a driver's seat and who's going to be going for the first few pushes and how they're going to respond.
We should be moments away from hopping into the action as well. And at this certain point, I'm also thinking to myself, okay, from these 8 players that we've seen thus far, lots of great individual performances coming out from the likes of Mose, for example, as well. His is a name that we've seen pop up in the kill feed a lot, both on the receiving end as well as just having his nameplate show up first. Getting a lot of kills, being involved with a lot of assists as well. Snipe Drone, unfortunately, at least it just seems like he was kind of getting caught off and having a little bit more, a few more unfortunate moments in that second game of Slayer as well. So hopefully now with a bit more of an extended break in between maps, he's able to once again regain his focus. And he's already getting right into the thick of things as well on a little solo adventure, but maybe slightly miscalculated. Ninja, though, easy to clean up. Snipe Drone laid him up for a double kill. And those are those kinds of impactful plays that we're looking for in these dynamics on the side of Among Us.
Excuse me. Sorry. Accidentally muted on the wrong thing. That's my bad. Just heard me coughing big time. Apologies. Bomb, anyway, getting run. Zove just chucks it out down into blue court. Already trying to run this, and with 3 dead, you can see why. Conspiracy going to need to defend this one on the back foot. Good job so far, at least to take down their 2 closest attackers and also drag that bomb out. Nice shooting from Finners, actually gets the better of Mose. And now things just slow down. That bomb has made its way over to car 1. It's actually looking like it's going to end up in yellow util. So nice killing, nice shooting. Everything working for Snipe Drone right now. Like he said, he did send himself in gung-ho at the beginning, but can see why. He's definitely feeling himself right now. With 4 dead for Conspiracy, he's able to take up a pretty solid position, but maybe getting a bit overzealous. Nice win from
Awkward
Ninja.
exchange finally goes in the way of Ninja. There wasn't really much to say. I was just looking at them sort of death staring through the greenhouse. What can you do? What can you do in those cases? Bomb is very, very close towards this red side of Conspiracy. Not a whole lot of defenders left to hold down the fort, but we will have Scarcity finally go down in this instant. And there's plenty of real estate left for Among Us to try to lock this one in. They've armed the bomb for the first time. Now they just need to hold it for a little bit longer. There's
7 seconds. Yeah, 7 seconds for Camo as well. Holding that bomb with Camo is just so difficult to find. Nice trade for Ninja. Finn is able to get away with that Camo, so we'll see if they can use this to respond to Conspiracy. Just trying to get intel right now. Spots actually 2 at least in yellow util. Doesn't know that there's a third. Zove wrapping round. They're just trying to flush him out. They're aware that Camo is somewhere, but they don't know exactly where. And the attack comes straight through. Finners jumping exactly when he needs to. Striking at the perfect moment. Snipe Drone, though, causing a bit of a problem. He's taken down 2. So definitely going to have to be considered by Finners. Wasting time with this Camo. Still just ratting around. Snipe Drone, so difficult to find. Actually, able to get the help by Mose. Finally does get taken down, but so many resources expended for Conspiracy are perfect for Finners, but they've gained nothing. That Camo's been wasted, if effectively. It hasn't helped them get the bomb any closer. whilst they're still at least not getting a bomb against them. They haven't really been able to use that camo exactly how they wanted, thanks to Snipe Drone just being such a nuisance in the back. Again, trying it, but not so successful this time. 4 dead though, Conspiracy.
No, the battering ram wasn't quite given a moment to actually activate. They were right outside of Among Us' base in that instance, but that's really all that they gained. You mentioned what they lacked, and all they got was a little bit of real estate and not much else to actually facilitate a bomb plant. And now Ninja is looking to potentially secure a second. Gonna have to drop it and somehow still wins the duel versus Finners. He has backup. Bomb will be armed as well. Just a few more seconds and they lock in the second point. Conspiracy struggling on the defense.
Yeah, really unfortunate there. Just, unfortunately, aiming for not Ninja on the bomb, but his teammate trying to help him out. Really good job as well from Among Us to just support one another. Now Ninja just with this bomb. He's just tucked in. And Scarcity has no idea. He's just going to back in behind him.
No way.
So sneaky. Crouching as well, just trying to make as little noise as possible. Slink the unknown entity at least. But he's pushing up, so no one's really around here. Everyone's pushed up. This could just be a Ninja bomb plant. Something we haven't seen many times here before. Gets most of it done, but not entirely. Slink able to just get this one out of arm's reach for Among Us. No doubt wiping the sweat off his brow. That got very, very close.
I'm picturing that moment from the film Airplane, where he's trying to land the plane. That's the amount of sweat that was going on. Oh, that would have been so perfect if the bomb plant would have been successful. So damn close for Ninja. Conspiracy just at the 11th hour managing to shut that down and give themselves a lifeline, because it very well could have been all she wrote at that moment. Staring down the barrel of 3 players, he gets away with all 3. Ninja, you're not allowed to do things like that. All of them were on such low HP, and he cleaned them up without leaving a single speck of dust. It's glistening instead.
Yeah, Ninja just taking liberties now. 2 bomb plants up. Nade finds one as well for Moze. And they're definitely feeling themselves, are Among Us. Not phased by Conspiracy taking map 2. Just Hail Mary nades coming straight through on car side. Slink the only one not there. Trying to get some shots down, and we'll just back off. Damage is done at least, but bomb getting on by Finners. A bit of a solo attempt. Not really much support there, and he will fall. Bomb finally gets chucked out as well. There wasn't a major concern of it, knowing that no one else is around here. It was a bit of a Hail Mary from Finners, excuse me. And now Conspiracy defending once more.
They haven't had many opportunities to really go on the offensive, unfortunately. That's a bit of a shame when they can't really get the ball rolling at all. Zove looking to shut them down left, right, and center. A triple secured yet again. And that's a full team wipe as Zondit is the first off the respawn screen. This is so much done and accomplished for Among Us. They have narrowly gotten away with yet another bomb plant, as we have Ninja looking in to pick up the slack. Will secure the rearmament as well. And Mo's credited with one onto suspense. That is all 3 done and dusted as Among Us take a second map under their belts. And almost at no certain point did we actually see Conspiracy manage to get any plants off their own as well. It was Among Us all the way through.
Yeah, Among Us just doing a really good job going on the offensive, and they were very much controlling the map. Conspiracy often team wiped. I don't really think we saw Among Us team wiped at all. From memory, if it serves. And a pretty solid showing from, I believe it was Ninja. He had 2 bomb plants as well as going 17 and 13. Just doing it all. Everyone on the side of Among Us having a pretty solid game. And unfortunately for Conspiracy, they are trying to extend this series now to that map 5. Play all 5. But Lattice Oddball could be where their run for the day ends. And if we will see Among Us climbing back up into that rematch with Unkillable Demon King in the Grand Finals. This map will determine it all. Just have to hope we see something crazy with the sniper again like we did earlier, but in favor of Conspiracy.
Conspiracy's oddball game was looking pretty strong a little bit earlier on versus NPNP. They managed to get the ball rolling relatively well earlier on streets as well, but Lattice is obviously an entirely different beast. There's definitely a few more things to worry about than just the active camo. That sniper rifle is going to prove to be absolutely instrumental if Conspiracy are able to tame it. And it could be that secret missing ingredient to the success story that they're looking to write.
They're certainly going to need to keep power weapons out of Among Us, in particular, this man, Snipe Drone. He hasn't chosen the name for any reasons that are trivial. With ball in mid-bridge, priorities are going to be to get set up around the sniper side. Sniper still hasn't been picked up. Scarcity in a good position to potentially go for it, but I imagine they want to establish a pretty solid hold. Scarcity will fall, so I believe Ninja probably to pick up that sniper. Finners as well, back turned, and Snipe Drone actually finds it. No surprise there. Already setting up, and poor Scarcity off spawn, face ripped. Finners only one alive, all spawning up outside of blue. Well, again, Snipe Drone just does miss there, but deadly with the weapon in hand. Last thing you want if you're Conspiracy. They're already such a hot firing team. Oh, crazy to re-chow that. And still comes out on top, Snipe Drone. 3-1 so far, just not sure how far Conspiracy can allow him to go.
A lesson learned the hard way for Conspiracy. Don't let Snipe Drone get the first half of his name, because he will just tear you to pieces. That sniper rifle has found quite a bit of impact. Body shots and headshots in between, facilitating assists, individual moments of brilliance as well, and Conspiracy really struggling at this moment to establish control. Sure, the points are tied up neatly, but aside from that, it's Snipe Drone's world, and it seems like they're just living in it momentarily for the time being. Somehow still keeping his life intact, and he's looking to re-engage with his friend. Scarcity goes down as he locks horns with Zondit. Easy pickings for him as well. Make that a third in the sequence as Finners falls at the hands of Snipe Drone. The overkill might just be fleeting at this moment, but in our hearts, it goes on.
Yeah, I mean, 9-1 so far. Snipe Drone just running amok. Will finally fall. Trying to grab hold of that QT potentially, whilst also contesting. But ball well and truly kept away from the action. No one on Conspiracy allowed to get anywhere near. With Among Us players falling, maybe a push can come through. With Scarcity just wrapping around the back. I'm not sure if he's been noticed. Imagine with Slink and Suspense there to assist. The call has come through, but too little too late. Able to break that hold. Our Conspiracy, a solid job there. Just need to hold on to this ball a fair bit longer. Pretty solid lead in this round so far, set up by Among Us. Rotations are everything as well. And playing it round on this left-hand side by Sniper. Ball can be played off the map. I believe it's the only place where it can be. It's just a risky hold to keep.
Fresh oddball reset and a fresh sniper rifle online as well. Zove is going to be hightailing it right to that power weapon. Conspiracy looking to challenge as well. They do find one onto Moe's off screen. And Ninja looking to contribute as well, but two players in this area, both on minimal HP. This S7 doesn't find any purchase either, so that hold that was established by Among Us quickly dismantled from Conspiracy, and these are the kind of plays that we love to see from an underdog team.
Repulse from Finners says, I don't want to fight you right now. I'm just going to wrap round underneath and actually try and catch him from behind. Although he's just a little behind. Moe's finding two. Chasing shadows is Finners. Just trying to hold on to inside blue and actually able to do a good job of that. Zove last alive. But still, although feels like Conspiracy are maybe getting some form of control. They're not able to hold on to this ball. Certainly not for long either. Zove having a bit of a slower one individually. Will fall with that QT going down with very little impact, if any. And again, Conspiracy actually getting the player advantage on the map, but with the ball being reset, gives Among Us the opportunity to come back, all respawn, get in their positions, and just make it so difficult for Conspiracy to actually pick up any points at all, really.
Yeah. The pressure is high. And it does seem at moments it overflows a little bit for Conspiracy, but now they've got a bit of breathing room to work with as these spawns, they're very much in a different postal code. And Finners is happy to take those long-range engagements as well. Zove looking to apply some pressure, and Finners is going to meet him halfway to keep that ball safe for a little bit longer, as that gap now no longer exists. And it's going to be Conspiracy to start racking up points as well. This could potentially be a round of oddball where time becomes the primary feature. It could end with an expired timer, but look at this from Finners. A nice little two-piece to find 2 low HP players, and that translates into some well-earned time.
Yeah, really good job from Finners there, just to clean up the work from his teammates. Come round to be the unknown entity on this sniper bridge into blue. He's last alive though, so play ball expected and executed. And whilst it's not the full time for their respawn, it at least gives them a little less breathing room for Among Us to hold on to this ball without any Conspiracy players putting on the pressure. The setup is pretty solid so far. 3 points separating them. It is, at the moment, anyone's game in this first round. A lot of nades come hurtling through. Ninja somehow able to dodge them enough to stay alive. Don't know if the ball did actually get played. It did. So good job from Ninja to stop Conspiracy from potentially picking up a hold, but they're actually able to get the better of them in terms of the slays. So taking that gamble of chucking the bomb off, or the ball off, excuse me, is what you would do in any situation like that. But sometimes it can actually work out in your favor. A nice snipe onto Finners from Snipe Drone as well. Just get it out of his hands if you're Conspiracy. 1 shot left, won't land. So at least some of the sting's taken out. With Snipe Drone falling, all the sting has now gone, but again, just constantly doing a lot of damage. I'm not sure if he meant to run off there, but either way, he's probably dead to rights. Nice stick from Ninja.
Yeah.
But still, control generally in Among Us' favor. Even now.
18 points ahead for the time being. And now, Conspiracy, they're really going to start feeling that timer play as a phantom fifth for the side of Among Us unless they can get some more points. Ball will be played yet again, reset back up towards the center. So now Conspiracy, with 2 players down, they have no realistic shot at getting hands on that skull. Instead, it's going to be Among Us yet again with this setup, this pattern that they're happily allowed to play out yet again. Only 4 more points left for them to secure, and I fear that Conspiracy won't have a say in the matter at all in this first round. It was long, it was drawn out, but Among Us, they get the job done. Snipe Drone doing some absolute bits with this S7. Sure, he, towards the latter half, didn't really find all that much purchase with the S7, but that initial sequence that we saw come out from him, that was dirty.
Yeah, nice aggression as well from Ninja, just trying to take a fight to everyone, get them all spongy. Mo's there to clean up at least 2, possibly a 3rd as well. But control, once again, of that S7 in the hands of Snipe Drone. Crazy shot onto Slink, puts him to bed. The 180 no-scope into the body. If only it was a headshot, but didn't need it. Same for Scarcity, unfortunately. Just the last person you want to have this sniper if you're Conspiracy. And time again, he keeps grabbing it.
Oh. Yeah, so far he's hit every single shot. So many body shots. The last 2 engagements not quite translating into easy cleanup kills. And unfortunately, that's where his life will end. And the S7 still may fall to the hands of the enemy. Ball will be reset as Mose is the final player to go down. So that's just a lot of good Halo being played underneath the circumstances for Among Us. 35 points secured in the first opening minute.
Feels like these teams have just figured out this top snipe slash top blue hold being able to play the ball, because I feel like we've seen the ball get played once again. We've seen it been played so many times in the last few minutes than I think I've seen in a full regulation game of Lattice Oddball. Both of them just really trying not to give each other any form of advantage at all. Don't want to make even the slightest mistake, knowing that the others will capitalize. I think, again, that was Sniper in Snipe Drone's hands. Again, it was. But has run out, as is his life. So not able to be a nuisance for Conspiracy. And where it feels like both teams are playing so well, it still feels Among Us are constantly just leading the pace, taking the engagements where on their terms. Just doing a good job at wrapping around this top blue area with the ball. Slink with a nice little move, at least. Able to wrap around the outside and jump back in. Unfortunately, can't keep his life intact. Wow. And last alive is scarcity.
Tricky position. Immediately collapsed on by both Moze and Ninja in that instance. The 1v2 doesn't quite pan out as he anticipated. Ninja will go down. Nice nade cleanup from Zon did as well, so the skull goes cold. Moze does as well. And Zove is the next to fall as Snipe Drone finds himself all alone on an island, befriending volleyballs. And Finners will collect him and the skull to start racking up some points yet again. They've got about half of what Among Us has put on the board thus far, but that gap could very well shrink momentarily. The S7 is online as well, and you can see Finners is calling for someone to try to pick it up so he doesn't have to do it himself. But I think for now they will have to accept that that S7 is just going to sit there idly by for a little bit longer.
Yeah, Finn is just in a really awkward position, wanting to total up ball time, but also keep that sniper in Conspiracy's hands, because he's seen how damning Among Us can be. And you really just need to keep it away from Snipe Drone. Keep it away from anyone on Among Us, realistically. And they've been able to do that, but can they do anything with it? No. It feels like he just got sniped back, but just Ninja and Snipe Drone working in tandem to absolutely mince him. Does actually miss the jump, but it's not going to cost him. And 10 points is the lead so far. Ball played maybe a little bit prematurely. Although, method to the madness. Able to stay alive with the assist of Snipe Drone as Ninja. But for how long? Spots that player up in the jump up. And also able to actually get away as well. Finding Slink and the sniper. And also allowed to get his shields back. So great life so far if he can just find that other shot. Oh my god, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it was a body shot, but the distance is insane. He finds a double kill. Ninja, you can't be doing this late in. Crushing the dreams of Conspiracy in this round 2.
Hold the phone. This is just insanity coming out from Ninja. Yeah, he struggled a little bit with closing off that initial engagement, but that no-scope fade away with the thruster pack as well. Brilliance. Utter perfection coming out from him to find that two-piece. It looked a little bit labored, but by the end of it, he strung together something beautiful as the skull still remains cold. 70 points locked in for Among Us, as Conspiracy now need to rediscover and find themselves again in the second round to keep the dream alive and the map.
The cross
and the series overall.
Is crazy. That's insane. Like watching that replay again, knowing that he's gonna G-slide and exactly where to have your crosshair lined up. Yeah, it was a body shot, but my god. Incredible play. And that has just propelled them forward. An extra 20 points off the back of that play. Tries to get the stick again, something we know Ninja absolutely loves. A nice assist from Suspense with the help of Slink to keep him alive. You do just need a little bit more to reinvigorate your team if you're Conspiracy. Suspense, though, shooting straight. Able to pick up this ball. For how long? Ninja takes his teammate in front of his eyes. But it doesn't make him nervous. Just able to hold on to this for a little bit longer, although doesn't really have much support. His team's spawning up elsewhere across the map. Doing a pretty good job, though. Scarcity finding Moze and Zove trying to take a fight down bottom mid.
Yeah.
If he's found, this hold could yield quite successful, and is found. So Zove and Ninja falling, actually.
Wow.
This hold is looking far better than I expected initially.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I was nervous as heck because with Suspense holding on to the skull, effectively the rest of the map was a 4v3 in favor of Among Us, so Conspiracy, they had to double down to fight for that S7 and a QT, and it seems as if they got the long end of the stick in that entire exchange, bar the S7, which will finally shut down that skull, but valuable points secured right now as we've got a minute 10 left on the clock right now. Ninja likely to secure that skull, finds a body shot into cleanup, facilitated by Zove, and now Among Us re-establishing control to close off that gap before the timer starts once again coming into effect.
Yeah, Zove wisely picking up that bomb, or ball, excuse me. Allowing Ninja to try and make something work with the sniper. Able to land one body shot out of 2, but will fall 2 alive for Among Us. 30 kills for Snipe Drone as well. Definitely has been putting the work in, but 93, make that 94 for Conspiracy. Looking like if they could just keep hold of it for a few more seconds, they'll be able to secure it. 1 point left. And so damn close. You just need to grab hold of it. The ball carrier does get dropped. Need to just find Ninja. Scarcity needs to win this. The triple kill comes through, but he needs to just one more. He needed the over. Suspense, though. Oh my god, Scarcity with the triple kill is enough. Able to get the help, and Suspense just to scoop that one up and secure the round. Incredibly close, but not out of the woods yet.
No.
Conspiracy are going to have to fight for this third and final round to just extend the series, Tudor.
It was very touch and go that entire second round, but Conspiracy, they had some moments of brilliance, and especially when Suspense was holding onto that skull, Zondit was doing bits off screen, as we could have seen in the kill feed as well, when they were playing a 4v3 across the map to facilitate that string of about 30 points. Conspiracy, they're really adapting well to these awkward flow states, and they're still able to somehow get results. For now, though, things are reset. Among Us are the first to get control of the ball. A remote debt coming out from Snipe Drone as well as he finds 2 in the feed. Scarcity will go down as well. Finner's left all on his lonesome, and this is just free progress right now for Among Us.
Zove being very well guarded. Ninja with the sniper again finds a body shot onto Finners to take him out. But a bit of pressure coming in from Suspense. This kid can shoot and able to find one and get the help for the other. A 2v2 goes the way of Conspiracy and flushes out the Among Us hold. 27 points accumulated, but now Conspiracy trying to answer back. Nice pre-nade, but not enough. Slink will fall. And now it makes things a little bit more hairy for Scarcity and Finners. The last two trying to stay up for this is what I was going to say. Finners accidentally repulsing that nade along with Scarcity running into it. Maybe a mismanagement of what they wanted to do. Fortunately, will cost them as well with the perfect double kill. Just really hammering that mistake home.
Definitely so. Conspiracy struggling in the early game, but that's just it. It's still early on. There's still a lot of Halo left to be played right now in this third and final round, but Conspiracy, a single mistake could translate to the entire series being lost and scrapped away. Suspense goes down at the hands of Ninja. These nades not quite finding their mark as Mose is going to activate down that mid side and find Scarcity just immediately adding insult to injury right now for Conspiracy, as 65 points and counting have been scored for Among Us.
Just need some form of shutdown if you're Conspiracy. Suspense trying his best, but it's hard to fight around this outside bit. Finners with the wiggles. The jiggles, the wiggles, whatever you want to call them. Just dodging bullets left and right in the Matrix, fully in flow state. But didn't expect the kamikaze to land on him and just Goomba stomp him. And looking like these final few points for Among Us are going to come through. And unfortunately, what was such a strong attempt from Conspiracy to extend the series could be shut down. As I say that, though. That last alive will fall. That's got to be it. Locked in. And we are looking at a rematch of Among Us versus Demon King in the grand finals. Maybe what we expected, but Didn't expect Conspiracy to actually keep it this close. A very valiant effort, albeit a 3-1 in the series.
Yeah, definitely so. I think if we had any other map to replace that Stronghold's Recharge as our opener, we could still be playing Halo at this point, but still, we've got to applaud them. The kill count as well, it didn't exactly seem like Among Us were just purely running away with everything. Yeah, there was a bit of a gap, close to about 10 separating these two teams, maybe a little bit more than that, if I'm not mistaken, 12 kills in total. But yeah, that still translated to a very close game of Oddball overall. Conspiracy, unfortunately, maybe succumbing to the round 3 Oddball blowout curse, because that second one was close, but they just couldn't quite maintain the momentum moving into that third and final round. But still, they can walk away from this opening tournament with their heads held high, as they do still have another chance next week and the week afterwards at a shot of a larger chunk of the purse as well. But for Among Us, as you mentioned, they will be progressing onwards and upwards to see if they can potentially get revenge over Unkillable Demon King. The first time around, it was a 3-1 affair. This time, we don't know, but we'll have the answers for you very shortly. We'll be back in just a bit.
Where would I be when the sun goes down and you ain't around with me? Where would I be when the lights go out and your love ain't surrounding me? Where would I be when the sky comes alive and you're not holding me? Where would I be if you bother me? Hey. You take me higher when you pull me closer. You'll be there with me when we're going under. You'll be the fire when the nights grow colder. Oh, tell me how can we break this wall? When I'm with you, I know we can never fall. Even if we will lose it all, I'm with you, with you. Baby, if we had only one more chance, we could break us through like a avalanche. Don't let me go, won't you take my hand? I'm with you, I'm with you. Baby, if we had only one more chance, we could break us through like an avalanche. Don't let me go, won't you take my hand? I'm with you, I'm with you. I'm with you. With you, I'm with you. Take me in, you let it pull me in. Won't you just let me in? We'll come to life. Tell me how can we break this wall? When I'm with you, I know we can never fall. Even if we will lose it all, I'm with you, with you. Baby, if we had only one more chance, we could break us through like an avalanche. Don't let me go, won't you take my hand? I'm with you, I'm with you. With you, I'm with you.
We're going to run it back once more this evening as we approach the grand finals. The final one for our first kickoff tournament of 2026. It's Unkillable Demon having a rematch versus Among Us that we saw in that winner's bracket final just a little bit earlier on. I'm Tudors, joined by Hixie. We'll get that sorted right above your head on the right-hand side, but absolutely no worries. We'll get that sorted as well. But it's grand finals time, Hixie. I'm excited. How are you feeling moving into this one?
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm sad we're kind of at the end now, but this is always going to happen. Got the map layout. I was just actually going to go through them on my end, so nicely timed there. Aquarius CTF is where we're going to start this gladiatorial bout for the best for today. Origin Slayer next, Lattice King of the Hill, and I'd like to think we would get there for the final two, Live Fire, Oddball, and Recharge Slayer. I think it would be unfortunate if we at least don't see that Live Fire ball.
Live Fire Ball is so fun. I would definitely say it's like one of the top games of all time in Halo, easily.
Yeah, I can back that. I don't think I'd argue against it, but we have a little bit of time to get there, even if we are going to. The way these two teams matched up previously was in the winners bracket final, and we did get to a map 4 in fairness, so I'm expecting, like I said, that we do at least get there. I'd be surprised if we don't get a map 5, but who knows? Who knows? These two teams coming in with Among Us having just come off the back of a win against Conspiracy. An Unkillable Demon King just sat there waiting, but in fairness, it's nothing that they're not used to.
Nah. That's just sort of, what you expect to come from these kind of Sunday fun times of Halo. We've seen these patterns for years of teams just unfortunately having to twiddle their thumbs up as they're waiting in the grand final for the rest of the bracket to catch up and play out. But CTF Aqua, not 3 caps, it's 5 if I'm not entirely mistaken, because of just how small this is altogether, and it will be Unkillable Demon King to immediately pull that first flag. Mighty specifically looking to run things down, and he's already got the highest kill count with 4 to his name in the opening few moments of this map. Quite the individual performance from him.
Yeah, Mighties can just do it all. If he's popping off, let him carry on. If he's objective-minded, let him do it. And if he's doing both, then just try and hold your own. The guy is an animal. First flag goes in, like you said, it'll be first to 5, or most of in the time limit, with this map being a little smaller. Killing spree found for Mighties will finally fall, though. And Snipe Drone actually with a response doesn't get too far. Does get it far enough to make it a little bit worrying for Unkillable Demon King, but that flag being run down car side, you're just going to have to overextend a little bit further than maybe you'd like to if you're Alex Shock. And looking like this could actually go in, and does. Beautiful response there from Among Us.
That's insane. A quick response with the flag cap as well, and Mighty's looking to take matters into his own hands. He does have Bastos, if I'm not mistaken, to boot. Alex Shock facilitating the flag grab as well, but Mighty's doesn't get away scot-free, unfortunately enough. Nades tossed out, and Mo's struggling to duel things out with Bastos, but he will come out better in that exchange overall. Oh, that's a wonderful pre-placed nade, right magnetized to Ninja's melon, and he's gonna have to hold back for a few seconds as another exchange comes on through in the feed. Alex Shock and co. not working out in Ninja's favor, unfortunately, there. And the dust will settle just for a moment here on Aqua.
Alex Shock able to find one, but needs to try and live up. And with 2 pushing him down, it's very, very difficult to do exactly that. Camo is going to get burned. Ways to have that one drop. And actually a bit of control from Among Us. 4 versus 1 currently on map. Alex Shock just doing his best to keep him at bay as they push in, but the inevitable happens. He will get traded, and that flag's going to be run car side once again. Good job from Ninja to wrap round, try and just get some early damage, and SLG cleaned up nice and easily off the back of it. And a beautiful double kill from him as well. Just allows Zove to get this one home, no questions asked. Next to no friction. The only difficulty could be trying to cross, but a single shot comes through, nothing more, nothing less. And a 3rd flag goes in, but 2 in favor of Among Us.
Yeah, I feel like we've got to tip our hat off to Mo's right there, for not only for getting the flagpole in motion, but also for just hanging back and chilling back to find that nice little two-piece. That created so much space for Among Us to run that flag through, and Mose is going to do the exact same thing. This time, Ninja's tasked with Overwatch. But Mose, he's got absolutely no contestation, and guess what? He's got one additional comrade up there by the flag, just in case if things were to go haywire, and that's 2 flag caps in what, maybe a span of about 45 seconds? This is insane coming out from Among Us.
Yeah, I mean, if that, to be honest, it felt like it was just back-to-back straight away. Flag was pulled. Among Us, surprising me, if I'm honest. Not expecting them to be the ones coming out full force, but if they can continue this aggression and control throughout the series, you could definitely be seeing far, far more from them. Reset is required from them. But it's not impossible. It's just trying to flush them out. Aware that no one is actually back here. Alex Shock, Mighties, and SLG all trying to play a bit more defense. Excuse me, offense. They were blue and they were in a blue base. It's throwing me off, but no, they're running it back to yellow base, which is the blue base, of course, because it makes perfect sense. Flag has gotten pretty far, though. These runs are so optimized. These guys have played it so damn much, especially with Mighties running that one in as well. Definitely, it's got to be saying, just guys, let me run it. I know optimal G-slides and strat. A lot of reps on this map for all of these players, to be fair. So perfection is expected on these flag runs.
100%. Mighties eventually does go down at the hands of Zove. Mose elsewhere finds SLG, and we're now hopping on board with Bastos, who does manage to get the sensor. That should help him a little bit, but unfortunately low on HP. It does favor Ninja towards the very end of that exchange, and he's just going to continue hightailing it all the way up. Since Zove went down, now Ninja's got some shoes to fill. He's going to go for that flagpole instead and try to just run it out as fast as humanly possible, and Snipe Drone immediately coming in to back him up. Oh, actually, Snipe Drone maybe went a little bit too far because he got closed off through mid, but Zove picks it up and goes down yet again. Now it's all down to Mose, the last player alive. So this flag might not actually see a completed run. It's likely going to be returned here as Mighties is responding with a flag cap of his own.
Yeah, just look how damn quick he is as well. SLG there to back him up. You're going to feel confident that no one's going to be pushing, at least from behind you. SLG still up top mid, able to assist. Zove, though, and Ninja actually trying to get the reset on this. They do pull the blue flag as well, so not able to lock this one in. And looking like there could be a return. The flag is pretty much all the way there. Need to get a touch, and SLG will. Grabs a touch and just backs off, but another player in the base wasn't expected. And whilst their flag's getting away from them, possibly the Among Us one could go back. It does actually get a touch on it as well, so we're going to have a bit of a standoff so far with lives in favor of Among Us. It's looking worrying for Unkillable Demon King. That flag as well, looking like it's going to be coming home, and will. Fourth to go in for Among Us. Zove able to stay alive as well. Gonna have to play defense for sure. You've got Bastos on one side, Mighties on the other. Bastos at least dropped a killing spree for you, Zove. What more can you do to stave off the horde of Unkillable Demon King? Able to find another onto Alex Shock and get away. Flag is run down car side, so priorities are taken away from finding Zove. Zove now with his shields back up, here to help. Nice pre-nade from Mighties. Does actually get the kill off screen. Snipe Drone to assist with running that flag so far, and he finds a triple kill to find the killing spree as well. Looking for that fourth. Mighty's there, but not enough bullets in the magazine to find the over. And whilst he might not find the overkill, looking like the flag could go in unless they're able to stop this. It's a crazy play. Mighty's with the double kill as well. Killing sprees galore for everyone in the server. This one's getting hairy.
Mighties might have gone quiet a little bit earlier, but that was his moment to shine right there. A string of multis back to back puts him all the way up to 15, and still there is just not a moment of peace right now on Aquarius for either of these two squads. It's hot, it's heavy, it's fast, it's all up in your face. Ninja does have Alex Shock directly behind him. That should be mid cleared out for now. Eventually does secure the trade after running out of ammo. And Snipe Drone leading the charge with 22 frags under his belt. SLG could be the beneficiary of yet another few stray bullets as he continues the chase. That's SLG locked in and confirmed. And Mighties as well, now freshly joining us back as the flag has been pulled among us. Looking to see if they can potentially get this 5th one done and dusted. The flag is out in the open, so someone needs to get hands on it.
Unkillable Demon King really just need to get some form of response. They have been able to get out of the woods and alleviate the pressure of that last situation, but still, with that flag going back, able to reset it a little. Being 2 flags behind, and generally with Among Us leading the pace of this map, a beautiful 360 onto SLG, puts him in the dirt. Looking like Bastos is actually going to try and pull this flag, but with players on the map tied up, this kill could be huge for Alex Shock, and he's able to find it. Does get traded, but with that flag out as well, just even more pressure onto Among Us. This is exactly what Unkillable Demon King need. Just need to find these spawners, which will give SLG a straight run home. He's got all the support back at the base. Able to, not able to throw it up, in fact.
No.
Thought he gets the catch, but I think he was just running too fast. That's going to go in, though, so 1 flag behind with 2 minutes left. This can get very, very difficult for both teams. Among Us maybe starting to question it, and worrying, and maybe playing just with a little bit more of a chip on their shoulder, not being so confident. And maybe the inverse for Unkillable Demon King is they're just pushing up. Bastos trying to lead the charge. Such an aggressive player when he gets turned on, and he can just go lights out. Flag already out as well.
Let's see what he can string together with this. BR intact, but does find one onto Zove as well. But this secondary kill, it's a must-have for him. There's no 2 ways about it. Engaged with Ninja, he won't scrap away at that one. Won't walk away alive either. Ninja now with the active camo. Oh, this is just not as perfect as you would have wanted to. The even exchange is okay for Among Us, but not so much for Unkillable Demon King. They don't want to break even on any of these team fights because there's still 1 flag behind. 60 seconds is not a lot, but it might just be enough for them to force out an overtime sudden death situation in CTF. Bastos needs to mobilize. He does have Ninja directly above him, but he's wise to his antics. Shuts him down before he can facilitate another pull for UDK. It will be Among Us looking to secure this one and get a 5th one locked in. Zove looking to run this down. There's minimal contention and 2 dead right now for Unkillable Demon King. And this should be the 5th and final one locked in as easy as you like. And it did get a bit hairy there at certain moments for Among Us, but that stint of 2 flag pulls that they got done within 50 seconds, that really solidified their argument.
Yeah, a really solid showing from Among Us. Maybe a few cracks shown in their defense when Unkillable Demon King did start to switch up, but just the groundwork laid so early on by Among Us. Foundations were in place very early on. They're able to close that out. And some solid performances on either side, to be fair. Very, very close matchup. Just diving right into map 2, which is going to be Origin Slayer. A lot of goodies to play with. This is going to be a fun one to watch for sure with both of these teams. So many players that are capable with the sniper. Rockets is easy as you like, but a lot of eyes are going to be over that way. It's so open. So I feel like this is going to be very, very fun to watch. Not CTF. In fact, the fly-through is just with the flags, but this is indeed Slayer.
Yeah. Not to confuse anyone, but yeah, we just have, I believe, 1 set of fly-through assets that we use for just about everything. If there's a flag in there, don't let your heart rate jump up too quickly. But Slayer, this one should be very interesting because I didn't quite actually analyze the kill count, and usually it's a cardinal sin for us casters to do math on broadcast, but I can't imagine that there was much really separating these 2 squads in terms of kill counts, although what needs to be mentioned is Snipe Drone was on an absolute heater last map. And if he's able to bring and carry over that performance into this here Slayer, then Among Us could very well be looking at 2 back-to-back maps.
Yeah, could really be looking at, well, questioning even if the reset's going to be coming through. I feel like we're going to need to get this next map in, or under Among Us's belt to really start that conversation. 2 for 2 so far on opening gambits. And the rocket's ringing out. I believe that wasn't the second fired. There's the second. Neither landing. SLG, unfortunate, and will lose his life as well. So Sniper in the hands of Snipe Drone, and having all his team able to avoid those rockets is the worst start Unkillable Demon King could imagine. Just have to hope that Snipe Drone isn't able to get any sight lines. Bastos may be the only one to really be at risk. Does get body shot. Able to avoid the second, though. Very lucky. Just hoping that these avenues don't open up. You know roughly where he is, and you're busy with your own engagements to really pay too much attention, but just don't give him anything for free.
No. Give him an inch, he'll take a mile with this S7. We've seen him do some absolute bits earlier on. String together some wonderful, dare I say, gorgeous sequences overall, but it's a little bit quiet for the sniper rifle today. And right now, Mighty's is looking to continue applying pressure, and Snipe Drone recognizes the reality of the situation. He's got to hightail it out of there. Missed shots. Eventually does find one connection onto Alex Shock. That will facilitate a kill. And Among Us only trail by 2, but the S7 does fall into the hands of the enemy. SLG now holds on to it. Struggles a little bit with the grav lift. Happens to the best of us, but he's able to, once again, recollect himself.
I'd say a pretty good job there from Unkillable Demon King to not give Snipe Drone any sightlines. A lot of ammo was expended by Snipe Drone, so only 2 bullets by the time it reaches SLG's hands, but makes good use of them regardless. Able to get his shields back up as well and have a 6-kill lead, so Unkillable Demon King definitely trying to correct their wrongs from the last map and come out stronger. Where Among Us led the charge in the previous, they're definitely trying to do the same to them. Alex Shock just trying to get involved. Able to actually clean up as well. Good work from him. Working in tandem with his teammates. Great job from him indeed. Perfect for the double kill. Comes through for Alex Shock. And this is what we want to see from Unkillable Demon King.
Every single player now playing to their strengths as well, but that's a string of 3 kills in favor of Among Us. It looks good, but the reality is they're trailing by 7 right now, and they need to find some consistent development with more of these team fights. Mighty's does secure another one onto Ninja. Fresh set of Spanker rockets online. Snipe Drone benefits and gets 2 kills altogether. But Unkillable Demon King surpassing the halfway point right now as they lock in 25, and this is awkward and very sketchy for Snipe Drone. Caught between a rock and a hard place, but a clean exit for him.
That was the first rocket to actually land in this map, and unfortunately for Unkillable Demon King, who picked it up, I believe both times, Snipe Drone able to snatch it off the body of one. Oh, unfortunate for Mighty's. The thrust doesn't help either. That's a mistake that gives over a kill directly. Unfortunately, nothing Unkillable Demon King can do to try and trade it out. Nice shots from Alex Shock. Actually nets him a double. He's really shooting in this map. That nade lands in some tricky geometry and just falls flat, but doesn't take him out. Alex Shock really trying to show up in this map as well. Mighty's 12 and 3 can't be overlooked. Definitely having an impactful game. Hopeful that his teammates even can continue to work off the back of his success.
13 and 3 is just an insane stat line to hold on to if you're Mighty's right now. Questions are being asked and he responds with you and what army. He's doing it all right now for Unkillable Demon King, and he's got to do it all being the last player alive in the server until Bastos and co. get off those respawn screens. Does secure a trade to lock in a 14th. And this gap is just growing right now, 37 to 29. Among Us, they need a dramatic shift if they want to close off the second map in their favor. Bastos with another one secured, SLG contributing as well. Afar, Ninja is found, and nades will start mortaring his location. And Bastos now looking to get a lot more mobile, a lot more engaged with some of these duels. But a breath of fresh air is maybe just what they need. Among Us, 33 kills and counting, trailing by 10. They still need that major shift coming on through, but Unkillable Demon King, they're just right on them at every single twist and turn.
5 more kills only required for Unkillable Demon King to tie up this series. Looking a lot more alive than the previous, controlling a lot more of the engagements and the map. Just working so well as a team. I believe only losing Alex Shock in that engagement, able to net 3 themselves. Only 1 required now. Surely a done deal. Alex Shock to find it as well. Statement piece coming through. Unkillable Demon King really just shutting him out. Much easier than it should probably be if you look at these teams on paper. 50 to 36 isn't exactly the Slayer we expect from 2 closely matched teams. But that is King of the Hill to come next, and to be the real swing game in this series.
It's a little bit odd to sort of think back and just realize how unimpactful most of those power weapons were. Most of the kills, they were just found with your classic DMRs. 14 and for Mighties and Bastos as well is a ridiculous individual performance with everyone chiming in on the UDK side. Everyone's hitting double digits. And unfortunately for Among Us, yeah, they were trailing heavily. Moe's having a bit of a forgettable performance right there individually. 7 and 12. Snipe Drone, 6 and 10 as well. Not exactly the kind of stat lines that deliver results in Slayers, but that's okay, because a team like Among Us, they can very easily just brush off these kinds of nightmarish maps and forget that they ever happened. King of the Hill Lattice is where things start to get a lot more interesting, and definitely where power weapons and power-ups are going to be a lot more impactful. This is where the S7, Snipe Drones' his plaything, his favorite tool of mass destruction, is going to be so instrumental.
Yeah, we saw how dominant he was on this map with that sniper. And you're just going to hope, although it was strongholds, you're going to hope that Unkillable Demon King recognize how dominant he was. And if they can get it in their hands, they have some very well-equipped snipers on the roster as well, so very, very dangerous in either team's hands, but certainly Snipe Drone needing to be isolated so he can't get red hot, just continue tearing through him like he did Conspiracy. Obviously, the teamwork allows him to do such, the rest of the team being pillars, and if Unkillable Demon King are able to keep Moe's and Snipe Drone actually quiet in this map as well, we could be seeing them going 2-1 up, being not only series point, but tournament point as well. Currently on the hill are Among Us, though, trying to shut out any potential for that.
So much chip damage being dealt by Mighties. He'll finally be rewarded with his first opening frag for the side of UDK, and he's been dueling with Snipe Drone for what feels like an eternity, and eventually will fall at his hands. Bastos, easy little turnaround to claim a double onto Snipe Drone as well, and he's mobilizing back over towards that first hill. Not exactly sure in whose hands that S7 has ended up in. I would hope and like to think that it's in the hands of UDK for the time being. We'll have the answer to that question, I hope, momentarily. For now, though, points is what matters. As Among Us, they were so damn close to locking out that first hill, and UDK, they need to try to claw it back.
Yeah, first hill as well, very difficult. Stick will land. So Bastos traded. Nice, perfect from Mighty. Sniper has made its way into Snipe Drone's hands. Definitely worrying for UDK. Especially with this hill as well. Being so open and so hard to break a setup. Even more so with that sniper. Nice shooting from Mighties will keep him alive, but expecting a follow-up. Moe's a little bit late on the wraparound, not actually able to capitalize, and Bastos there to assist. So Mighty's still able to stay alive. The teamwork is solid.
Yeah.
And looking like they're going to try and steal this hill from under the nose of Among Us. Among Us being incredibly close, but with a double kill from Bastos, Mighties is still just able to sit on this one. And with their positions, the spawns are going to be back blue the furthest away possible. So looking like this hill's actually going to go in favor of Unkillable Demon King. And that's exactly what will happen. A solid rebuttal onto that first hill.
Killing spree.
I really think we have to sing Bastos' praises right now because that entire first hill cap was facilitated by him alone. This position is so strong that he's playing in where he can easily meet any kind of contact towards that green crystal as well as the back tunnel in his immediate right as well. Without him, Mighties would have been under so much more pressure and that first cap might have not happened. So Among Us, they definitely do know and realize that Bastos, he's public enemy #1. He just has to be shut down, and they do manage to do so successfully, but Alex Shock, the unknown quantity with this QT, he just narrowly gets away with the frag onto Snipe Drone. That would have been insurmountable, but Among Us, they're starting to re-establish control right now, and they've got feet planted on that hill.
Yeah, unfortunately, the QT just has a little bit of a recharge in order to use again. I can imagine he was spamming it, trying to get back out. Really nice play with it to be outside and then come back into the hill, but unfortunate that he's not even able to pick up one. Double kill for Mighties. Bastos is picked up. Mighties will continue. Just the multi-kills required. 2 dead, 4 Among Us. So hoping that Unkillable Demon King can actually convert this second hill. A lot of ground needs to be covered for Among Us to be able to stop them. Not able to get shots just straight into this hill, especially with players wrapped around the corner. So 2 hills in favor of Unkillable Demon King so far. Perfect run in this map. And with the third actually being over where Among Us have been spawning, they do potentially get an opportunity for some early scrap time. Bastos, though, trying to be a thorn in their side with Mighties up top. See how long they can hold on to this.
Nice cleanup coming up through from Alex Shock onto Mose. Quantum Translocator is live and active. Ninja is gonna grab it and start to utilize it as well. Snipe Drone is the next to fall. Alex Shock having his own little sequence right here. Is he able to finally get the cleanup onto Zove? Yes, he is. The disconnected 3-piece for Alex Shock as Mighties contributes with yet another onto Ninja. And UDK very much in control as they're just moments away from locking in a third hill as well. Among Us, they've really struggled in this map overall. Something that they can't afford to do. It's been a tough one for them. They haven't really gotten the S7 in their possession as much as they would have wanted to, and the kills also do reflect the dynamic of this map. It's all UDK all the way through.
Just not able to shut them down at all. When Among Us has finally pieced it together, UDK just come in and destroy the puzzle entirely, getting them to start again. 3-0 so far, and just what has been an insanely dominant game. No one on Among Us actually able to really get a foothold. Snipe Drone statistically looking like he's doing the best, but just with no other pillars around him, there's only so much he can do. Things get a little bit tricky around that pillar, but Snipe Drone able to best him. Surely going to be shut down. Alex Shock with the assistance of SLG. Shut him down. Now Ninja and Zove surely just walking into their demise.
Tricky one for Mighties to piece together, but eventually gets it done versus Snipe Drone. Doesn't get away with the frag onto Zove. Instead, he will prevent a 13th death, but as I say that, Bastos will easily clean him up as well. Alex Shock the next to be traded. QT is live once again as we have transitioned to one of the trickier hills in this entire collection. The one that's up there on the bridge. Very, very tough one for UDK to potentially close off as their final one, but not entirely impossible either.
Yeah, with how dominant they have been playing today, specifically in this map, I wouldn't be surprised if they can. Just jumping in to the Lion's Den was Zove. Unfortunately, he will reap the not-so-friendly rewards QT able to just zip away at least. Ninja can play a little bit more aggressively with this, but knowing their positions, doesn't want to just dive into some crazy shots, and crazy shots indeed will just completely do that. Just chucks himself back in to the ring of fire. And able to take down Bastos. Only able to get the one though. So that sniper will have traded hands, but who it's with, we don't know.
Fortunately not for the time being, but action's coming very quickly. Alex Shock, a name that's been relatively silent and dormant from the opening map. He's really hit his stride in these last two, to say the least. 16 and 10 for him individually. Zove, the next to fall at the hands of SLG. And I think the tactic for this point in time for UDK is contest if you can, but otherwise just let the timer do its work. Because it's working in their favor anyway, and it's such a tricky hill to piece together. Compared to the rest, there's barely been any progress built up on this one at all from either teams. With the amount of time that's elapsed as well, we've got 65 seconds left to work with, so Among Us, they really need to start mobilizing, and they're just getting shut down left, right, and center. Not even being allowed to come near that hill at all whatsoever, and with 3 players now respawning miles away, this is just free real estate for UDK.
Yeah, the longer UDK keep Among Us out of the hill, the more opportunity they have to either close it out themselves or just let the timer do the work. They're in a very, very strong position right now. 40 seconds left on the clock. Finally stopped by Among Us, jumping in for the second time. They're already right out of it. Bastos trying to put the final nail in the coffin on this map. Does get taken down by Ninja. Ninja surely not long for this world and will get cleaned up. So, looking like they're going to try and just close it out with the progress. They only need a second or so more. An unkillable Demon King going to be locking in map 2. And going not only series, but tournament point. Moving on into that map 4.
A lot of work to be done for Among Us in this next one, which is going to be Oddball Live Fire. They need to take that and then Slayer Recharge to just force a reset overall and potentially claim 120 versus 80 quid as a reward instead, but this has just been immaculate coming out from UDK. Alex Shock, 20 kills to his name. Bastos, 21. Mighty's trailing not too far behind with 18. Everyone's going positive and then some as well. And the brilliance of it all just comes from a lot of these team fights rather than the individual performances as well. Lots of assists coming on through. As you can see, SLG facilitating a lot of those kills. A lot of these team fights. He's looking every single time where and how he can get himself involved. And it's just working out. It seems like they're just a really well-oiled machine with no signs of stopping.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult for Among Us. Trying to look for someone to be the beacon to drag them out of the mud. In the last map, it looked like Mose and I believe it was Snipe Drone having a rough one, but everyone really struggling on Among Us. Just a testament to UDK's prowess in that last map. Moving on to Live Fire Oddball, what could be the final map of the series and tournament. We're going to need someone to step up in Among Us.
We didn't see a lot of sniper action come out in this game either, and I think that's kind of just what some of these games might actually devolve into at times as well. Something that I've noticed over the last couple of EHL outings that I've been a part of, where once you really have like 2 teams that are more or less tier 1 rosters mixed and matched in between them, eventually you kind of just forget that power weapons even really exist, or maybe you don't really have a reason to pick them up anymore because you've got more important things to worry about, or because the gunfights are happening so hot and heavy that you kind of just get distracted and side quested by all of the action that's unfolding in front of you. And with live fire as well, it's naturally a lot smaller compared to something like Lattice, so it's hard to ignore the sniper rifle that's in the center. It's hard to ignore that active camo. It's hard to ignore a lot of these different tools because they're not that much out of the way compared to where they're situated on Lattice, for example.
Yeah, I feel like you're naturally just going to be crossing over these paths. more than some other maps, but so difficult to try and separate these two teams. I feel like the power weapons can either make that or break that. It's very hard to tell with how dominant they are with their bandits. If someone is able to really pop off with a sniper on this map, it can be quite the difficult hold to break if you can get that ball up to top tower. Sniper picked up by Zove with 3 dead for Unkillable Demon King. Just trying to establish a hold of their own, but taking out that power weapon and swapping it over has actually allowed them a potential way back in. Awkward spawns though.
Yeah, in an awkward position for SLG to have been caught out in with that S7. Couldn't really challenge forward onto Sniper Tower, and he was just getting the brunt of a whole bunch of grenades from right behind him. Wow, perfect coming out from Alex Shock to shut down the S7. He's got a full mag to work with as well. This could be instrumental. This could be a defining sequence if he's able to keep this S7 alive. No. Among Us are going to beat him to the punch. Quantum Translocator still being entirely ignored for the time being. As Among Us, they still do maintain a lead. Nice little shutdown onto Mighties as well. Trading off Snipe Drone, and the Skull, after being reset, was stuck too idle for too long. And Among Us are going to grab control of it and move it potentially over towards Lobby and Garage instead. But a quick response of 2 kills coming out from UDK. Ooh. That spells trouble.
Yeah, nice slide-in shot there from SLG. 1 bullet in the magazine, but used to perfection. He's going to get double chowed, so wisely backs off, but nice threading the needle of that final bullet. Takes him down. And now with the lead going in their favour, Mighties, recognizing that things are getting a little bit dicey, will actually get taken down whilst trying to rotate that ball. Ball will trade hands. Now too many to take care of for SLG. He's going to have to pick them off one at a time. Does get the help onto Ninja, so able to continue pushing up with Bastos as his right hand. The ball does get played though. Zove playing that beautifully. And a beautiful response as well. Just SLG straight away right there. In a matter of seconds, he's already back to where that ball was played. And yes, it might have been played off the map, but they've got the hold. They've got the exact hold they wanted.
From down below, Zove is looking to chime in as well with that plasma pistol, but he does go down. Ball will be successfully... No, not reset. I think it actually just clipped the railing. Oh no, my eyes deceived me. It did get reset. That's fine. Mighties is happy to oblige with the S7. Narrowly skips out on the second kill, but the turnaround onto dummies, onto Ninja specifically. Could you ask for a better sequence? Could you ask for better individual skill? No, you can't. Mighties, he's the whole package.
Yeah, Mighty's really just tearing it up right now. That was a crazy... Oh, that was a crazy shot as well. I was just going to talk about the one onto Ninja dummies, but Zove, back green, splattered red, and he just won't stop. This sniper, finally they're able to shut him down, but the damage has been done. Not too much ball time has been picked up, unfortunately, off the back of Mighty's going nuclear.
No.
But still a lead for Unkillable Demon King nonetheless. Zove is going to try and close this one out. Not sure if he meant to pick up the BR, but he's got it regardless, and he's going to be using it. So, does actually help him net a kill. So, Divine Intervention keeps him alive. Picks up the QT as well, so he's got options. Hasn't popped it just yet. Prioritizing the ball, making far more sense. Just playing round back green. Able to throw this ball off the map in many places on live fire. And not actually needing to. Pressure not really coming through all that much. Where he feels the need to get rid of it. So the lead that once was in favor of Unkillable Demon King has now been flipped off the back of Mighty's going insane. 15-9 doesn't actually mean all that much anymore.
No. Ball gets reset. Alex Shock eventually claims Zove. Hang on, honey. We're watching Mighty's play Halo. He's got the ball. Active camo 5 seconds away from being online yet again. And that gap starting to narrow just a little bit. So UDK, they're not out of the fight just yet. We do have Moze looking to apply pressure from underneath that sniper tower side. Is Mighty's okay?
I think he's looking for
Did
camo.
we see what we... Did he see what we saw?
I think he's trying to find camo. Bastos actually will push Mose off the map. Just give him a little friendly nudge. Mighty's not able to find that kill though, so Ninja will get up to top tower. 76 points. Just extending their lead and getting ever closer to that 100-point marker to close out this first round. Starting to get to a point of no return for Unkillable Demon King. They're going to need to play flawlessly to cover so much ground, spawning in back garage. There's no way, surely, Ninja doesn't lock this one in. His teammates have played it beautifully, and they've kept him at bay. And Ninja just sat blissfully with that ball. First round going in favor of Among Us. Unkillable Demon King 2 maps up in the series, but 1 round down. They're going to have to try and respond.
Yeah, definitely so. We need SLG and Alex Shock to chime in a little bit more. Mighty's can't be doing all of the heavy lifting all the time. Ninja already looking to potentially take the fight straight to them, but Mighty shuts him down off screen. Oddball is able for a pickup. And Active Camo is moments away from being online as well. Among Us now looking to restructure and mobilize yet again. They've got their attention towards that Active Camo, and Alex Shock potentially the undefined factor could contribute. Zove has got that S7 as well. Snipe drone does shut him down. That's a good start coming out from Among Us as well. But in comes Mighty's to just clean everything up and tear down that foundation they worked so hard to build.
Yeah, Snipe Drone's just being bullied by Bastos, and Mighty's repulsor, sniper, camo. Mighty's has potential to just go nuclear once more, able to find that kill after landing the body shot. Just going to rotate. Just keep them guessing. Among Us having that question mark over where this camo snipe is. Not able to land all the... Ooh, body shot finds itself though. Finds its home in the chest of Snipe Drone.
There's another one to lock in the killing spree.
Well.
There's just no stopping Mighty's, is there?
Nope. It's just going to run amok.
Yeah. As I say that, though, Snipe Drone seems like he's got the special sauce. Shut him down. Alex Shock as well. Now, with his sights turned towards Zove, thought he got that kill prematurely, but nope. Turned away for a split second. Now Ninja's looking to amp up this aggression. Shuts down Mighty's quite easily. Quantum Translocator behind him. I think it's still offline for the time being, and Alex Shock is looking to apply a little bit of pressure from above as well. This is a tricky position that Ninja's playing by green, but he has options available.
What SLG wrapping around top mid might have been to pinch him in, but not required. Eventually we'll actually find them. Their fates will collide. Bastos with the assist from 2 of his teammates to take down Snipe Drone. Sometimes it is just required for a player like Snipe Drone to have multiple eyes on him. But much more dominant from Unkillable Demon King so far. They can continue this. We'll be looking at a round 3, but not beyond halfway point just yet.
No. Active Camo picked up by Snipe Drone. Alex Shock in a very tricky situation, but Snipe Drone gets the better of him. Let's see what SLG can string together with this. He has the option of that QT to get out of harm's way in case if he goes right out of the frying pan and into the fire. Zove will string together 2 as well. Make that a 3rd onto SLG off screen. He's doing an absolute... He's just doing numbers by the seams of it. The S7 is back online as well, so our attention will more than likely have to transfer over there. But Ninja, he's got other things to worry about. Runs out of ammo, I believe, towards the very... Nope, just the trade. My eyes deceive me yet again.
Anything can happen. And these guys are in proper flow state. It's hard to keep up sometimes, even if you are just spectating.
Yeah.
Can't imagine what it's like playing against them. Trying to total up some points. Oh, nice shot from Snipe Drone. Oh, another one as well. The body shot comes through. Trying to find the 3rd onto Mighty's. He actually lands it. Insane. Just liberties taken. And Snipe Drone crushing the skulls of Unkillable Demon King. Nets them more time with this ball. Alex Shock spotted out and likely to fall. Ninja actually with this sniper now after Snipe Drone fell. Speaking of falling, that's all 4 dead for Unkillable Demon King. So more points for Among Us. Just one moment from Snipe Drone that you've got on your screen, bottom right, just to see this again. Crazy, just the timing as well, just knowing exactly when to wait and when to rip. Nice body shot there, and then just the third misses it, but able to land the final bullet in the mag as well for that triple kill.
Such a stellar 3-piece. Such a stellar grand final we have that we're being treated to, Hixie. It's been an absolute pleasure to watch this one, and we've still got plenty more Halo action. Potentially even a third round of Oddball, because these two teams are tough to separate. Snipe Drone and Mose, Alex Shotgun, now Mighty's coming off that respawn screen. It's utter chaos in the server right now. And UDK starting to revel in it just a little bit more. They've got the skull and they tie up the scoreline in a blood-soaked bow. But they've still got numbers to put down. Snipe Drone, tricky engagement versus SLG. And both players are going to part like ships in the night before re-meeting at the harbor. And Snipe Drone crashes into the coast. Mighty's now with the active camo as well. This could spell disaster for Among Us. We've seen what Mighty's can do with it, and we've seen what he has done. Very close to hitting that dirty 30 frag count as well. 80 points and counting for UDK.
He's just trying to do it all right now. Camo, but doesn't care. He'll take any engagement that comes to him. Finally will fall. And points still being totaled up for Among Us, but good job from Unkillable Demon King to shut them down earlier. With Snipe Drone going kind of crazy after Mighty's doing the same. Ninja finding a double kill off screen though. Could spell more difficulties for Unkillable Demon King, as they're only just starting to spawn up. And the points are getting closer. Among Us with that 1 round cushion as well. Means that Unkillable Demon King will need to take this one and the next. Well, we're going to be seeing a map 5. Recharge Slayer waits, watching over as the points tick over for Among Us to take the lead in this round. Potentially one good hold could spell map 5. Snipe Drone wisely going to rotate this 1 round to back green, probably where they're going to have their final stand. Just needs the runway freed up. G-slide potential, although I think he's just going to play it to a teammate and just continue to frag out and work around it. Ball still ticking up, but Snipe Drone position unknown. Mighty's adjusts very, very well. Ball does get played, but maximum amount of time held onto it, at least by Ninja. So only 5 more seconds required for them. So on the respawn, Unkillable Demon King are there, recognizing they can't falter. No more attempts, no more mistakes can be made. Alex Shock with that killing spree as well. Hopefully, for Unkillable Demon King, will spell that round, and exactly will do that. Tied up in the rounds, Unkillable Demon King 1 away from taking the tournament. Among Us 1 away from taking us the full distance in this Grand Finals first series. If they're able to secure this round and that map 5, we're going to be going to a Grand Finals reset, but we have to get there. You're going to need to see more resilience from Among Us. Snipe Drone with the sniper, lands the body shot. The start exactly how you want it if you are Among Us. Mighty's last alive and fighting for his life.
Struggling to navigate his way through live fire. Does have an inkling as to where everyone is. Zove found, Ninja engaged as well, but he's got to worry about Mose first, and Ninja dropping that skull to contribute in the fight as well. That serves Among Us so extremely well as this active camo is now online. Snipe Drone looking to get away with it, and he does. That's just dirty. AC and the S7, this is a recipe for success right now. All we need from him is just to deliver. That first shot hardly connects. I think it should have. His crosshair, he had him dead to rights, it seemed like, but apparently not. De-scoped as he wanted to try to hit Alex Shock, and that's all ammo exhausted from this S7. Not exactly the conclusion that you would have wanted.
Exactly what you're after, though, if you're Unkillable Demon King. Definitely living up to that unkillable part of the name. Snipe Drone not able to do anything with that sniper. Hopefully for them will spell success. Didn't realize he had the spike out. Unfortunate, but was likely dead anyway. The bullets will kill him first. The spike to do nothing. Alex Shock will be found. Ninja actually running amok. Finds a double kill, and SLG will fall. Not to Ninja. Zove there to assist, but ball will roll off the edge ever so slightly. It looked like it might have stayed, but will get reset. And straight away, Zove there to pick that one up and try and get back to the tower setup. Just hold this for as long as humanly possible. As I say that, it does get played because the pressure is just on. Unkillable Demon King really just trying to bring it to them. Both teams playing with such aggression and such pace. Neither wanting to release from the gas pedal.
SLG, tricky position. He's got Ninja right behind him. Doesn't walk away with that one unscathed. Mighties now has room to start playing this ball. Although it's a little bit tricky with one player, two players coming out from those tunnels beneath. Zove finds one. Alex Shock does fall yet again. That's two players dead for UDK. And a third one. All four now entirely disposed of. So this translates to some very necessary points for Among Us as they start to mount their comeback.
So they found probably one of the easiest kills of his life so far. Just a one single tap onto Mighties. And what a player to find it on. Nice kill onto Bastos. That one he had to work for a little bit harder, but earned it nonetheless. Ball back in the hands of Among Us. Mo's just set up top tower. Letting his team go to work. Plasmonade going to keep Mighties at bay. Going to make him reposition to top mid with that repulsor. Bastos to take up his place and unfortunately find the fate meant for Mighties. Perfect to find that killing spree. More and more points for Among Us. Quite a large hold so far for them. 60 to 21 now. And looking like there's not really much of a rebuttal from Unkillable Demon King. This hold is so difficult to break.
Not a whole lot left potentially in this third round. About 25 points left to go for Among Us, so UDK, they need an answer. And they need it quick.
Mo's just leaving the ball on the floor for a little bit until he decides to play, recognizing that he needs to help out his teammates a little bit more. So scrap ball time in the short term wouldn't be worth it. Can't keep hold of the setup you've got. Nice double kill. Last shot for Snipe Drone. He's going to have to reload before he can even take the fight onto Bastos. But Bastos not even paying much attention. He's fortunate the Snipe Drone was weak. Still, somehow the ball finds its way into the hands of Among Us. We only need 16 more points to close out this map 4 and take us all the way in this first series. Alex Shock will fall. Mose finds the double. Bastos last alive to try and do something, but Mose just not missing. And looking very, very much like we're going to be seeing this Recharge Slayer. And when you've got Snipe Drone just taking them down before they can even get anywhere out of spawn.
Yeah.
This one is guaranteed. Mose able to lock in the final few points as his teammates do the dirty work. And we're going to a map 5. Recharge Slayer, no longer a pipe dream.
What a series it has been up until now. We're going the full distance. Recharge Slayer is all that stands between us locking out the first kickoff tournament of the year at EHL or potentially running it back and doing it all again. Zove with a kill count that we have not seen at all today. 41 is insane. It's absolutely perfect coming out from him. Really facilitating Among Us's opportunities and their chances at keeping this dream alive and potentially forcing a full grand final reset. And now we're gonna have to put our guns up and forget about everything else because it all boils down to what is effectively just a glorified best of one, all or nothing in this next Slayer.
.50 kills to the side. And we're going to be seeing that next best of 5. Unkillable Demon King with their shields off. No advantage if we were to go into that next series, but we're going to need to get there. Snipe Drone and the boys on Among Us have been so dominant. They've really warmed up into this series. Finding the first kill. It's a great way to continue. Finding all three, in fact. Bastos, the only player not to fall. The only player to actually find a kill of his own. Requires a power weapon to do it. Shock rifle in his hand. Able to actually find a second. So gonna have to have a response. Or Among Us. With the camo on Ninja. Does make it a little difficult. Glad he had the help from Snipe Drone or he'd be dead to rights.
Ninja looking for a little bit of fun himself. Does find Mighties, but it's a tricky engagement for him to piece together. Will fall back into the shadows before re-engaging. Now is his time to pounce. He does spot out Mighties, and he tries to go for the melee. Didn't quite close the gap, and Ninja will respond in kind by smacking him down where he belongs. Shock rifle procured as well, but no clean shots available just yet for the precision weapon. Does find a tag onto SLG, and Mighties will find Snipe Drone off screen as well. 7 to 8 in the opening moments of this Slayer, and Ninja realizing that his odds of success dwindle the more he stays out there. UDK are playing this very conservatively, and they're doing a good job of finding the kills where they present themselves. But that's a two-piece locked in for Ninja. Potentially a third to be found onto SLG, but no, just the double.
Yeah, I started to see it there. That was a little hairy, but able to get that kill was SLG, thankfully as well. Would have been a rough one. 2 kills found in quick succession for Among Us. Did get them the lead. With how close this is, it just keeps flipping back and forth. Mighties with the lovely perfect. Zove though to find 2. The weak Mighties and then Alex Shock to fall. Nice for Bastos to be able to at least get the trade and stem some form of bleeding. Put a plaster on the scrape, but it's just difficult. I feel like Among Us are really coming alive as this series has continued. And the closer you get to that reset, maybe the more it might weigh on Unkillable Demon King's minds.
SLG not part of Snipe Drone's vision right there. With the grappling hook, things can get interesting real quick. And by that I mean, okay, nope, he's got it, he's fine. Back up towards elevator he goes. Active camo, not too far behind as well. The shock rifle is going to be up momentarily, but oh, this plasma pistol is just so dirty from Bastos. He was ready and waiting for it. That's an easy shutdown onto Snipe Drone, and now Ninja. He's got to make something happen with his active camo, taking a lot of damage from these nades as well, but he's going to send the batteries, and he does eventually get caught out as well. Seems like a brilliant trap UDK setup sprung by Among Us.
Unfortunate for Ninja there with the camo. Snipe Drone doesn't even need to smack Mighties. Just get it done with the bullets. Nice little fade away from SLG as well. Net them the kill to tie it up. And how close can this be? Surely they're just going to sit, going back and forth, taking the lead off one another until we get to the very last few kills. Wouldn't want it any other way with how this series has gone and how these two teams have played today.
I sense a very slow and reserved Slayer ahead in our future.
Maybe a little mistake from Alex Shock there, just to jiggle a bit too far wide. Re-peek. When you're this close, I imagine you're going to be to the very end. The margin for error is very, very high. And the impact of that is felt tenfold.
Definitely so. The magnitude of a single mistake, as you mentioned, can be very costly. As things start to slow down just a little bit more. These two teams still very hard to separate. 33 and 32. It can go either way at this point, but the active camo, that could be the defining factor. Ninja does go down. A nice little find from Alex Shock as well, as he's looking to reevaluate what's directly in front of him. Active camo not secured. He thought he did, but it's not in his back pocket. So he's going to have to find a way to cross no man's land and get back to it before Among Us beat him to the punch. It's going to be tricky, but he has to hold off on his own right now. Narrowly finds the second one onto Mose, and that could have been it. Wasn't meant to be, though. Nice trade coming on through from Mighties as well to shut down Ninja, who was just freshly off that respawn screen. And I believe the active camo goes to UDK, so this should help solidify their lead, and then some afterwards.
Ooh, players sat in elevator for Among Us. It's going to be tricky to try and push in with, but perfect timing to have a camo. And they're all just bunched up. Able to get enough shots down to help your team out and also stay alive yourself. 3 full in favor of 1. And now the lead, probably the widest it's ever been in 5. Snipe drone as well, maybe just over peaking a little bit too much. Does actually get away. But going to be careful with this camo as it does run out. At least gives Among Us a bit of a sigh of relief. But with 3 dead again, 45 to 37, the lead is continuing to grow at the worst time for Among Us. With Shock as well in control of Unkillable Demon King. The map control is well and truly theirs. They just need to convert. And that'll be it. 50 to 38. Unkillable Demon King take it. They get very, very close to the grand finals reset. But finally able to lock in at the very last moment they had. The last opportunity they have. And they're able to find it. 50 to 36. What felt like it was literally back and forth that entire map.
Yeah.
And with Among Us building up into the series, man, they tried it. They really did. But unfortunately for them, Unkillable Demon King are just slightly too unkillable.
Definitely so. It seems like towards the very tail end, you could zone out for a brief moment to check a message or do something else and come back and it's like, what the heck just happened? UDK won 50 to 36, huh? The exact same scoreline that we saw earlier in Origin. I think this would have been difficult to anticipate. At no certain point was this kind of script given to me that we would see an exact repeated scoreline, narrowly repeated, 38 actually. But still, just insane close coming out from the side of Unkillable Demon King, and congratulations to them for taking our first kickoff tournament of 2026 at EHL. They will walk away with a crisp 120-pound purse, with the remaining 80 going to the sides of Among Us. Commiserations to them. They weren't able to quite force out a grand finals reset, but that's technically not the worst thing imaginable, because we will be back here doing the exact same thing in next week's Sunday on the 25th, of course. There's still so much more Halo action to come, but Hixie, technically for today, that kind of wraps things up, unfortunately enough. We saw some brilliant Halo be played over the course of today's festivities overall, but ultimately it is UDK that remains untouched.
Yeah, they, I mean, Demon King for a reason, right? Kings sit atop their throne, and we'll see if they can be dethroned next week. You know, we had some pretty solid teams with Among Us and Conspiracy. I'm hoping Conspiracy can actually stay together as well coming into next week, because they had a very, very solid run. But yeah, as far as we're concerned, that is everything done for today. Winners being Unkillable Demon Kings, and until next week, we will be signing off. So unless you've got anything to say, Tudor, that's me done. You know, thanks for today, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much, Hixie. It was a pleasure sharing the mic with you and Reed earlier today. Big shout out to our production staff, Meg and Infinity as well, and obviously every one of you guys for coming out to watch the show. Also, don't forget, if you want to actively participate in these kinds of things yourself, scroll a little bit further down, join our Discord, and get yourself involved. Grab a couple of mates if you're figuring or wanting to do something on a cheeky little Sunday afternoon. We will be waiting for you. But for now, thank you so much for tuning into the show, and we will see you guys all next week on the 25th for more of the same. Until then, take care and enjoy the rest of your Sunday night. Bye bye.
They'll know how we do it. They'll never get it anyway. Conquering the impossible. push it to limit, going farther and farther. We work hard, we play harder, we push it to limit, going farther and farther. Grind all day, we dance all night. With body freaks and nature, with body freaks, body freaks. Grind all day, we dance all night. With body freaks and nature, with body freaks, body freaks. Body freaks, body freaks. With body freaks and nature, with body freaks, body freaks. With body freaks and nature, with body freaks, body freaks. We work hard, we play harder, we push it to limit, going farther and farther. We work hard, we play harder, we push it to limit, going farther and farther. Grind all day, we dance all night. With body freaks and nature, with body freaks, body freaks. Grind all day, we dance all night. With body freaks and nature, with body freaks, body freaks. They don't know how we do it. They'll never get it anyway. Conquering the impossible, all with a smile on our face. Grind all day, we dance all night. With body freaks and nature, with body freaks, body freaks. Grind all day, we dance all night. With body freaks and nature, with body freaks, body freaks. With body freaks, body freaks. With body freaks and nature, with body freaks, body freaks. Grind all day, we dance all night. With body freaks and nature, with body freaks, body freaks. Grind all day, we dance all night. With body freaks and nature, with body freaks, body freaks.
No scope. Double kill. No scope.
I don't understand it. This wasn't the plan. Don't wanna demand it. I've done what I can. And I never mentioned the times you were rude. And I never mentioned when you hid the truth. Scared to lose it all. I will stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me saying away. Hoping I don't make the same mistake. Same mistake.